Got my... Oh, I don't have my controller. I'm an idiot. Why am I like this? Making up for being a complete trash human yesterday by being on time. Shocked? You should be. Right. Should probably do that thing that I do. Katros! First through the door, friend. How are you? What? Owen's welcome! How goes it, yo? Watto! Oh. How are you doing, friend? Firstly, Katros, I do want to apologise for being very, very late yesterday and being a complete mess. I don't know how much you got to see of just yesterday's random adventures. Where am I doing a thing? Oh, Katros spent all day writing for school. Okay. Well, I guess I wasn't a distraction, but also, I wasn't support there. So you're only slightly dead. Well, are you going to join us for some Darksoulsian murder today? Because it'd be lovely to have you with, yo. Katros says, sorry, it's just you and me chatting for the moment. Katros says to Will, we're at the place you have to go if you want to save Solaire. We're kind of face rolling around there for a bit. Oh, Katros, I haven't got all the Lord Souls either. I think I've just got Nitro and the weird, creepy Smooth Dragon. Also, Jaralan, what? Oh, friend! Oh no, sorry. That was a what? How are you doing? Alnis, Shackle. How are you doing, friends? How you doing? Come on in. Grab a cuppa. We're gonna play some Dark Souls. I have banter topics aplenty. Jared says, Death Lord Nitro. Sounds like a cool new band. Or a very overpriced Starbucks drink. AR, step again, you pale what? Oh, friends! Coming in, yo. Coming in. Mal, how you doing? Oh, yeah. Mal, didn't you find our little group of miscreants when we last started playing Dark Souls? Hey! Numbers, how you doing, friend? What-o! Oh, yeah. Alnis. Yesterday was the Dark Souls... Oh, fuck! Was the Dark Souls of tree shopping. Gonna get vengeance on you.
No, you're not.
But complete with, like, rando Calrissian, like, session invasion.
Here it comes. I am a lady.
But yeah, so, yeah, Alnis was talking about yesterday's tree ventures. Also, very British Gale. What? Oh, friends? Jared Ann says, Fiona, every day. Hey, Will, you want to see my new chainsaw and hockey mask? Stevagen, thank you for filling the pint glass. Bismarck Mech, how are you doing? What? Oh, friend. Coming in, coming in. I have tales of tree shopping. I have games industry stuff to chat with you all about.
We got a Christmas tree.
We did get a Christmas tree, and it's so good.
We gotta finish putting it together.
Yeah, but it's got the lights on it, and it's all seasonal. So now you can Merry Christmas yourselves to oblivion. Like we good.
Happy New Year.
Dark Thelmsby Watto and Stepagen.
Happy Easter.
It's TSCTH, wasn't it?
Nope.
Just. Neopale says, can the camera travel to the Christmas tree?
Unfortunately, no.
Not right now, but there are Discord pics which I will bring up on your digital computer screens now. After yesterday, I'm very excitable.
Because you were dying for most of the day?
Yeah. And it did result in a lot of recovery time. Oh, there's geese teeth. Yay.
Big ass picture.
That's a big ass picture of a big ass tree. Check this mother hubbard out. And we got a cool little like nerd wreath And then a little glowing fire truck place. Is that an actual elf on the shelf?
That is an elf on the shelf.
I thought it was just a meme. I didn't even see that. God, I was hungover yesterday.
We don't have all of the ornaments up, but I've got all the pretty ornaments.
Oh, so Wise Dutch and Jaeger, how are you doing, friends? Watto and welcome back!
Hey, you!
And now everybody's here.
She was so excited when she gave me an eye. Oh.
Hello. Hello. See, someone's excited to see you all. Who have I not said hello to? Jack's Gulch! Watto, friend. Yeah, come on in. Cashro's already gone to bed, so just, I guess the TLDR is we went to go buy a Christmas tree yesterday. Now, this is the one we would eventually get, but the saga. Fiona had picked out a place that was dog-friendly, that had a bunch of stuff we could have a look at, like, all...
It had 5-star reviews.
Whole shebang. So, after finally getting my hungover ass out of bed, finally getting us fed, finally pulling us...
Not getting your hungover ass, I committed necromancy.
Yeah, I was dead yesterday. The fact that I'm moving now is through dark magic.
I'm not even kidding, guys. I actually, at one point, did one of these just to see if I could... Just to make sure he was breathing.
Yup. Will drank a lot during Thanksgiving.
I was worried he was dead.
Oh, just very quickly, Erin, I'm more than happy to be your second screen, and that is... I take that as a compliment. So, very rich Gales, dropping in briefly, had a long week, and gonna spend the rest of the day in bed, with tea, watching SCP Containment Breach videos. That sounds like a lovely way to wind down. We're gonna be at the Darksoulsian nonsense, so... If you decide that you suddenly have a burst of energy, want to grab your sword and bash some undead in the gabber, then come join us. But I have a tale for you. Oh, Erin's on the Blackout Club as well.
Woo! I'm gonna buy it today.
So, I know you and Baron have got it. So there's gonna be a B team.
There's gonna be a B team.
No. A THC team. I'm so proud of myself.
It will be so good, but it's gonna be so bad at the same time.
Yeah. So Erin, now you know, like, Will scaring, like, that game is intense even when you don't have the internet with the power to spook you 8 ways sideway. Very British Gales informed me that I've been thrown off my own show. It's been a good run. I'd like to thank my production staff. I'd like to thank my agent. Obviously, I'd like to thank our Lord and Saviour, Raw Unrefined Gin. And the idea.
Yeah, Fiona, get out.
Yeah. Yeah, the Erin's like, sound designers need a raise, and they need to stop. It's so good. Cash's production staff. Who's that? Baron. I guess, like, Baron, Caffeine, Toll, Lizzie, Moose. They do as much propping Will upright, of which, I guess, production team, Fiona, for stopping Will from destroying himself.
PR.
I'd say, like, on-site medical.
PR.
And
I'm like the assistant. Like, I'm the assistant I'm the assistant to the cult.
it's still not a cult. It is still not a cult.
I think you're doing a disservice to not be showing the top of this.
Oh, you're right.
And
Yeah.
having it sit there, because that's the cutest part of it.
Pop, 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 pop. World 3-1. Christmas tree world. So, yeah. So, this is our tiny sub.
It's always been a cult.
Why are you all like this?
I mean, it even says it back there.
I mean, Jaralan, there is a queen. I've tried to fight that. That didn't happen.
I was voted in.
I left you alone for 2 minutes. 2 minutes while I bought a tripod. I came back and you had a crown.
It's because they love me.
Oh, God. Fair. That's fair.
But you act like this is shocking. Like I'm not more entertaining than you.
Oh! Fucking Sarah.
I'm prettier.
I've got longer hair.
This is a good choice.
Okay.
Love you, queen. Shots fucking fired. Yeah.
Get roasted on my own show here.
Is that a Halloween tree?
Yes, it is.
I've already told. Well, it's Happy Easter. Guys, we got a new one. It irritates him.
No one's excited for Easter. No one.
But you go, and therefore we can continue.
Scene weakness.
Scene
Curses.
weakness, keep going.
Martin Watto, friend. So we're just getting everything together. Anyway, so yesterday we go find a tree. We get out of the car, and within 2 seconds, this fucking random guy, this creature which can only vaguely be described as once people, emerges from behind Christmas trees and goes, "You can't have your dog here." We're like, where? One, it's outside. We're on like gravel and sawdust, but okay. So we start moving away, and he got aggressive. We're like, all right, it's cool. We just moved on over to the car and started looking at the next place. And the dude comes over and is like, "Hey, you need to find some stuff, some spray to clean that up." Wait, what? It's like, yeah. Starts monologuing about dog piss.
Like, I don't want to be here for a month, and Christmas tree smell overcomes any smell. The amount of dog pee that would have to happen to overcome, like, pine.
Yeah.
Is a, like...
But also, it's outside. What is he...
outside on a gravel lot. Yeah.
So, he got crazy, and it got to the point of, you know when you look in someone's eyes, and they're not there. It's not like the 1,000-yard stare, it's
he was so angry.
Yeah, and he was
right,
ready to do a violence.
I roasted them on the internet.
Let me tell the damn story!
Roasted them!
Mal, apparently, yeah. But, like, it wasn't like we were in a special magical showroom with a white-gloved butler being like, "Yes, I can show you to your trees now if you'd like to come this way. Please don't scuff up the carpet." It was a gravel driveway off the road.
Next to a Home Depot.
Yeah. So, the guy came over after being like, "You can't have your dog here," and was, I mean, I don't know what he was expecting. What were we gonna do? Like, have a box of, like, bleach spray in the car that we then spray the gravel?
No problem.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go into the back of my abyss of a car and find some cleaning solution.
Which just, yeah. Anyway, so, after I saw the crazy eyes, we booked it out of there.
Well, he came and told me, he's like, "No, we have to leave. We have to leave now." And I was like, whatever. And then Lucifer came around and says, no, we have to leave now. And I was like, oh, they serious? Because I didn't take you seriously. Because sometimes you're a little too English for your own good.
I'm not doing story time with you again.
Who wants to sing?
Jeremiah Wheeler! Thank you for throwing us a host, Joe. And Joda! Watto, friends. Yeah, as Arnold says, when you scare the devil, you know there's trouble.
Good evening, River. Huh, River? Come here.
Numbers like, I want to joke on it more, but it's like, that guy was unhinged, and...
When you scared the devil, you know you have trouble.
I literally just read that.
I didn't hear you, because I tone a lot of...
You are mean today.
I'm not. That's a change. Because it's Happy Easter! Yay! It's Easter! Yay!
Oh, I'm gonna get blind drunk tonight. We'll find whatever we got under the kitchen and just stab a straw in it.
We don't have any alcohol.
I will work something out. Got cleaning spray and soda. What about mouthwash?
Oh, it's alcohol free.
Fuck!
Sup, nerds?
Who's that? Hey, how you doing, dude? We had a Thanksgiving, and there was so much food, and then we drank all the things.
Into oblivion.
Happy Easter,
Hey,
everyone.
River, Happy Easter!
Thank you for the 200 cheer, friend. Kato says, you can't drink your liver into oblivion. I shouldn't drink my liver into oblivion. I have the ability, certainly. God, I had the mistaken superpower of a lion stomach for Thanksgiving, and that was something. Hey, Deus with Happy Arbor Day 2003.
Arbor Day 2003. What?
Oh, thanks for
What
that,
is
yo.
Arbor Day?
I thought Arbor Day was one of yours.
I'll frown so hard. You can drink your liver into a scar of connective tissue. It's beginning to look a lot like Easter.
So Martin, there reaches a level where you're basically just doing Skyrim alchemy inside your stomach, and
Where's your liver? Is it right there?
Oh.
Right, pretty much there.
no, that's in my ribs.
Well, it's where your liver is. It's behind there.
No, it's up and in. It's like diagonal.
Happy Tuesday. Happy Monday. Don't actually do that because that will throw him off. He'll forget what day it is.
It's bad
He's
enough
really
already.
He's really easy to confuse, guys.
Why are you like this?
Because I can. Happy Blur's Day. What?
Stupid smart weather. Right. Although I will admit, Alnus, I have done that in Skyrim. I'm like a couple of grams off my carry capacity. I'll just eat the ingredients.
Okay, guys, I'm going to work.
Get out of my house.
That's my house.
Get out of my house.
9.
Right. Where were we, friends? Where were we? Deus is like, bye, Fiona.
Bye. I'll miss you guys. I leave you guys in the capable, sometimes capable hands of Will, and I'll come back in later and keep you guys company because I'm sure you'll get really bored. If looks could kill, I'd have been dead days ago. Actually, if looks could kill, yesterday would have killed me. I would have been dead. Just Avada Kedavra.
Can't help but notice how you're not leaving. Not my ears. Ow. That bud touched brain. Fuck out of here. Well, that story's dead. AR, how are you doing? Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
There's a name I haven't seen in a while.
What ho everyone.
Whoa, it's yourself. How you doing, zombie girl? What ho, friend? Coming in. We're gonna be turning into some Darksouls in a bit. Got some stories, got some tales, got some adventures. Forgot my cable. It's one of those. So, jumping back in, Numbers has been grinding on Void Drains upon her heart. That game is so brilliant and so difficult. I love it. Cryostic says, in the outer world, instead of eating stuff, you can inhale it. So you just put, for example, baked beans, wine, borscht soup, etc. in a thing and take a deep, delicious breath. Fueled by coffee. What, oh friend? Oh, Shacklad's super adorable. Although I'm in 2 modes with these feckin' channel points. I need more settings from them. With the custom emotes and stuff like that, you can unlock the emotes without doing a thing. And I had a really, really creepy interaction with someone earlier in the week where they came in, lurked for a bit, and then unlocked a couple of the emotes using like the customize. And it was really uncomfortable. So I know I need to solve it. I know some of you really enjoy the custom emotes, so I don't know what to do. If it wasn't for the fact that a bunch of you enjoyed them, I probably would have obliterated them from the sky with laser. Oh. So Fueled by Coffee, I'm doing great, yo. And Sappho, honestly, that's all Floydo, yo. Floydo's brought me on his show a couple times, and it's great. I don't get enough chances to hang out with him. So, like, the times we do get a chance to, like, sink a pint, talk video games and all that, it's fucking great. Mal! What, oh, friend? How are you doing? Finally, Meebot's doing its bloody job. Took several attempts. How are you all doing, friends? So I guess for those of you who've just joined us, today we're going to be playing Dark Souls Remastered, playing a PC. If you want to join us, go for it. We'll be inviting all friendos, sunbros, and challengers. I know at some point we're going to have to do Sith, and I don't want to, but that's just where we're at. So today's goal is to do as much not Sith as possible. And I think we were just down by the lava lakes, doing the bit where you do to save Solaire later on. So Mal, lovely to hear you're doing good. Lovely to hear you're doing good. Bismarck saying make the custom emotes 2k points. It's not a bad shout. I mean, the dab counter dab was more a humorous one that was requested. Ah, well, Mal, that was one of the things that Mal, I've still got that video. Sorry. So Mal was saying, I still have fond memories of joining you for Dark Souls 3. As I've talked to you a lot about, like, for me, Dark Souls 3 was like a chat show with friends. The amount of time I spent, like, having little adventures with other friendos in varying places was massive. So, yo. Mal and I had, like, a little, like, Battle Pope versus Ginger throwdown. Which, obviously, I lost. Which I did put on the internet. Oh. Yes. Hello, River. I'll tell you what. Because Dark Souls is one of those games that I can waffle and talk to you lot and play as I dance between them. So let's get into this now. Someone was asking me earlier what my feelings were on Remnant from the Ashes. I've not actually had hands-on with it. A lot of people gave it kind of the Dark Soulsian comparison, and I'm very happy about that. But I haven't had a chance to put any hours into it, so I don't even want to comment. But I do like that collaborative element of Dark Souls, like playing it like this, or as I did previously, like doing different sections kind of co-op with friends. Definitely one of the best experiences I've had. Just as soon as this starts. Anytime now. Dark Souls. Dark Souls, I need you to do the thing right now. Why are you not? Oh, there we go. Why are you like this? Hindle, you with us? What, old friend? We are probably going to be faffing about that area we were last time, so we don't have to do anything involving hurting Solaire. Sorry, we don't have to do anything involving hurting Sith. So, yeah. Give me just 1 second, dear friends. I haven't got the cable for the pad. I need to dig out that stuff. Okie dokie. There we go. Now then. Arco says, yeah, 400 is too cheap to do that. Well, friends, if you want to do a quick run on cheeky unlocks of mead points, now's the time to do it, because I'll bump that up in just a second. So we'll do a flash sale of the little emote unlocks. All right. So, Hindle, this is where I'm at. We were trying that area nearby where we did a thing. Hopefully you can come and help me out. Because I can flee me hands. Mouse, I forgot to mention, Marble Race 2019 is up. Would totally be something you would get into. Oh, is that the YouTube series, or is that like a Marbles on stream type element? I'd be very interested to know more about that. Okie dokie Lokies. Oh, formerly Marble Olympics, yeah. Actually, Ket got me into that one. I haven't seen Ket in ages. I need to change that. God, I haven't seen people in ages. And Pun Spectre, what, oh friend? We are slaying the souls of darkness. I got a big sword. I got a big handful of fire. We'll be once again inviting all challenges and all. I hate it when it does that. Sorry. There we go. Give me some bleep bloops in the background. All right. You got a couple more minutes. You got a couple more minutes before I change up the mead points. So if you want to unlock. Oh yes, we do need a password. We do need a password. God, it's almost like I do this for a living. Oh wait. The password last time was no sleep. I like that. Password is no sleep. Oh, Wise Datch is like stares at the point where intensely. Well, if you end up becoming one of the victims of House Carl, or throw your lot in with us, you will get all of them. Just. Yeah, I really need Twitch to give me more ways to customize these points. Because I was really excited to have them as a thing for us to play with. But. Neopales is a bit sad it's only 24 hours. Well, it does mean that there's some cute little ideas of stuff we can do. Alright. If you wanna quickly do the modify, it's changing it now. Because it is gonna be bumping right the heck up. I also would like it if they give me some data on like what works. That's another story. Sorry, I didn't mean to turn into that whingy individual. How are you all doing, friends? I apologise. So, if you want banter topics, my friends, we're swimming in them. I did watch the Philosophy Tube video on video game markets, which was interesting, but I was really hoping they were going to do a little bit more on like the actual physicalities of it. Though it did strike me that it's a little worrying that shows like the Gymquisition are being like cited as a source in the way one might researchers. As I have no beef with Gymquisition. Like, I bet the bloke who plays Jim Sterling, good bloke. It's more the case of like that is very much like entertainment, and it comes from about 30% of the information and understanding of video gaming stuff. So there's a larger portion that isn't understood. And then what struck me from watching that was that that's games industry's fault for obfuscating so much about the business and the back end, how games make money, why these scary giant publishers keep pushing towards like games of service model titles and things like that. I mean, hell, where whales come from in a sales term. The other banter topic, which is I find interesting, was a couple of indie devs who got their game covered by VineSource, and the coverage apparently was less than shining. It was very, oh look at this game, isn't it silly and dumb? And they have been feeling that, you know, if they spend 2 years working on a game and then a content creator just tears it down for like 40 minutes worth of entertainment, that's like the mismanagement of engagement there is upsetting. So there's another kind of spoiled for the good stuff. Oh, jumping back in. Martin said, Jim has said that himself. Yeah, and again, this isn't a Jim Sterling bad. It's a, oh crud, the games industry obfuscate so much that it's impossible to tell the difference between shady nonsense and devs trying to function. Tenwin! Watto! I'm doing good. I was hungover to all heck yesterday, and again, friends, I am sorry that I was stupidly late. We did get a Christmas tree even after Scary Piss Guy, and it looks seasonal and wonderful. No, so, Aspects, please, what I'm saying is that Jim's videos being cited as... Jim Sterling being cited as a source and a precursor, someone who looks at analytical patterns and then predicts future market stuff, is dangerous. Because it's... His in-depth criticism and looks are into a very specific subset of the games industry, and it struck me that the reason why Jim is being quoted is because no one else is talking about this. It's not that there is a problem with what he is saying or what he is doing. It's that if this is our visualization of games industry as a business, Jim is only able to observe and see this part because this doesn't get talked about. And I think that's what struck me from watching the Philosophy Tube video on this. And the reason why a lot of this is obfuscated is because there's a huge paywall. What struck me about this is Jim's famous video about loot boxes and the predatory mechanics. That comes from a Pocket Connect talk. Specifically about mobile engagement. Now, the reason why we don't see more talks like that online is that the cost to get into an event like Pocket Connect is actually very, very high. Pocket Connect is an expensive event to go to and does a lot of interesting things. Like, you put in your job title, your company, and what you are looking to do, and Pocket Connect will auto-match you with companies who are looking to do business with you. Like speed dating, but for biz dev. And it's really efficient. I've been to one Pocket Connect, and I probably had more productive meetings there than I've had at a bunch of other places. But also, the mobile market is weird. And it's annoying how a lot of their terms have bled over into free-to-play in other spaces. The Waves, Wolves, and Sheep methodology is very outdated, but is also very dependent on region. Sorry, here's me getting too much. Also, Snuggly. You cheeky mother hubbard. I told you yesterday, no donations. No donations, no bits. I'm not saying I'm ungrateful, but thankfully I saw them all when I started up today. So to you and to Lucifer, because you can see him down the doobly-doo, thank you kindly. And to... Oh, and Thelsby, we're just about to get started. I just figured I'd have a little banter around here. The cost of modifying an emote is going up, I'm afraid. Because we had an instance of someone being weird with the Longship emotes, which they unlocked from here using the point system, and that's... We're going to try that for now. I've disabled the random unlocks, so you get the modified version, but yeah, so sorry, jumping back in. So Marlo says, I think we don't have enough consumer advocates like Jim. I don't watch Jim's stuff anymore because it's very, very aggressive and... Thelsby, thank you for the 500. Fucking legend. Sorry, let me rephrase that. I'd like Jim to have more information so that we can have better consumer advocates. Well, so Gemma Wheeler's like, I'll never forgive Jim for his ignorant review of Alpha Protocol, right? Like, Jim has done damage to video games. What I guess I'm saying is that now that it's getting to the point where Jim is being cited as a source for game dev, for biz dev, it means that it's okay. I keep tripping over my own point. Good work, Will. Good work. I'll get another coffee in a second. Get my brain in gear. Because no one else is doing work into looking at these spheres of gaming. Like, outside of Jim, had you even heard of Pocket Gamer? Like Pocket Gamer Connect? Oh, Hindle, the password is no sleep. You put your sign down next to the bonfire. Cool. Oh, no, Hindle, we cleared this bit, so I think I need to go forward to see you, or is it around this way? Favor, yo! Favor. Shopping for Xmas shrubberies was a real treat. Oh, way cool. Now it's like, now Thanksgiving is over, we got a tree, we're having some good times. So, sorry. I guess what I'm saying is that this isn't a deconstruct of Jim Sterling. This isn't a point and go, oi, this is bad. It's more the case of there are so few people talking about biz dev in that space. And I realize that it's mostly because of the paywall. Thelma says, you gotta go forward, unlock the shortcut back to Queelag's sister. Roger, roger. Although, I'm gonna go around the corner and finish clearing out the area we were faffing about there. Because I'm doing everything that's not fighting Sif as much as possible. An aspect, that's entirely the point. It is the games industry's fault. We obfuscate a lot of business development stuff behind paywalls because, you know, consultancies and things like that are real. The fact that we even have the waves, wolves, and sheep language when talking about mobile games is from is from biz dev consultants who were paid large amounts of money to try and help mobile companies not go under. The mobile market was like a feckin' gold rush that popped real fast. And now, I promise you, like, any successful mobile title, you know, they'll have a feckin' user acquisitions numpty and something. They'll have a whole squad of people whose job it is to bring users in and get them spending cash. So, the methodology of how to make money in that space solidified very quickly. And any deviation from it has caused most catastrophe. Has caused mostly catastrophe. So that's what's caused this kind of like over-focus. And Jeremiah Wheeler says it's all about landing a few whales. Yeah. That's what that method is entirely right. Oh, quickly jumping back. Jeremiah Wheeler ate a fourth of a pumpkin pie, 5 spoonfuls Cool Whip, and now their stomach is about to burst. That's a good breakfast. Martin said, did you fit the big demon behind the fog door that summons fireballs? I think so. But let me head on over there. So, what was interesting about Jim's, like, Jim's video on, like, the AAA Capitalize... was that it was taken from the mobile gaming market. Now, companies, I mean, EA is very guilty of this, of taking mobile games monetization methods and bringing them over into non-mobile titles. I mean, FIFA Ultimate Team and the sports games have been printing them money wholesale. Darksouls, where being overleveled is fun. Oi, less of that, mate. Hindle says their sign is just down past where the demon is. Yeah. And again, Thelmsby, this isn't a problem with Jim. What I'm trying to, I guess, get my thoughts together and chat with you all about is that how can the games industry get better at discussing this, so that we can tell the difference between, like, this is some bad mojo that needs to stop, and this is a small company surviving. You know what I mean? Going back to Jeremiah Wheeler's point about landing a few whales, one of the things that doesn't get talked about So Jeremiah, I don't know what your day is like, Mr. Wheeler, Mr. Wheeler Dealer, but I want to jump back onto your previous point about the waves, wolves, and sheep method, just to give a bit more framing, and then wait, my sword is too slow. You bouncing around. No. See, and again, it's more that we've got so many good banter topics today that this is going to be a good one. Cakeinator! What? Oh, friend. No, you didn't join during a heavy conversation at all. So, I guess for Cakeinator and people that have... Actually, Cakeinator, have we met? If we have, I'm very sorry, but if we haven't, my name is Will. I used to work in the games industry. I missed your sign. I'm pretty sure I can summon it from up here, Hindle. I used to work in the games industry, and now I do this for a living. And I like talking about the games industry, so it's a thing. A very, very good YouTube series called Philosophy Tube put out a video last night about the games industry. It was mostly a video that focused on, the actual mechanics and philosophies of free market trade and elements like that. And it cited another content creator, Jim Sterling, in the discussion of games industry biz dev stuff. Now, what I wanted to chat about today was that the games industry has been real bad about talking about itself, talking about how we communicate with our user base, how we talk about the actual business of making games, and how it is impossible for someone like Jim to tell the difference between the shady shit that needs to get shut down and elements whereby genuine heartfelt developers are trying to make cash. Tenwin, that is a whole different kettle of monkeys to unpack, but I do want to talk about that one. Although if you want to take if you haven't seen I believe it's I believe it's Arkham Knight, where someone swapped Batman's model and Catwoman's model, and it is both hilarious and a great example of why video game animation is such an incredibly powerful tool. Oh, that is weird. It's like I could see it from a distance, but not close. Oh, yeah. Who have I got with me? It's Reyes! Power of friendship. Hey, fueled by coffee. What, oh friend? Well, so, fueled by coffee, this is one of the reasons why I wanted to talk about this. Is because Jeremiah Wheeler was mentioning earlier, all you need to do is land a couple of whales, and your project is set. Your project is set for life. The thing is, there's multiple issues that when you know a little bit more about what's going games industry-wise, you can unpack. So one of the things that doesn't get discussed is regions. When it comes to mobile, very much mobile free-to-play, the game regions play a huge part. Now, I'm pretty sure Hindle's sign would disappear. Oh, friend, also, if you want to join us, the password is no sleep, one word or lowercase, and we are just running around doing murders. 6 person feet, that was Ubisoft, who have pretended like they never said that for a very long time after. Hindle hasn't opened the shortcut. Hey, no worry, friend, no worry. Me and Reyes will do some murders on this guy. And fueled by coffee, I didn't mean this as a counterpoint. It was more a case of there were so many elements going on simultaneously that there's a lot to unpack. Now, the reason why I brought up regions is of Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia is one of the biggest spenders in mobile free-to-play. And it doesn't get talked about. I don't know what it is, but for some reason, Saudi regions, they will drop tens of thousands of dollars like water on mobile free-to games. Just throw it away. like it's an out. And a lot of the air quotes correct monetization methods for mobile free-to-play are based around that. Well, see, Cake, it's one of those things that no one talks about. Because no one wants to say, these are my good regions. Please bring your video game to my region where I make a lot of money so that I can not make as much money. Jaralan, you're right. It could be a human rights issue. Like, talking about Saudi Arabia is a very difficult topic because a lot of Western countries are reliant on them wholeheartedly, but their internal politics is messy, and a lot of their, you know, cultural philosophies are bad, to say it super lightly. Right. Reyes, let's try and do a murder. Actually, 6 pairs of feet. I do want to get into the content creators versus game devs conversation a little later. Ah, eat tiny fireball! Yeah. Don't like being on fire, do you? Ooh. If anyone needs me, I will be bleeding out all of my blood. Yes, Sappho, treating women correctly. There's almost more stuff than I know how to get, that I can get into there. Oh. So this guy's an ass. Oh. Vacuum me. And I'm dead. Well done, Will. Well done. Yeah. Jeremiah Williams, hey, they're about to let women have a driver's license. Sounds like a hotbed of progressive politics to me. Yep. But, oh, yep. This is the same place I got hit a whole bunch last time. Anyway, you all don't come here to see me play good. Shackle says maybe go into Ezelath the other way. No. My superpower is friendship. I just need more friendship. Yeah, I got smacked into, like, disintegration. Also, I won't say any spoilers, but friends, The Mandalorian, that show continues to be a joy and a treasure. But anyway. So Keganator says, how big a difference does being a small games company make versus this situation? Basically, it's risk. Like, there have been a couple of good write-ups over on Pocket Gamer, over on Gamma Sutra, of companies that have tried to do what they consider to be more ethical business practices in mobile, and they've died because they couldn't attract individuals that would spend money to the point of actually making it into a thing. So they basically just died. And one of the problems with video games in that space is that they don't make any noise when they keel over. In standard game development, when a game dies, we kind of hear about it because it either fails to launch or its servers go offline. In mobile, they just flit out. You never hear about them because these companies just either evaporate or they go on to do other work. But yeah. And Jaralan, see, you're hitting the nail on the head. If you can't survive while being ethical, it does not suggest to me there's a problem with ethics. Yeah. Well, this is why all the mobile devs were singing the praises of Apple Arcade. Because Apple Arcade's their paid subscription service, where you pay Apple money every month and you just get games. That changes the business model, so you're no longer, like, chasing the whales. It's also worth saying that the waves, wolves, and sheep methodology is inherently flawed. But that's another kettle of monkeys. Now, the reason I go into this is that Rickjo says, Apple has games? Rickjo, how are you doing, friend? And if you want to chime in on this one, I would love your thoughts and feels. Just to bring up the speed, I watched the the Politics Tube video on the games industry, and it cited Jim Sterling as a source. And one thing that struck me was that content creators like Jim Sterling have a very, very small visibility on the games industry, and while they call elements bad, what they're actually seeing is multiple topics, most of which are bad. Now, the reason why I'm picking on mobile is because of the spheres of gaming, mobile is the least discussed in our industry, and is also where the money's at. Like, the other thing that we have as a problem, and, you know, we're all a little bit guilty of this, is that inside the sphere of games and biz dev, we don't really talk about all of gaming. We only talk about a little sliver. Because, who was asking? It was... Cakeinator was saying, how is mobile gaming compared to regular gaming? Regular gaming is much riskier with usually a lower return on investment. From a business standpoint. Like, friends, don't go into standard game development to make money. And Thream, Watto! But you're right, we should bring this back around to... Oh, Ikoa, that's a very, very good point. That mobile is a bit like Christmas music.
Online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems now.
Thream, that's your 12 months! You feckin' ledge. You feckin' ledge, thank you. Now you got a new little badge. And yeah, Shackle, my point here isn't to defend business practices that basically go for exploitative means. My goal is to discuss this so you know what's going on and you know the methodology behind it. Now, what was interesting was that a business model that was working well in mobile, EA was one of the first people to essentially take that formula and transfer it over into their standard titles. And they made all money. Like, I can't state to you how much cash the FIFA Ultimate Team makes. It is an upsetting amount of cash. And if you then times that by all of their properties, so FIFA for Europe, Madden for North American territories, their NBA games, they all have like an additional like consume and collect system which functions on a free-to-play model inside a box title. Like, holy crud. Yeah, as Jeremiah Wheeler's saying, EA makes more money on the trading card microtransactions than most of their sports games on sales themselves. See, that is something that needs to be acknowledged as a very, very exploitative means, because what they've essentially done is create like a UI piecemeal method of selling users the game that they have already invested in. It's a double dip shenanigans. Oh, also, I forgot to pop a finger. Marlu, I'm getting to it. It says Marlu's asking, I mean, what do you think this limited view Jim has on his interfacing with? You've not said so specifically. I guess I'm trying to get to it, and I am terrible for tangents, as we all know. What I am saying is that, you know, events like Pocket Gamer, Jim posted a presentation on how to do free-to-play monetization, but without attending that environment and seeing the entirety of the different business models attempting and failing, that the reason why that gentleman was doing a talk is because of how successful it was. If there was more ability to see why these things are being done and where they are coming from, then it give us a nice, clearer package. When the loot box proposed business stuff started coming in. The proposed loot box. Oh, what's the fancy word for government does bad? Wow, nothing. When that started popping up, we saw a lot of misinformation bouncing around. A lot of discussions about what is a loot box. You know, is this killing the kids? Regulation. Thank you. I don't know why my brain couldn't pull that word out. Gonna need some more coffee in just a second. When we saw that doing the rounds, we saw a lot of misinformation. And the dangerous thing is that there is a big difference between the exploitative methods of something like FIFA Ultimate Team versus things like... I mean, let's go with a title like Apex Legends. Because that is a title that, once again, is very much about... You have a free content experience. And customization by choice. Overwatch I have feels on. Because Overwatch is kind of the... I like it as a game and as a concept. I am going to be interested to see how they take that monetization method. Oh, so, Wheeler Dealer. Go get a haircut, friend. We will see you in a bit. If you want to come back, we'll be chatting about this for most of the day. But thank you for stopping in, dude. It's always nice. It's nice to have... I know a lot of you are games industry or games industry adjacent, but it's... I know... Jeremiah Wheeler and I served together under the waggling finger of Uncle Sonic. And I understand his knowledge sphere and perceptions of the industry, so it's nice to have that. Alright, so I got Rias in. That big bastard kicked her ass. If any of you would like to join us, this is where we're hiding. Please come help me. Arden says it was on my tongue as well, but Fortnite might work better. Well, see, I was going to get into Fortnite in just a second. Because intent is a very important part of this discussion as well. Desperation versus shenanigans. The difference between putting one... The difference between struggling to survive and exploiting your user base is very, very different. So I think I'm going to put Overwatch to aside because Blizzard's an anomaly, alright? Whereas both Apex Legends and Fortnite are more clean data sets. Like, before everything went down, there was a time when we all would have bought an Overwatch. We would have bought Overwatch just because it was a Blizzard game. That their reputation and their community kind of superseded a lot of their business model necessities. Fortnite was the game no one wanted. Oh, it's the British Beaver. What-ho, friends? What-ho? We are talking about video game business practices. We're talking about Jim Sterling. And we're doing a little bit of an additional breakdown on how to throw a great Chaos Fireball at this guy. Hacha! Be the Necromancer! Yeah. Yeah, come on, old Limpy. Come on, Limpy. I got you. I got you, Limpy. There's no such thing as a cheap win in Dark Souls. Only a win. Oh, God, I got cocky. No! I was winning! Reyes, no! I'm sorry, I'm an idiot! Maniacal Panda, what-ho, friend? Okay, so, the reason why we're going to talk about Fortnite and Apex Legends is that I have it on very good authority that Apex Legends was never meant to do well. Apex Legends had the most basic of monetization systems when it launched, which was skins. Very limited random drop skins, but like most of the stuff that you unlock, at least at launch for Apex Legends, was either a gun skin or like UI cosmetics, nameplates, banners, etc. Right? Catron says, incidentally, do you know who I named my character after? Or just forget me between sessions? I deal with a lot of stuff. Saphiro. Saphiro worked at SOE back in the day. Were you Europe or US? But yeah, so they understand crunch time required for emergency overtime shifts and QAs and stuff like that. Yeah. Well, it's... you know what? We're not... So you were in San Diego. Way cool. I was Creative Assembly for most of my career. So I worked under Sega Europe. So I cut my teeth at Sega Europe QA. So I know the big sphere. I've seen the fire and the fury more than a few times. And I don't know... I don't know where your character name came from, Rias. From Katros. And I just got burnt by that. Why am I like this? Okay, sorry about this. So yeah, so the reasons why I want to use those two... Who wants to sing? BT, you feckin' ledge! How you doing? Sorry. The reason why I want to bring up Fortnite is that Fortnite, I also have on very good authority, was the project no one wanted to work on. Like, it got bounced around a bunch of different managers, it got handed to a bunch of different people. Like, Cliffy B was meant to be the driving force, he left. And it was that side project that kept cooking. In its initial conception, it was going to be a DayZ survival-style game, but for a younger audience, about, you know, exploring by day, collecting items, and then by night, you would defend your base from hordes of the undead. Pretty standard stuff, you know? When it launched, it did not do well. And when it launched, it went for a standard gaming business model, which was, it's going to be free, so it's going to be all about loot boxes, but you have to pay $20 to get into the early experience. And at launch, the loot boxes for Fortnite was all in-game items. So, blueprints, better weapons, gear, etc. Now, they were going for, again, more of the Mobley free-to-play, with most of the unlocks being attained through in-game initially and through daily grinds, with the idea to transfer players from being players to being payers. So... Now, the reason why I think Fortnite is an interesting one to talk about is that it succeeded. Like, Fortnite should have failed. If it hadn't been for the addition of the Battle Royale mode, Fortnite would have closed its servers by now. The what do they call it now? Save the World mode, or what have you, was not a success at launch. So the reason why I want to talk about that one was that... Oh, bear with me just a second, because I think Saphiro and some peeps are jumping some real good data. Saphiro says, fun fact, I got to be at the Fortnite original announcement panel at San Diego Comic-Con. They gave out Fortnite branded fast food worker hats. Wish I kept mine, it'd be worth a laugh. Probably worth a ton of money now. But that's another story. Ooh. Yeah, Alnus, I've made that joke a few times, but it's true. Basically, Fortnite is the producers of games. But what it meant was that a team that was running themselves ragged to try and get this game out the door. From what I have heard, Fortnite basically got its marching orders from management. Like, you need to launch this game. It's got to go out now. If you don't, we're firing people, because we are spending all this money on you making a game that's not come out yet. So they launched it, and then it didn't do good. But then, the introduction of the Battle Royale mode, the explosion of success. Like, it ended up being this ginormous adventure. Is that Hindle? So weird. It waits until I'm in certain areas. Yay! Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all possible persuasions, we are joined by Hard Carry Hindle! He's got a backpack for back support. Oh, sorry. So, back to the Fortnite point. The team goes from grinding to survive to grinding to keep up for success. Now, the reason why I want to bring up... Katros is like, what am I, chopped zombie? I'm sorry, Katros. Alright, alright. Photo time. Yeah. Katros, it's always lovely to have you with. It is easier for me to remember when people have the same name as their characters, but I'm not complaining, I'm not complaining. Alright, let's murder this guy, then we'll come back to this point. Because I want to talk about why the Fortnite store is so aggressive and why that's unsettling. But I need to actually pretend like I know what I'm doing. Bloody hell, Hindle. Did you parry that? Yeah. Alrighty. Oh, and if any of you also want to join us, I popped a finger. We've got time. Crack and open up for the old one of the boys. Squad goals. Thank you, Alice. Okay, sorry. So backing up. So what it meant was that Fortnite had to not only shift its development from triage to crunch, but they then also had to shift a lot of stuff around. Primarily, the complete change of their business model. See, up until that point, friends, Fortnite was entirely designed to be around the save the world mode. So it was designed to get you to spend money on loot boxes to unlock more items or thingy-bobs. You know, blueprints, upgrades, etc. But none of that was in the Battle Royale mode, which was the successful mode. So where do you go from there? Oh, I forgot this whole place is really gross and disgusting. Cool. I've popped a finger. Will, 2019. And see also 2019, 2018. Be wary of path. Remember when we had that PvP fight down there? Oh, that was a good time. We actually had someone come join us in chat and hang out after doing some dope, like, 4-on-1 PvP battles. Oh, those things are so gross. Oi! Necromancer! No! I see him. Fucking hell! I think both Hindle and Katros might have some rage after last time.
All systems nominal.
Humanity acquired. Who was that? Fangoriously!
12 months, holy crap.
Yes! Fangoriously. Feckin' yo. That is 1 whole year. Feckin' ledge. Thank you. Hello, Kirk. Goodbye, Kirk. Oh, Hindle. Hindle's like, oh boy, here I go killing again. Illusionary wall? Question mark? Wait. Nah. Alright. Cannot remember if mimic. Oh. Oh! Oh, that's a lot of a fire spell. You're a necromancer. Resurrect this! Haze Shift. What, ho, friend? Haze Shift says, through the evil powers of capitalism, I'm now watching the stream on my brand new 4K TV. Aww. And here I am streaming at 720 potato style. Oh. That's literally the only reason that I want to get this, what we do here, partnered, is just so that I can get the transcodes down. Hindle says so. There's the boss, or drop down to the hole with the wiggly things. Is there a bonfire around here? Ooh. Oh, it's so gross. It's so gross. Thream says, shouldn't the remaster be able to deliver at 1080? Oh, it's more for bandwidth for people watching. So for a lot of peeps here are watching from places that do not have good interwebs. So yeah, apparently it's been the Mountains of Madness all along. So what are we chatting about? Ah yes, a British people with potato style is only style. Oh. So 6 pairs of feet, whether or not I have transcodes on here is basically a dice roll. It depends if there's anyone else doing anything massive on Twitch, and whether or not they essentially allocate server bandwidth. Well, it is technically bandwidth, I guess. Whether or not they allocate some of their monstrous server farms into allowing us to do a thing for a bit. But that's another story. What are we chatting on? Where's Riz? And up here? Oh, what's over here? Oh, Kekinator, thank you kindly for the follow. Fucking Dark Souls players. Sorry. So before I derailed myself with squiggly monsters and murder, what were we chatting about prior? I'm pretty sure it was... oh, yes. So, Fortnite. So, one of the things that Jim cites in the capitalism video is that... Well, I guess you... Sorry. It's foldable ideas. I can't do that. Did I get the ring? I can't. Did I get that? Do you have the orange charred ring? I do not. Where was I meant to get that? Numbers are like, try jumping. So I have to fight the centipede demon. I have to go back and kill a centipede. Alright. Well, let's continue pottering about this area. Sappho says, have fun. Sadly, I have worked in 7 hours. I wish I could delay sleep anymore. I shall enjoy Dark Souls. And Sappho, like, if you wanna come on back, I do this 5 days a week. Like, I went from games industry to doing this, and I love talking about this. One of the things that I hope you take away from this conversation, one and all, is that I want to remove the obfuscation that creates this confusion. I want to talk about this stuff so that when we do call out bad bullshit happening, we do it correctly. We know what it is. Centipede Demon is a couple of words people just said. Oh, you don't know Centipede Demon. You don't know Harold. He's alright. He's alright. Like, he's really into Lost, though. Like, he watched the whole of Lost, and I guess he got kind of like Stockholm Syndrome, because he gets really defensive about the last season. But he's alright. And he's a Centipede Demon. Snuggly's like, just leg it. I'm sure Dark Souls will take it easy on you. No, but Hindle might not, after all the faffing about to get everyone together. Hey, Lewis!
Hey, 1 year has
We're seeing loads of people's 1 years. Feckin' cool, all of you. Thank you. It's crazy that this is still a thing happening. It's crazy that you all want to talk about this kind of stuff and hang out. All right, should we murder a boss? Try chopping some trees down. Should we boss murder? Or as I call it, murder? Because then we never, ever, ever have to come back here. Oh, wait, no. What if we go... Oh, no. What if we go down? Yeah, I know we can go. Sorry. So. the reason why the Fortnite store is so aggressive is that they do know... They are aware of their user base. They are aware of the age of their user base and how they are involved in that space. Unlike Apex Legends, which was basically just trying to get people to play a Battle Royale shooter. Fortnite threw it in, but always had the intent of being for a younger audience. That was a large proportion of their design goals, and it shows in all of their art style. From that very first E3 punk shopping carts announce, all through to the rest. When they pivoted from Save the World to Battle Royale,
Stop that incessant clicking.
Snuggly, you ledge, thank you. Snuggly just gave a sub to Cakeinator. That's fucking cool of you. Yeah. Well, Six Bears, like, how much money do they need to make? Let's get onto that in a second, because the justification and what happens are two very different things. But, yeah, as I said, we'll get onto that in a second. Ugh. Hindle, it's so gross down there. I'm guessing plunging attacks are a bad idea, right? Continue the hunt. Alright, let's give Hindle a second to get his... I'll take that red tie knight. Ooh, some green shards, lovely. Lovely. Welcome to Darksouls. Is this way? No, that seems like death. Oh, God. Let's not get cocky. Oh, Katros knows where to go. Sorry. So we'll come to that in just a second. Is Onion Bro supposed to be here? No, was it Will getting cocky? Perish the thought. Alright, bear me just a second. Where's me heals? Where's me heals? There we go. I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure... Ooh, tight night. Thank you. Thank you, team. I'm sure Sunbro is fine. I'm sure he's fine. Hindle with the hammer. Catcher says that pit was the last part of his quest. Ah, butts. Wait, I was meant to find him in Blighttown? God, it's been too long since I played this. Alright, so while we're in this underground, horrific, monstrous pit of death and poison and acid, so I apologise that I've completely fallen off. Completely fallen off my my point here, as I may need to go get another quick cup of coffee. So my point was, the reason why we need to hold Fortnite very accountable for how it markets its title is it's always known that it was a for children project. It actively reworked its marketplace more than once, and so any choices that are in the Fortnite store as it exists now are very, very active. Lead the way, Hindle. Also, when did you get Dante's sword? Yeah, Hindle going for that classic style. And also, so, okay, we've got boss here. Then we've got centipede demon, or centipedal. Then, what else we got? Okay, what can we do before Sith? Comic cap with Hindle with the hammer, boom to boom to boom. Let me guess, there's no way to get back up from here, right? Must be. It's gotta be. It's a kaleidoscope, isn't it? One of these routes. Sounds like there's still horrific monsters from the Unspeakable Maw in here. Maybe like one or two. Oh, here we go. And all of you that can hear like comedy music in your mind, it's all good. Are you saying that there's a slab in there that I missed? That's entirely possible. Sorry. Oh, where was I? Ah, yes. So, with titles like that, there's a lot of complicated elements going on. Knowing where a title came from first, I guess, allows you to understand more of why it makes the choices it does. Fortnite felt like it had to be fighting. That development team, would they or wouldn't they have lost their jobs if that game had failed? You don't know. See, one of the scary things is that in video gamies, it is absolutely the people that cost the money. I always forget to look up here, and it's so pretty. Like, with video games, if you look at it in the same way you would look at other industries, there's very, very little in the need of raw materials. Like, right now, Fortnite did not need to sell anyone any physical objects to be a physical success. The amount of resources you need to create are limited. You need power and heat, that's it. Like, so if you've got a space, well, I guess power and internet. If you've got those two resources, you can develop a video game title. You lost Hindle. You wanna... Katros, you wanna go kill a boss? You wanna go kill a boss? Oh yeah, 6 pence a fee. I'm not saying that we should switch around explains and it justifies. Okay, there's someone around here casting some spells. There's something going down. And it don't look good. Probably should have called. I mean, Hindle hasn't disappeared, been defeated. Alright, I think I want to be done with this area anyway. Let's go do a murder. Hold that thought. I'm gonna do a boss, get a coffee. Ooh, what's this? Despair ahead. Be wary of grief. Alright. In the words of Malakath's Purple Murder Pope, feckin' we. Feckin' we! Ding 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 ding. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Well. Oh! Someone's got creepy touch fingers. Oh! Yeah, try and do a murder was probably the right way of phrasing it. Okay, these are... this seems bad. No! You bastards! Thrame, you're entirely right. I completely forgot how that works. Thank you. That was absolute shenanigans. Now we need vengeance. That's alright, Hindle. I'll summon you up the same place. We'll go get revenge. Fangoriously. I told you not to fall in the bottomless pit. That's true. I tell you what, so I'm going to read out Dark Thelmsby's comment. And then I'm just going to quickly get a cup of tea. Not taking a full break, just a quick cuppa. And then let's continue this. I just need more caffeine in my system. I want to take a moment to appreciate how feckin' wonderful you lot are. Like, right now, we are talking about BizDev. We are talking about Fortnite. We are talking about microtransactions and we're doing this live on the internet and no one's being an ass. You're a lovely bunch and I'm very grateful. So what Thelmsby was saying is I think that things need to be talked about as the major reasons the mobile industry is as fecked as it is. And why that feckness has spread to the AAA is that Apple never found a way for devs to protect their IPs. Games got immediately copied on mobile, which led to a gold rush. A great example of that game is Threes, which is a fantastic puzzle-style game that outright died because immediately after its launch, it was completely cloned. Absolutely. Apple did nothing to protect its properties on there. It didn't pull copywritten content. It didn't, impose any penalties for just stealing someone's stuff wholesale and reposting it. If you want to have a good look into that, look up some of Rami Ismail's write-ups on ridiculous fishing and the amount of times he had to shut people down who were just taking his stuff wholesale. So yeah, with AAA, right now, it's that the bloat of creating and the way the market is moving is that unless you are doing bombastic numbers or making loads of cash in, you can't survive. Now, I don't think that is right, and I don't think that is a justification, but the difference between Apex and Fortnite was that... Actually, no, let me think of another good example. Oh, here we go. So a title that recently launched and has not been doing very well is the PlanetSide 2 Battle Royale game. PlanetSide Arena has not been doing well. Now, the difference between, say, that, which is independently owned, I mean, I think they have a parent company, but their asses are on the line far more than Fortnite. Because while I was trying to empathize, or at least give you a little bit of empathy towards the developers of that title and how they have been basically in siege mode since its conception, Epic's not going anywhere. Like, Epic make their money in so many different realms that it would require a complete catastrophe for them to cease functioning. They're not going to run out of money to function. So the stakes aren't as high. But for something like PlanetSide Arena, that being a failure has hurt Daybreak a lot. And they've recently announced that they're going to be doing, is it PlanetSide 3? Or is it they're going to be going back to PlanetSide 2? I forget. But if you want to look at another scary example, look at poor Starbreeze, who have had to reopen development of Payday 2 just to not die. Like, to fight off debtors and things like that. Well, so, actually, Thelmsby, we definitely need a better terminology to discuss video games as well, because, you know, there's a big difference between... There is a world of different types of development between indie and AAA, and lots of people have tried to coin terms like triple I for the big indies, or like double A games, but really, without knowing the development of the title, it's hard for external users to tell the difference. The difference between a bombastic, huge Activision production and... Hindle, you're right. I'm going to go get coffee. I'm going to leave you with some... Leave you with some smooth jams. All right, I'll be back in 2 seconds. All right. Actually, I want the banner for this one. Because it's way nicer. Threem's like, it's okay, I got my beer, take your time. It's alright, we got given one of the K-Pod curing thingies, and I managed to find a monstrous box of what's called donut coffee on sale, which is the kind of coffee you get with a donut. Oh, and Thelmsby, I love that you're getting into this. Friends, if my points ever come across as contrary or as counter, I never mean them to detract from the point you're making. If it's a case of like, here is a conception that you had been presented or something you've gotten, and it's very, very different from what happens in the industry, it's not that you're wrong, it's that I get to be the one that talks. Okay, fine. Sharon, catch us. I'll be back in a second. You lovely terrors. Hey, I'm back. Hey, Steppagen. Cheekily filling the pint glass. Oh. J-Post, you sneaky corgi. Joda, go get yourself some sleep, friend. And, lovely hanging out with you for a little hour. Also, I remember we got Hawaiian sweet rolls here, so I basically got brioche. It's great. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, I was getting my ass kicked by this boss. The dicey dungeons though, so it's a little too Gatros says, I think this boss is the last thing you have to do before you fight Sith. Do you mean like this is the last area that doesn't that isn't just us making our own excuses or faffing about? Oh, Thrame says, do yourself a favor, kill Centipede. Alright, how do I... Where's Centipede at? Centipede's around here, right? Because that's Centipede right there, isn't it? And then you fight it in a bit. And Malscaddy, like... Oh, sorry, let me swallow that down. Malscaddy, I do not envy that. That is one of the things that I do not miss from doing YouTube as part of my job, is just sitting there waiting for it to render. The thing that always cracked me up was taking like 40 minutes to render an episode of Rally Point, and then realizing that there's something wrong in the edit and having to start over. I was just like, ugh! Thrame saying, you might have to kill Fire Sage. Did you already do that? I don't think I did. We did Ceaseless Discharge. Lol. Oh. Man, I've got 8 hours of footage to cut down. God. I miss it, and I think as I've got a kind of a calmer couple of days, I think I'm going to bust out a couple of videos this weekend. There's one I'm doing for... Oh, well, there's one I'm pitching to Rebind, which I hope they pick up. I want to do a deconstruct on Hotel Scipio. Oh, so Fire Sage... Okay. Centipede is immediately after Fire Sage. Sorry, so point me towards Fire Sage. I'll do him a murder. Oh, okay, yeah, so, and Thelmsby, thank you for bringing it back on point, because I do agree with you. There's Thelmsby saying, like, Gamesy point is Apple is directly responsible for the bad shite in games, and put Apple to the guillotine. I don't think anyone here is going to be like, actually, I think Apple does good for video games. They don't. Most, Oh, and one more. Most companies that would have like a mobile manager or someone who is responsible for like mobile and free to play, honestly, the only reason a lot of people would have those jobs. Oh, just straightforward, cool. Apples are tasty fruit. But Apple's so charitable all the time. Being on fire, Will. Keganator's like, I didn't even know Apple did anything other than sell expensive TV stands. Oh, the shade. Oh, so it's this way. There was a reason why we went the other way first, though, right? Oh, Malu. Yeah, I hadn't seen that bit from Philosophy Tube about, like, you know, if you branded the Holy Roman Empire like Apple, like, oh. Oh. But yes, sorry. Martin, Watto. Before I derail myself too hard. So, you want to go the other way, just as far on the bridge in order to make sure that Slow dead. You didn't need to do any further at all that way. Oh, did I not? Oh. Gentlemen. Now go down the stairs, not up. Roger, roger. Ha-ha! I'll light your bonfire. But yeah, Apple has made... Ooh, our friends. Yay! Looking styling there, Katros. I got friends! And I popped a finger! Gadra says, I'm stalking you. Not creepily. I'm okay with that. Oh, I see you've got the base cannon as well. And our squad continues with hard carry handle. Yeah, Arden, that's a real good point. Okay, what? Let's bring it off of YouTube for now, because there is actually another thing that I want to talk about, which relates to the intersection between games and YouTube. But I want to talk about that later, if that's okay. So, the Apple Store directly having an impact on how people sell and make games is something that we do need to acknowledge. Like, the reason why companies have been put in such a bind is that if they don't, it doesn't work. There are very, very, very few games that are just, like, purchased and done that work in that space. The user base has gotten to the point where they just expect. Hey! Solaire. Wait. This isn't one of those times where if I summon Solaire, I'm dooming him to an eternity of, like, flamey hell, right? Because this is the first... I guess this is the first Dark Souls in a while where I haven't been an active Sunbro. Alright. Solaire's safe now. Alright. Summon that boy! It's my best boy! Although, friends, do you remember a couple weeks back when Joe Cat jumped in with fucking the full armor? Also, again, friends, if you want to join us, the password is no sleep. Alright, let's go Rex Centipedal. So, we're going to come back to that point in just a second, but I've got a group of people doing us a murder. Hey up, mate. We should have been able to cheeky stab him, though. I got 100 legs. I'm ready. All of them ready to kick ass. Hey, check it out. My face has feet. Somehow I don't think my fireballs are going to be very effective. So I believe in you guys! Reyes, no! Oh! That's one head. Oh. Move rightly. Mate, where's your arm gone? Your arm's probably your friend. Yeah! Eat lava, you centipedal bastard. Woohoo! Thank you, Katros. Thank you, Hindle. There we go. Ooh, so Arden, that was actually one of the topics that I wanted to chat about, and it's an interesting one. Prey slaughtered. Yeah, Hindle's got a styling look for this one. I'm gonna go get my goodies now. I don't just die to lava instantly. Green tie, night shard. So, Arden, let me jump. I just want to quickly finish up on the thought on the Apple Store and how it has an impact on unethical business practices. And then let's absolutely talk about that one. There's nothing over here, just a big old door. Right, and then I want to head that. Yeah, Hindle, I managed to get it during the fight, which is why I was like, I'm helping! Towards the end. No, Arden, it's absolutely fine. It's a great topic because I read it this morning and I was still working on my first cuppa, and I make a personal rule. I don't post on Twitter until I've at least had 1 cup of coffee. Or a decent cup of tea, you know what I mean? Because all you get is bad takes from Will, and that helps no one. Here we go. So, jumping back. Apple have done little to nothing to help their creators, apart from the way that they'd sometimes do store spotlights and store features. But what that ended up happening was a market moving towards like the mates rate setup. Like the difference between a successful product and an unsuccessful product could sometimes be getting front page or getting like app of the week from Apple because of the massive size of their market. So a lot of mobile biz dev became about basically just making friends with someone at Apple well enough that they could put you on the front page for a while. Like old Twitch. Hey Solaire, how you doing, friend?
Why? Why? After all this searching, I still cannot find it.
Yeah, praise the sun, bro. Aww.
Why?
You're fine. It's gonna be okay, Solaire. And yes, you are probably doolally tap, but that's fine. On fire lit. Thraim's like, you realise you have to summon him for Gwyn now, right? Yeah.
Why? After all.
Wouldn't be a party without. Who's come to hang out? It's Hard Carry Hindle, Adventures with Will, Adventures with Katros. Yeah, Arden says, yeah, the fact there's more to it. I didn't realise Apple had the Mr. Twitch nepotism going for it as well. Nepotism isn't the wrong... I don't know a better word for it. In biz dev, it's kind of like a lot of like PR and sales. It is all about connections. That's not something that's unique to just Twitch, just Apple, just a lot of these. If you've got a friend who works on a platform and they can give you some front page, feck and win. Now, what this meant was for everyone else, the game became about coverage. Now, the thing that we've not gained in the mobile gaming space is good, strong journalism or good, strong coverage. Users and content creators don't flock to new mobile. There's no interest in it. People don't actively go out of their way seeking information on content until it already has... is there anything out there? Until it already has some kind of user base or some kind of hook. Do you get me? So the idea is that it's not about... With new video games, in the traditional market, there is a hunger. Lots of people will... Oh yeah, Thelmsby, I'm getting ready to fight all zombie dragon butts. I mean, that's if Hindle leaves any ass for me, you know? Hindle getting all up in that tail. I'm sorry. Oh, Katros needs us to stop so we can hang out. So, alright. Welcome to Will's chat show. I'm here with my guest, Hindle. And we are going to be hanging out here in Lava Lake. Be sure to ring that bell, like, comment, and subscribe. Hey, Chuck Boris, welcome back, friend. Geraldine says, give me flashbacks to Fate Grand Order here. The game came out over here to hype the anime, and it's been making slow inroads. I learned about it because I found out mostly of the Japanese players. Got invested in the characters, found out it was a game. So still, after playing for more than a year, a gacha game, I love it. Yeah, I'm not immune. I have been playing Gundam Gunpla Warriors. And, I understand that through TOS, as a content creator on this platform, twitch.tv.com.gov, I am responsible for not providing, overly sexual content. So I worry that I'll be making myself too attractive with this following statement, but almost all of my main Gundam, consisting of gold parts now, It's alright, I'll give you all a second to catch up. River with bullshit detected. Sorry. And Alnus with, welcome to tonight in Lost Ilzaya. I'm Will with Hindle and special guest Katros. And let's give a big hand for the Shambling Abomination House Band. Everybody. It's always hard when doing an impression of a talk show host to not do the Grange Hill theme. Oh, Hindle spitting the hot takes there. Oh, I should have mixed up my new spells. Yeah. So I think we've covered... Okay, no. I just want to cover the Apple products thing a little bit, but that's a good point. Jaralan, the only reason I know about the Gunpla Battler is because I was installing... I got... Oh, God. So I got this phone. It was a leftover hand-me-down from a very good friend after I shattered my previous phone from doing the magic door. You're right, Dragon Butt. But the only reason I know about it is because it was, you know, recommended to your search talents because, you know, Android being plugged into everything and all the like. Jesus, Hindle. It's terrifying. Now, this isn't about dissing on mobile titles. I still think that the mobile market is one of the most creatively underdeveloped in... Out of all the platforms we have, it is the one that has the least creative developments that are visible to the consumer. I mean, games like a normal lost phone and stuff like that, we should be swimming in games like that. We should be swimming in experiences which use an everyday device of familiarity to tell a story. I mean, we had games like Florence, which managed to break through the ceiling of mobile space and tell a heartwarming story. But, yeah. Oh, Katros says my son should be there-ish now. Hey! Reyes on the dais. Oh, Amadeus. Sorry. But, one of the reasons why I think that market is struggling so hard is because Apple don't take any active... They don't take enough of an active role in promoting or showing users interesting titles. And now the problem's compounded too much. Players are under the impression on mobile that a game should be free and at most $2 to $3. So how can you work for 2 years and put out a game that can only be valued at $2 and that only sells 10k, if lucky? So the game becomes about coverage, and that's where the rise of free-to-play became so prevalent. Because it's free, just download it. If you want to pay some money later, go for it, but it's just free. So there's no barrier to entry for a user. But with that being the only model, that, you know, engagement and freebies becoming like the modus operandi for getting users like into your house, like, yo, that's a business model that it's only sustainable to a handful of titles. You know what I mean? How many free-to-play games can one person play at once? Feck. Heck! That's bad. Don't alarm you. That guy's an ass. I just realized my lava powers are useless here. Like, oh, good. Not cool, dude. Not cool. Yeah, I'm very good at antagonizing butts. But anyway, sorry. So this is the point whereby if we were to discuss the mobile market further, we would have to take into consideration that, you know, devs who threw themselves into what they were under the impression was going to be a new paradigm, a new marketplace of goodies, who are now locked into this space, are now, excuse me, let me have some more coffee. They're now at a point whereby, without a massive front cost of user acquisition spend, they can't compete. The push towards unethical, the push towards like justification of very, very questionable business practices becomes more and more a necessity. You know, no one gets into games for villainy. Everyone gets into video games as an industry because they love it in some way, shape, or form. And it's something that shines through. With that mobile space, what you'd be asking someone to do... Oh, Thrame says, don't forget the bonfire. Did I forget a bonfire? Did I do a bad? Did I do a stupid? Is it down there? Oh, there's an illusionary wall. Will proceeds to break his sword on every flat surface. Oh, it's an illusion wall down. Okay, thank you. No one wants to turn around and say, all right, we have to stop making video games now. Like, no one wants to have that conversation because you've moved into a space with things that you want to create, and then suddenly, oh no. To light it, I have to unsummon. I tell you what, I'm going to do an unsummon and heal up here a little bit, and that gives me a chance to finally finish up this nonsense topic and then move on. The Phantom Hindle has returned home. I bow to thee, Katros. Yeah, teeny tiny sad trombone. It's all right. I'll wait for you guys. I won't move on. We're doing this as a group of friends. My power is friendship, and I use friendship to kill things. I'll always remember you. Wait, did I put it on my hotbar? Did I? Alright, can't remember where it is. You showed this bonfire to Yahtzee too? God. See, the thing is, I remember the dragon butts from this part. I do not remember this place, so I probably missed it the first time round and all. Okay, so while we're waiting for our friends to show up here. Yeah, so I guess what the thing that I would want to say, and the thing that I would want to take into consideration moving forward, is how these platforms sell these titles. Now, the reason why Fortnite is one that we need to talk about and discuss, maybe not necessarily today, but why that it should not be skimmed over on criticism, is that Epic create the title, control the platform, and everything about the experience is controlled by the same operation. EA and other titles have done it too, but with companies like EA, they've succeeded in putting microtransactions into existing box titles that are sold to the non-core gaming space. Actually, Miyaki Sakura, I did not forget about Dre for once. Because during Thanksgiving, when we said things we are thankful for, I said, I haven't forgotten about Dre in 3 weeks. Malu says, I think you can divorce the devs and the publishers. Yes, but that's another thing that we need to take into consideration. Epic's printing money. And they're printing money because they are able to... Basically, they create the supply and demand. They're not paying cash to anyone else. And the amount of money they're making from licensing and additional stuff is pretty crazy. What's the one that gives me more attunement slots? I forget. Is it Faith? Oh no, it's literally attunement. All you can upgrade is strength? What if I didn't want to buy the potion? Alright, I'll upgrade vitality. It's been bugging me to do that for like 80 levels. Repair my equipment. No, I'm not wearing a helm. Until I find one that looks good with my hair. I'm not gonna. Chuck Boris, the password is no sleep. All one word, all lowercase. We did that from last time. So yeah, so Alnis, Epic owns the whole process. And so what's been interesting is when people talk about Epic and the Epic Store, they tend to focus on the Tencent non-controlling investment. Tencent, by my understanding, owns a 40% stake of Epic as a company. Now, there are two theories currently as to Tencent's investment in gaming companies. One is essentially a long-term investment attempted a monopoly. The idea that Tencent are putting non-controlling stakes in other companies with the idea that if another riot happens, like a small company that becomes a huge global hit, that they basically get like first dibs if if they float the company, they get first dibs. That's my understanding. Which is a good point. The other theory that a lot of economists are doing is that Tencent have clashed with the Chinese government a bunch of times, and so that they are putting investment in like non-Chinese companies as essentially as a lifeboat, so that in the event that the Chinese company gets scary with them, like scarier, they can just like get visas in other countries and peace out. Like their money isn't entirely wrapped up in China. Both of these are valid stories. Alnis, why are you like that? No sleep, all one word, lowercase, why am I like this? Alnis is, no, I can get behind the no. And Thrain, that's really cool that you got to share a little tidbit of knowledge with someone. Like, there's been a few games that we've done on here that I absolutely love, and I've learned stuff from you lot, and it's super good. I've never been one of those people that needs to be like, oh, well, I'm the stream bloke, which means I have to know everything about stuff and things. Nah. Anyway. So the reason why I feel that this needs to get talked about is that when we discuss something like, for example, wait. There's a second Rias? This is very strange. Alice says, this stuff looks like Tango, but bad. Hey! Chuck Boris, thanks for coming in, yo. Look at you all with your stylish stamina shields. Thraim says, I am a walking Dark Souls 1 wiki, even if I'm starting to forget stuff. I blame E and B. Nah! I mean, Thraim, I hope you don't say that with anything other than a mass amount of pride, because that's dope. This game is an experience, and I played this pretty much by myself back in the 360 days, and now getting the chance to play with you all is great. So, yeah. Alright, flame rings on. Let's have nobody died of lava. Let's have a good clean fight. No dragon butts, except for when necessary. Anyway. Epic right now are swimming in cash. Swimming in cash. Wait, which way do you need to go? I'm very lost. Follow that Hindle! Oh, something died. Now, one of the things that I find interesting is... No! Katros got stamped on by a dragon butt! Alright, it's alright. Friends, we're gonna go back and get Katros. No gods or kings, only butts. Actually, Thelmsby, that is one, I don't... If you can indulge me finishing up this topic, I'd like to get onto that, because I actually went back, me and Fiona rewatched the prequels and the side Star Wars, through that Disney Plus you kids have heard about so much. Alright, here we go. Guess who's back? Back again. Katros is back. Tell a friend. But I do want to touch on that. I'm not saying that I defend the Phantom Menace, but there's a bunch of stuff about the Phantom Menace I didn't notice until I rewatched it, and it got me thinking. But I'd like to get back onto that in a sec. Katros is like, I cannot die! Well, make sure you leave your bloody ring on. And don't touch the butt. Okay, well, alright. I will drop my Star Wars theory right now, which is something I've been pondering for a lot. I mean, Thelmsby, we're here to get stuff done, and not touch butts. Oh, and we're back here, so we can go fight the boss. Okay, so here's Will's theory of Star Wars. Star Wars, all the main films, all 9 of them, are being told by Rey and or one of the new cast. So, a long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, those aren't the words of the opening crawl. That is Rey telling it to some Babu Jedi on some distant planet. And here's my theory of this. If you go back and have a look at the prequel trilogies, they're so clean and cheesy and kind of wholesome but a bit weird. They feel like a story twice removed, like the story of a little boy who was a slave, but he was also a pod racer, and then it was his mom, but then it turned out he was a Jedi, and then he went with Qui-Gon Jinn, and there was a whole bunch of stuff. And then the original trilogy feels very much like your friend's story, you know, the story of Luke, Leia, Han, and all the mischief they got up to. Alright, Chuck Forrest wants to stab this thing, so I'm gonna let him. Because, going back and looking at it, the prequel trilogy is designed... is very pulpy, is very kind of Flash Gordon, it's very cheesy. Lots of shiny colours, everyone's rich and happy. Even the slaves look clean. Hey, Ferris, how you doing? Also, if you want to join us, we're invasions and shenanigans free. And I think that adds a certain amount of change to it. If you start thinking about all the different films in that series being part of one whole tale, it's interesting. Also, I'm not going to spoil anything, friends, but Mandalorian is excellent. Alright, are you guys allowed to come through, or do I have to wait until I do the thing? Oh, I gotta do the thing. Okay, hold that thought, friends. Oh, Shackle says, suggestion for this one. I have the different ones at the different orbs. Oh. Are you kidding me? Are you actually... Fuck God! Why? Okay. Okay. piss in an actual bin. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my shame hole. This is why we stash humanity. Like I said, no one comes here to see Will be good at video games. Hey, alleged. What, oh friend? Deep bovine poop. And yes, Thelmsby, half man, half DeLorean show is very good. There's no way you could ever watch it legally. I mean, I'm sure Disney are hard up for a few dollars. Don't get me started. Do not even get me started. Oh, hang on, let me pop it. Hang on. Get. Chuck. Hindle. Katros. Let me just pop a finger. Ferris says, just remember, this is FromSoft's playtest area. Now with more lava. I'm also, friends, once we're done with Dark Souls, I'm very much looking forward to doing Dark Souls 2. I can't remember if the multiplayer will play ball.
I'm sorry.
But I hope it will. A Legend says, I would love to see Jedi Fallen on a multiplayer like this. Yeah. And the thing is, because I've been on a Star Wars kicker, I might do a day on Star Wars Fallen Order, but yeah. And Thelsby, I think... Ooh. Yo! Gave me a Soul of Arturus. Thank you, Chuck Boris. That's very lovely of you. Yeah, Katros, I deserve that. Right. Second time's third time's a charm. Where Walrus wears like, once we're done with Dark Souls, pff, this monkey thinks he's gonna finish this in the foreseeable future. Let me pretend. Let me pretend. Oh, but yeah, I'm just watching the prequel stuff. I've even started to like Solo a lot more. Because when you start thinking about the perspective of how Solo is, how the story of Solo is told. Don't die to trash mobs, Will. Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. First, like, you should play something less depression-inducing, like Bloodborne. Oh, there's no... I genuinely love how FromSoft presents their challenges in games like this. What I'm really waiting for is the new Sekiro content. That can't come soon enough. But then I don't get to play that with. Oh yeah, and Thelsby, Donald Glover is a fantastic Lando. I also, the thing I've been really enjoying is how the side films and the new stories have been doing subtle little things to kind of be like, almost rebel against the remake of the original trilogy. How in Solo, Han shoots first. Like, Ferris says, I will probably know what you play Sekiro. I was going to go blind. Well, it's on sale right now. If you don't mind picking it up from the Humble store, I'd be very grateful, but pick it up from wherever you will, because the content's not going to be out for a while. And Sekiro is a very unique, very personal journey.
Stop that incessant clicking.
House Carl hunts again! Whoever that was that gifted a sub to Thelmsby, you're a feckin' legend. Thank you. It was like, this time, don't die. I promise nothing! Maybe change out my don't burst into flames ring with improved poor footing. Boosts defense against physical attacks. That would be lovely. Ark of the Conclave, what, oh friend? Pressure. Oh, wow, okay. Wow, okay. Yep, sorry, that was the run. Absolutely. That was the run. So, not to flip between too many different topics at once, but I will say that will personally stand by Sekiro as an exceptional game, because if nothing else, it was the proof that FromSoft as a team uses both their mechanics alongside their environment and narrative to tell a story, and I really appreciate that. With Sekiro, it is a very solitary setup. It is a personal story, and rather than being a tale of, gaining strength through adversity, it is the story of. It is the most ninja of ninja video games we've had yet. Would I like multiplayer in Sekiro? Absolutely. But would it change the experience entirely? Night Valen says it's a great Tenchu sequel. It is. But it's interesting because it takes the stealth elements with a kind of take it or leave it. But the idea of training to become the ninja is feckin' awesome. I like how they've taken all of that into consideration when putting it together. So, if I'm just gonna be Captain Dodgy McDodgerson, let's get my katana out. Did the whole of Dark Souls 1 with a katana. I took it from a guy I killed. It's no big deal. Oh, I mean, Night Valen, were you here when we did the Red Strings Club? Oh, feckin' Katros. That was that was nearly a feckin' catastrophe. Alright, squad, let's roll out! Will steps in lava and immediately burns to death. Caroline says, which katana from a dead guy? I know of several. Yeah, and Thrame, again, I'm not saying that everyone needs to play Sekiro. We've hit that topic square and naily on the head many, many, many times. Boris's katana's bigger. That's not fair. But Sekiro. Yeah, it's Viking weeb. I'm of the old weebs. All right, I was VHS Akira level weeb. Alleged suggesting that we should do an all katanas run. Just go full trash weebs. But anyway, sorry, jumping it back. The thing with Sekiro is it is meant to be the path of the ninja, the path of focus and training and practice. The fact that it's essentially a rhythm game masquerading as a stealth assassination game is exceptional. And it rewards you for taking your time. It almost does a better job of other titles that have stealth mechanics in because of how it forces you to go back, wait for everything to reset, and then reattach it. Like, your goal isn't to kind of like puff of smoke. Your goal isn't perfect run or Alt F4. If you feck up, you can ninja flip away and come back to it. The story is very much about, personal sacrifice. Oh yeah, so Thrame, I'm not saying that it is perfect. It's just more that the reason why I'm so excited about the idea of FromSoft doing a Viking-themed title is how do you transfer that? Because Vikings ain't solitary creatures, all right? Like, we joke about it here. We have our crew. My name is actually a joke on being ginger. But if you take that culture, that pantheon, and you run it through the From Software lens, what are we going to get from that? I think it's going to be a lot of interesting and good stuff. But yeah, just Ferris, if you are going to pick it up, I'd recommend it a whole bunch, yo. Ferris is talking about action games being rhythm-based reminds me of the last boss of Nier. Do you mean classic? Do you mean Papa Nier or Automatic Tomato? Conrad, Watto! We've... Yeah, good old Drakengard. We are currently blepping about FromSoft stuff again because, let's be honest, we're, you know, we all got into this series because we love it. Oh, that was the wrong button. Oh, good. Alright, thank you, you weird hitbox. Oh, come on! Oh, Floor, could you not? Thounsby says called it. It's alright. Every fight we do of this is one fight we're not fighting Sif, okay? Chuck's like, alright, look. You do not beat this boss by running up into it. Let's reverse that hollowing, shall we? Mira says, what's wrong with fighting Sif? Because you have to kill Sif. And then we have to talk about why we're having to kill Sif, why Sif's fighting us in the first place. Why Sif is so lovely. Oh, best popper finger! Anyway. So, Kandaran, before you came on in, we've talked about a lot of stuff. I was starting a conversation earlier in the day about the Philosophy Tube video about Jim Sterling in the games industry. And my point was not as a counter. My point was that we on the game side need to be less... we need to obfuscate how games make money less. Allow people to make more informed decisions. But also, because right now... the only voices talking about games in that manner are people like Jim. And Jim has a very engaged persona. And that hopefully... his very engaged persona and his his user base are very heated. I'm glad we have someone out there having these conversations, but Jim's only got like 40% of the picture. And it worries me if that becomes the norm, if that becomes the standard. So we talked a lot about that. We chatted a lot about the shady game practices and why they happen. Maybe not as much as, I feel like we crossed and recrossed the mobile gaming discussion and kept getting distracted by Will being a feckless idiot. The other things that I did want to talk about was something that Rami had mentioned. Well, actually, no. There's a different developer on one of those, you know, what's one thing that everyone in your industry knows but no one talks about? And that is the non-compete and intellectual property clauses in video games. A lot of big companies, when you sign a contract with them, they will have first right of refusal. Now, it's partially to stop people taking stuff from their day job and then re-releasing it with a skin or something else as their own, you know, unique IP do not steal. It's alright, got my Invisa shield. We'll be fine this time. Nice. Actually, I am going to put that ring on though. Oh, it's Donut Steel, Will. Get it right. Yeah. Narrator's voice. It was not fine. Unique IP, do not steal. Alright, I'll do my best, Hindle. Do my best. Alright. Let's do it like we mean it. Let's do it like we mean it. Okay, hold that thought, but we will be coming back. Yeah, Walrus, you've probably got time. I'm just gonna stay back here, where everything's happy and lovely. Wonderful. Woo! That full heal. Go, my friends, go! I believe in you! Be the heroes that I could not! Hindle, no! J-Post, I could not possibly comment. I am absolutely not being a feckless idiot because I want to ride the slide a whole bunch. Not at all. There we go. The Dreamer's having to do battle with installing and reinstalling drivers on a laptop. Oh, good. Are we winning? Did we win? Is this victory? Alright, wait for that big old eagle thing again. Aha! Score one for the will. Right, where now? I get it. I don't need to read it now. Yay! All it took was several human lives. Thank you, Hindle. Thank you, Katros. Thank you, Chuck. Oh, let me guess. There's no other things to do now except for Sif, is there? I was like, phew. He actually did it. Yeah. First time every time, right, friends? First time every time. You little bother! Oh, yeah. Now it is time to cry. It's alright, I'm just not gonna think about it. Yes! There we go. The more people who invade this game, the slower it's going to take us to have to actually fight Sif. So I'm all for this. And... tune the magic. So Fire Whip takes 2. Fire Surge. What the bloody hell does that do? I forget. Creates a surge flame for palm of the hand. Not all. Oh, that's like the Flame Hadouken. Eats away at life force, but keeps him powerful. Chaos Fire Whip seems dope. It's wielded by the eldest of the Daughters of Chaos. I can make that work. Oh, Katros, take your time, friend. Take your time. But no, seriously, thank you, Hindle Katros and Chuck for getting me through that. Wait, I have 5 achievement slots. And why am I not just upgrading strength? All you can upgrade is strength? What if I didn't want to buy the potion? What about quests? Right. What were we chatting about before? Ah, yes. So, Chuck's like, I got 5 cracked red eye orbs. I'm ready. Oh, I forget where I've got to go for Sif. It's back in the woods, isn't it? Oh, ah! Right. That'll do. Oh, we need some of them goodies. Reinforce my armor. So, one of the things doing the rounds today was a discussion around. Ooh, can I make that? It was a discussion around video game companies that when you join them, they. Where do I want to go? In fact, I want to go to the gardens. So I want to go... Not Undead Parish. Feck. It is Undead Parish. Thank you, Chuck. I was a million miles away. Okay. When joining a games company, there is sometimes a clause... Hey! J-Crips, what, oh friend? How are you doing? There is sometimes a clause which says that anything that you make whilst you're at that company, it belongs to the company that you're going through. Now... More often than not, that's actually to protect people from taking stuff that they make during the day and releasing it of their own volition, or for essentially suing after the fact. So that, in the same way that a lot of games will also have you sign away your likeness rights. Likeness rights is actually is very, very common in games and in film and TV. Mostly because if you end up in the background of a shot of a video that's used as a marketing asset, you can't turn around afterwards and say, actually, you now owe me all money. Oh, don't be a novice. Yeah, and Clank. So I just wanted to give people who weren't aware of this some context. The place where it gets weird is that it also covers things that you create in your downtime out of work hours. And if it's an actual video game itself, a lot of companies will have what's called right of refusal. Now, right of refusal is a bit more sinister than it sounds. What that means is that if we worked for a super big evil video game company, and we bound together and come up with a prototype for our game, And it's super cool, and it's got some really interesting ideas. The company that we work for, it gets to be the... Oh, wrong button. The company that we work for gets to be the first group to have a look at it, and the first group to decide whether or not they want to use it as a commercial product. So they get right of refusal. Now, but what that usually means is they go, okay, this is interesting. They neither confirm nor deny, because if they refuse it, then you're free to do what you want. And if they confirm it, I mean, they're under no legal obligation to take it to market. So you can essentially greenlight a vertical slice and keep that concept in-house. At that point, they could make a strong legal case that that concept, that IP is theirs. Which is where this stuff starts getting hinky. So it's less about the thing that you create in your downtime and more about keeping people from kind of essentially getting sidelined into other projects. Oh yeah, I can't summon you guys around here, can I? I'm gonna pop a figure anyway, because heck the popo. Now, one thing I will tell you, friends, is that in the 10 years that I've been in the industry, I have very, very rarely seen any internal projects get spooled up by devs or in-house. The dark thing... Oh, there we go. The dark thing about that particular sphere of the industry is that it's actually better if you quit and rejoin as an external. It's much, much better if you are pitching externally to a company, you always have a higher chance of getting greenlit and funding than if you're pitching internal. Mate. Oh, my fire whip's out already. Sorry about that. Sorry about this. I forgot about this area. Oi! That's just rude. It's exceptionally rude. Sir! Sir! Oh, piss in a bin! I'm gonna need a little bit of help. The betrayal of the Darksouls! Sorry, so here's jumping back. I apologize that I didn't finish through that one at all. For getting your game published, I'd love to tell you that working for a big company means that you get to a point where you can be like, alright, this is what I've been working on. I'd like to pitch this forward, and here's the internal process that it's going through. It is so rare for that level of success to happen. It is so rare for anyone to get a message from up on high that says, yes, we are taking your game and we are making it. You're going to be put in charge. Like, the amount of hoops that you have to go through internal is actually more difficult than pitching external. Now, the advantage is that if you're pitching internal, is that you're not having to worry about where your next meal is coming from. Also, great big run what, oh friend! If you're pitching external, you have more power and more control, but you're at the mercy of having enough money to continue to eat. So it's a sad one, but there we go. Oh, and Jay Cripps and peeps who have just joined us, by the way, did I ask how you're doing? I hope you're doing very well. Okay. I know, we good. Why do people message me when I'm streaming? I do wonder. I'm like, you can see I'm here. Come ask me. Come talk to me. Come hang out. Okay, but I'd like to put a pin in the Sekiro conversation because we have talked a lot about this. And the accessibility versus intent, at what point the creator is right, and at what point at what point do you put ketchup on your food? Like, that's a whole kettle of monkeys. Oh, and J Crips, I had a lovely Thanksgiving. Baron and Fiona and everybody cooked up the biggest storm of food. We ate ourselves into a coma, and I drank enough to slam down multiple. Elephants of varying sizes. The thing I will add to the Sekiro conversation going on is that this is a no right answer situation. That no one has hit upon the correct answer to this. No one in the industry. The XCOM 2 conversation continues of like which is correct, designer's intent or player experience. I turn off the turn timers in XCOM 2 because I think they're obnoxious and counterintuitive. I think they go against the core of what the game is. Now, am I more right as the consumer, or are they more right as the creator? Am I diluting their experience by tailoring it to my own? Or am I detracting? But then I will also argue that playing XCOM 2 on anything other than Iron Man, even at the easiest settings, it completely makes it null and void. So that's my... No one has a correct answer on this, for none of the perspectives. And we saw this very much when it came to Sekiro at launch and the discussion of difficulty in games. Now, the one that I will always agree on is that physical accessibility is something that we as an industry should be working hard towards. And props to Microsoft for being the first ones to break ground, like, really proper. Like, yo. The adaptive controller that Microsoft put out is one of the greatest pieces of hardware of our time. Because it is not only designed to reduce the physical boundaries of playing a game, but it is... Even the packaging alone can be opened. It's designed for people that aren't just... You know, it's taken into consideration people with motor function problems. It's so good. Well, and again, I do want to put a pin in this conversation because I feel that it gets us attacking each other in a manner that... The discussion of it is still valid, but it gets us attacking each other because with FromSoft games, there is a mentality around it that if you struggle against them or if you have a hard time, that is the fault of the user. And it makes the discussion back and forth very strong. But also there is an expectation and the understand perception of difficulty in video games. There's so many elements of that conversation coming together. And that's why it puts people at odds, because it's basically 5 different topics, none of which have been properly thought out and properly solved. The one thing that I will say is that a large proportion of the friction when it comes to discussing Sekiro comes from shared experience. And this is something that video games do well. Even with games like, even with games like Minecraft with, myriad of different ways to play, or games like Deus Ex, which is a linear story with branching, we have a shared experience. And I think that is one of the reasons why there is such an underlying core of empathy in video games. All of us that go through Dark Souls together have gone through Dark Souls. This is an experience we share. From hard bosses, late nights, BS traps, nonsense. We've all been through this together. And the idea that that experience was wrong or should be changed strikes at people's core. Not because they think that the other person is wrong and they are right, but because the idea that that experience that you now share, that is now part of yourself, was somehow wrong bad. That hits at a more fundamental level than saying the book that you like is dumb and silly. If you see where I'm going with that. And Alleged's making a real good point, which is, Alleged says that they have problems with their left hand, which is why they haven't gotten into the Darksouls series. But things like the adaptive controller can help with that. So yeah. Also, please come be my summon friends, because I'm gonna get the poo snuffed out of me by invasions. I'm still gonna pop a finger. Walrusware says, my current game has a lot of reading and making button choices to fill the narrative. As someone from the games industry, would you recommend having a text-to-speak option? I personally would, but you need to find a way to deliver it to the user that works. If you yourself have a decent voice and a decent microphone, you could consider. But once you do text-to-speech, you also need to think about localization. So it's how much money do you have to invest into this project? Or if not money, time. So like how many dev hours can you invest into this project? And how much of that can you afford to put to accessibility? Because obviously the answer is as much accessibility as possible. Translate into as many languages as possible, especially like non-English character ones, or give your user base the ability to do it themselves. But if you end up bloating your development beyond the point of launch, then the game never comes out for anyone. And that's the crazy active reload of games development. Good accessibility takes time and is absolutely worth it. Alright, who is this bloke? I owe him some payback. Oi. Stuffed in a bin. When I first started playing Dark Souls, I actually played as this coven, so I know this area very, very well. Well, look at you all, so eager to die. I hear you running around. I hear you jiving. For who we gas. Thought you'd get me in the back, did yous? Oh, actually did. Sensor's back! Just gonna drink a flask now. I'm sure they're running up behind me. Oh, piss in a bin. Oh, do you mind? I am trying to do a fight here. Nope. Like you two slam shows. I'm gonna die. Fire! Which is funny because that's actually my power. Did you just? But I do like how this invading... God darn it! I got killed by Chumpington here! Yeah, see, now they know that there's going to be someone to invade. Anyway, so jumping back in. Katros says last week got really salty at the invader. What's the point where I feel ashamed? No worry about it. Hey! I play what I play. There's a name I haven't seen in a while. How you doing, friend? J-Crips, there are localization companies out there. So that's one of those problems that you can solve with money instead of time. But you do need to make sure that your game has a way of handling non-English characters and stuff like that. If you... so Walrus, I don't know if you've had a chat with Thor about this one, but Thor's currently doing... Japanese translation at the moment, which includes support for hiragana, katakana, and kanji. Those are the three main ones, right? I play what I play. I'm doing wonderful. At the moment, we're chatting about accessibility in video games. We've chatted a whole bunch of stuff. We talked a lot earlier today about the Philosophy Tube video about the games industry and Jim Sterling. We've touched a little bit on non-compete, about creative clauses in video game contracts. There isn't really too much to add apart from it's not something that's going to go away because there's no way EA is going to let people like steal code in-house and then do another thing. Hey, Rilu! How you doing, friend? Watto and welcome! Well, Rilu, we said the obvious thing is very simple, which is the more accessibility you can put into a game, the better. Learning how to do it at an affordable level so that you don't end up tanking your project with...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Steppagen, you feckin' ledge. You and J-Post this month have just been, like, repping it for House Carl like there's no tomorrow. So that's real feckin' cool of you, thank you. I play places, speaking of games, I've got an Oculus Rift. Nice. You'll be able to play Half-Life Alyx when it comes out. Oh, Alleged's gonna go for dinner? Take it easy, friend. Thanks for stopping in.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo! Steppagen with the double kill! Gifted a sub to Rilu as well. That is super lovely of you. J-Crips, you know I never expect anything, right? Like, J-Crips, even with this being super quiet, like, we're at 240 friendos, and that's the quietest it's been in a year. That is still an inordinate amount, you know what I'm saying? So, like, I ain't fishing. I like giving credit where credit's due, you know what I mean?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hey! Deus! Seems, okay, it seems Reds aren't the only things out hunting right now. What? Yeah. This just got weird. So Deus, thank you for gifting a sub to Chuck Boris. See, but this is the stuff with Dark Souls. When it gets silly, people join in. Now it's just a punch fight. World's slowest punch. My butt. You punched out all of my butt. I have no idea who these people are, and everyone's in for it. Goodney punch! Yeah. Parry my fist! 10 whole damage! Oh! My face is not meant to bleed like that! Oh no! Betrayed! Betrayed by the fisticuffs! Okay, sorry. So Deus, that is very lovely of you to throw a sub out to the crowd. And Deus's one went to Chuck Boris, who has been helping us out and chatting Dark Souls today, which is real cool. Sorry, the point I was trying to make earlier was not, was just acknowledging that when it comes to localization, it's not zero cost. So you have to box clever. Like, to make your game as accessible to the most amount of people, you have to think about it earlier rather than later. I know a lot of games that have had a really hard time with non-standard characters. I also know a lot of games that attempt to do elements of accessibility, but because they're not able to deliver it to a quality level, it ends up kind of falling apart. I'm trying to think what it was. It was a conversation I was having with, I believe it was Sadlin's partner. Now, Sadlin's partner is I believe they are an interpreter and a social worker for deaf individuals. And I was asking them about, like, hey, what do you think about these auto subtitles? Like, you'll notice I don't have auto subtitles. It's a function that there's a few Twitch apps that do it. There's some other things where you can subtitle your streams. The reason why I don't do it is after having this conversation, they were saying that while it's funny for people who can read, it's funny for people who can hear because often the subtitles are off or wrong. That if you were watching that, if you were absolutely deaf and all you were getting was this jumbled kind of half translation, then it would essentially alienate you from the rest of the experience. So you've actually made it less accessible in a strange way. You've even though there are only snippets. Do you see what I'm saying? And this is something I hadn't considered. Jade Crypt says, I guess that's why a lot of Japanese Korean games don't get localization. Oh, it's because it's so expensive to do, especially non-Latin derivatives. Because you have to translate not just words, but meaning and intent. So you have to have someone who speaks that language well enough to understand its intent, and then deliver that. Like, I kind of wish Crowbeak was around these days, because you get them talking about this one, like how to translate puns from Japanese. Like, that's a whole kettle of monkeys right there. Didn't pop a finger yet, though. Oh, you getting a stabbing. Oh. So the katana does nothing. This is bad. Don't mind me. Cash was like, why would you stuff monkeys in kettles? I didn't put them there! They were already in the kettles. That's the problem. Hello, my name is Will Overguard, and I put all my points in strength and then tried to use a dex weapon. Now I am stabbed. The end. Sephora says, on this topic, I have to say, I often feel like Japanese companies do wrong estimates about what's going to sell and what isn't. Thinking about Okami and Shadow of the Colossus. That is a different topic. There's a large amount of games that just don't get sold right. Oh, and Thream says, Gintama's on German telly. They have to put the editor notes up at least once every 2 minutes because the jokes don't translate. Yeah. Well, and Gintama has in-universe jokes of the TV company and the trainer. That was like, level that katana to 10. And yeah, you're right. I should go be a babu, get some low-level farming mats. But first, there's this guy. Kind of wanted to stab him in the butt there. Oh, now you change your spells. Feckin' wizards, man! Oh, why am I crap? Alright, I might just dead run this a little bit till next bonfire, because otherwise we'll be here all day. Sorry about that. So, going back to the Japanese titles is, I don't want to put that bad juju on the dev teams like Platinum and stuff like that. There have been some consorted efforts over the years of Japanese devs to bring their products worldwide. And I feel like we're getting to the point where they're starting to understand them. The good example is if you look at Okami and you look at Monster Hunter and how they've been marketed over the years. And, I mean, when Okami first came out, they pushed the art style super duper heavy. Like, super heavy. Which is fine. It's a gorgeous art style. But it's not the be-all and end-all of that game, you know what I'm saying? It's a gigantic... For a long time, I would often joke that it was the best Zelda game. Just fucking die. Die and never come back! You live in the Shadow Realm now! Sorry. Okay. Actually, so Thelsby, Bayonetta was published by Sega. So that was who did the English version. Who mistakenly handed the translation and localization to PS3 off to another company. That was a bad move. But yeah, when Okami first released, they pushed the art style, they pushed the action, they didn't push the scale, the open worldness, the elements that keep people coming back. And a lot of people were confused because in still images, Okami looks like a very different game than what it is. And they pushed the paint on everything mechanic as well very, very hard. So it left audiences very confused. Shadow of the Colossus, again, I think... Shadow of the Colossus had a big marketing push, and that was mostly around the size of the bosses. Fucking thief, man. Yes, die to fire! But to Chuck Boris and peeps, I will be continuing invasions in just a second. It's not against you lot. I just need to murder these NPCs because I know them. I know this forest. This is like, these peeps are my friends. Yeet! Yeet! Double yeet! Baron Sheep, how you doing, friend? Baron, I was so hungover yesterday. I napped, was a potato, watched Mandalorian with Fiona. Thank you again for cooking up a storm. Oh, sorry. So jumping back in, with the conversation about translations is most of the Japanese games that they tried to launch, they launched during a lot of the AAA era. And without really an understanding of why their user base played those specific games. Get me out of there. So they would put a big AAA marketing campaign behind a Japanese game and not really understand why you like this. Why people wanted it. You did. Thelsby says, I like the fact that the Japanese role-playing game genre is its own. It's very interesting. Yes. I mean, we owe so much to Final Fantasy I breaking ground in the North American and English markets. But that's a whole other story. Charlie says, always tell your mummy before you go off somewhere. We'll meet again, cat.
Is it not so that thou art new? Thou fared well to find me. That cometh thee not for the grave of Sir Artorias?
Yep.
My advice true. Forget this. The legend of Artorias art none but a fabrication.
Says you, catface.
Traversing the dark. 'Tis but a fairy tale. Have thine own respect. Go not yonder knocking for nothing, I say.
Yeah, 6 pairs of feet. Bravely default. Wait. I can't remember if I have to say yes or no to this one. Because she's asking me if I'm going to go for it. Yeah, I'm going for this.
Well, indeed. Thou art a strange one. Nevertheless, I feel some liking for thee. I'm Alvina of the Darkroot Wood.
Oh, you're right, Alvina.
And a clan of hunters who track down defilers of the forest groves.
Who would do such a thing?
Wilt thou not join us? Oh, yes, I believe we would suit thee well.
It's because of my sunken eyes, isn't it? Nah, I'm good.
At
Tis a
this
pity.
fine stubborn if thine mind should be altered.
Alright. There's a shrine around here somewhere, if I remember rightly. Yo, Shackle!
To be fair, she is right. The legend of Artorias is a lion traversing the dark without succumbing is a falsehood.
You know what? That is a good point. Oh, goodies. Yeah. Stone set. Artorias does not come out of that well. No one comes out of that fight well. Oh, look at the little mushrooms. But yeah, sorry. So jumping back, Bravely Default is a good example because that team, they create a lot of the JRPG titles are created solely with the Japanese market in mind. A lot of the weird quirks and eccentricities of those games are often purely based on their home region. Now, I joke a lot about Final Fantasy 13 because I'm still consistently, ow! Piss! Alright, whoever that was, I will thank you in just a second. Get bastarded on by some feckin' archer. Feckin' arrow me, feckin' shin, man. Alright. Alright, you clankety clank clank. Oh, he's faster. Get in the bin! Sorry. So to hit Syndicus, what I meant to say was hello and welcome. Right now we're talking about localization in video games, the cost of, alongside discussing accessibility. And I know we've kind of gone way off topic into the discussion of like Japanese video games and stuff like that. What do you mean innocent, Chuck Boris? He shot me with an arrow! Guy was an ass! Oh wait, no, this is the archer. Yeah, no, you're right. I did it bad. Aren't you gonna charge at me like everyone else? Yep.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hey! J-Crips getting on the hunt train! Thank you kindly, J-Crips. Thank you kindly. Fucking archers, man. Alright. If you're gonna be an ass, I'm just gonna burn you to death. Ooh. Oh, that was Paris. Oh, they did. James is like, nothing wrong with archers, thank you very much. I'm sorry. But anyway. I don't think that it is translation that lets a lot of Japanese games down over here. I think it is fine in the market. What was really interesting was that when Monster Hunter made a big concerned push in the West, it was back when Monster Hunter was purely on handheld devices. And what was interesting was that they tried to recreate the same They tried to recreate the same culture that Monster Hunter had in Japan over here, but unfortunately the base of that just didn't exist. There isn't a handheld culture in North America or in Europe like there is in Japan. And so there was a big concerned effort, and it got a lot of people interested, but it did not take off in the same traction. Had Nintendo not grabbed the exclusive from Sony on the Monster Hunter franchise for at least the handheld titles, like, Monster Hunter would pretty much have died on its ass. One of the reasons why I feel that Monster Hunter persisted throughout that was because of the proliferation of both the DS and 3DS. Like, those consoles did real good. There was a much higher install base than the PSP, and at least some of the goodwill from the initial, I believe it was, Freedom Unite, from that campaign carried it forward. There was English language versions of the PS2 Monster Hunter, but there were so few of them that were ever, like, released in the US and UK that, like, just don't look at the prices for PS2 Monster Hunter, that's all I'm saying. It's Thelmsby, yeah, it's interesting because in the West, handheld consoles are mostly seen as children's consoles because of the OG Game Boy and how it was marketed over here. Mainly because of Nintendo's focus on the kind of the family console. The idea that the Game Boy was the kids' version of the family's, entertainment system. And Thrame says, yeah, every game in the Street Pass feature shows us how different the market is for handhelds in Japan versus the rest of the world. That's cool. With Monster Hunter World, that was an understanding of what the rest of North America, Europe, Canada, okay, and just as an FYI, like, I usually use the term English-speaking territories because that's, like, North America, Canada, actually, we can't really talk about Australia because they're a mess, but, yeah, large proportions of Europe as well, because I don't want to get into the cultural reasons behind it, but the proliferation of English means that a lot of English language games get imported into other countries, and by individuals that speak and read English. It's common. So it does mean that if you release a title in English, you are also hitting additional markets. Yeah. Okay, Shackle. Okay, let me clarify so that any of my oceanic friends don't think I've gone completely on the hate train. It is just that there's such a weird market with video games in Australia that they have to contend with a lot of problems. Now, friendos, I'm going to get a fresh cuppa and go for a quick wee. And let's keep talking about that. We're going to be talking about, I guess, a couple of tips that I'd like to give any potential peoples in terms of, like, localization and accessibility. And then we can talk about whatever the heck we want. Like, I apologize. Okay, before I go on break, I do want to say I am sorry, friends, that I was late yesterday. Like, Fiona had to necromancy wake my ass up to get me out the house so that we could go buy a Christmas tree, and I didn't intend on getting that wonky during Thanksgiving. I probably should have known that. And at the point where Will was searching around the house at 3, 4 in the morning, being like, alright, so what have we got left? I watched Baron and the Devil in a WrestleMania. I've seen someone throw Baron. That was impressive. But I wanted to acknowledge it just because I do take this seriously. And I like hanging out with you lot, alright? So, just wanted to say that. Six pairs of feet, I do think that's an interesting one with which Japanese games localized to people in public places with handhelds by turning them into people lugging their desktop screens around. Oh yeah, and to quote Jaralan, I'm also very happy for more Pokemon. The fact that the open area sections show you other players in the world and what they're up to, like, it makes me so happy. And Martin, I know, you all put a lot of time and money into keeping me doing this, so I'm gonna take it seriously, alright? This isn't a cult of personality. This isn't a let's all just hang around and watch Will show. I see myself as the facilitator. I'm the barkeep. I'm the flag waver. It's my job to bring everyone together and to facilitate conversations like this. So yeah. Anyway, so do friends hold those thoughts on the varying subjects of varying video games, and I will return to you in but a moment. And you're going to get the uncharacteristically chipper... Actually, no. One Pokey and chill. Jared and I mentioned Pokemon, so you get Pokemon music. I'll be back in a sec, friends. Bugger me, friends, it's bloody cold. Train, J-Grips, what do you like? J-Post! All of you, feck it. Thank you. Thank you sincerely. Train, you did a good job of, like, visually covering up there. Wait, you can do Kappa bits now? What is this world? What is happening? J-Grips, sincerely thank you. Alright? Thraim, J-Post, see if anyone else just snuck anything else in. That is exceptionally kind of you all. Thank you. Alright. As lovely as you are, Pokey and Chill, we have adventures to go on, we have people to see, things to crush. Or get crushed by, you know, potato potato. It's good to be back. I don't know how to pronounce your username though. I want to say Hysindicus. Thelmsby!
Duke Dab, hey, we'll remember you are a good person and we like to hang out with you not because you facilitate our discussions but because you are genuinely cool and we just really like you.
Well, back at you, yo. And thank you for the 500 bits. Like... a big proportion of why I would agree with you just now. Thraim's like, I just filled that! Good! But a good proportion of why I agree with you now, and why I don't just, you know, beat the crap out of myself, is that doing this, helping people, helping devs, makes me happy. Did they add a load new bits? Thraim, thank you. Evrin Rose, thank you kindly for the follow. So just before we get back into the murder, I will just add, like, you know, we've been doing this full time now for over a year. People have been celebrating 13-month streaks. And as you know, it'll be 2 years the Longship this April. I am a better person for having come to know you all like this. Like, I make no excuses for the Will, like, for Will of several years ago. Like, oh, Will was bad. Will was very bad. And no one is excusing that. But these days, I feel like I finally get to help people more than I have done in a long time. And that makes me very happy. So, Thelsby, thank you. Rilu, the question is, what will be our child's name? I'm leaning towards Herschel, but I'm open to suggestions. And Rilu, I'm doing wonderful. We're playing some Darksouls stuff. We had Thanksgiving on Thursday. We had just a house full of friends and booze and good times. Yesterday, I was hungover to balls. We went to get a Christmas tree. We encountered a very, very unhinged individual and had to go to a different Christmas tree place and then got a really nice Christmas tree. Yeah, Martin. You're right. It's important that you know that I don't disregard... this isn't one of those cases of, like, ignore it till it goes away and then everyone pretends like you're a good person again. I genuinely acknowledge my faults and what I've done bad in the past. And I try not to talk about it too much because I know it's not a fun topic, but yeah. The person I am these days is a much better human, and that's thanks to spending so much time with all of you lot. So, cheers to you, yo. And Malu's thrown us a wonderful conversation topic to jump straight back into, which was on the earlier topic of Square games. I'd really like to know your thoughts on how you see play Threads of Fate, known in some regions as Dew Prism. Threads of Fate. Malu, I'd actually have to look it up. Congrats. Hang on, let me just quickly see what that is on my phone. Threads of Fate. Banana Blue's calling. It's not a cult. It's still not a cult. Threads of Fate. If my phone could at least pretend like it's not listening to me 24/7, I'd really like that. Oh! I never owned a copy of this. I was very into Wild Arms. I played a bit of Vagrant Story. I played a lot of Alundra, and I got these Saga Frontier games through a partner. But Threads of Fate was always on the list. I never got a chance to try it. Alright. Evelyn Rose says, it's totally a cult. My husband got in. It's not a cult. It's not a cult. Also, how are you doing, Evelyn? Sorry, that took me a second to clock. How are you doing? We're talking about Japanese RPGs. We're talking about localization and accessibility. We're talking about whatever the bloody hell we want.
That incessant clicking.
Okay, Jacobs, you know I wasn't challenging you earlier, right? Like, you know I wasn't challenging you. Sincerely, thank you, and thank you for gifting a sub to Evelyn, who I've had the good fortune of meeting in the real, and they are excellent people. So, that is... But still, yo. Oh wait, no, I was going to put my humanity back on, wasn't I? Someone please come help me. There's going to be a lot of PvP. It's going to be a mess. Yeah, Walrus Ware, I do see what you're saying. I guess yeah. I know a lot of people who have done the bad and then have spent a larger portion of life pretending the bad never happened. And I will not become one of those. Alright, Katros, I understand. I'll get through this. But I know you got my back when the time comes. Jacob said, just get my hunting bow warmed up. Oh, dear lord. Malu, I don't have the facilities to stream a PS1 game right now. I do have a PO box, and if you all want to send stuff, whatever, then that is entirely fine. You're like, if I can just quickly go to studio, like, this is all things that people have sent me. Including 2 floppy disks, a bead pattern of the Longship crest logo. Pop that up a bit so you can see a little bit more of it. That little Pokemon yellow, that was a gift from Beadora. Like, it all gets kept. Longship to the tune of Love Shack. Alrighty. I can't remember. Do I have to go past the cat? I think I have to go past the cat to the next bonfire, though, right? Fun! Asshole killed! Blah, blah, blah. Hey, Dash! What, old friend? 2 for 2. Where are you going, mate? Yeet! Fire, thank you. Oh yeah, Deus. That's why I'm using the sword. It's specifically for the Yeatenheim maneuver. which is the current tense of Jotunheim. Must be subtle, swift. Cannot detect our presence. Hey, Wraith! What, old friends? You want to join us? Wraith said that they went for a nap at 5 p.m. Woke up at 11:30. Living the dream, my friend. Ill-advised naps are one of the few illegal substances that I indulge these days. Need some ham. Alright, that's the spinning cat section. I already did that. Dalmas is like, I dare you fight a mushroom. I don't get a choice in the matter. Yeet! Frame's like, can you get the big shroom? I don't know if I can yeet a big shroom. Give it a try. Gotta judge their speed. The answer is no! One does not yeet. Not quite sure what I was expecting from this interaction. Like, cooked shiitake, possibly. Ah, Zaf! How are you doing, friend? Playing some more Darksouls. Try not to get into trouble. You know. Standard stuff. Standard stuff. There we go. That's what I was going for. Forget how bouncy these bodies are. Feckin' wee! Feckin' wee! I'm playing with corpses. That looks like where I'm supposed to go. So, Thelmsby says, my favourite Dark Souls gif is still the guy doing the you're welcome emote and they're getting punched to death by a mushroom. That's cracking. Oh, hello.
I'm sorry.
Oh, dear Lord. Can't remember where the bloody hell I'm supposed to be going. What is that?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay, lightsaber versus blue person. Wait, are they on the same side?
Very good.
We're gonna go across the bridge. Okay. That is an impressive sword. I'm just gonna walk over here. Just gonna keep walking. It's the longest sword. Alnus sips drink. I've seen bigger. So, alright, what were we chatting before? We were chatting about Japanese localizations of titles. We were talking about... Oh, that was the thing I wanted to talk to you about, was accessibility. So, a few tips for planning for accessibility. Add remappable controls as early on in development as possible. No! I didn't do it! Oh no! Yeah, I'll punch you in the face. Give you a snack. Ate your brother. I thought the blue guys were meant to help me! Oh. Sephiroth! Sorry, Dark Thelms, we basically just start singing One-Winged Angel. Worth it! Oh, so not in this game. Okay. Will misremembered. This is like, it's like I was finding every way not to do this. Hey, no one can say this isn't entertaining. Good? Possibly not. So in this one, the blues are the area bound. Why did I forget that? F-Red was the friendly. Oh no! I mean, they were helping, they just fell off. Alright. I suppose I can try going this way. I could leg it to the door, Katros. I don't want to. But oh yeah, you did say that you needed to crash at some sensible hour. Oh, Thrame, why? Thrame's like, Will, I want you to know that when the time comes, I'm ready to spam this emote. TSCTH says, where's the death counter? 1,000? 100? 500? 12 million. Whose plant is this? Friendly Fred. Oh, I miss Fred, actually. I haven't spoken to him in a while. No particular reason, just... Alright. Twinker is back. I've got a shrub problem. Drinking save probably helps. Here's an event we call Will tries to give useful, actionable advice during a PvP section. Oh, Razor's back! Oh, good! I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna go get that item. You must bring me one shrubbery. Catchall says, don't do weed, kids, unless you're in a state where it's legal, in which case, go ham. Have fun. F. Rose says, how... Bouncy bodies are killing me. Why are they so funny? They just are. Alright, you two can duke it out. Ah, got the Eastern armor.
I'm sorry.
As Stelsby says, remember kids, don't do school, stay in drugs.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Very good.
Very good.
Oh, charcoal pine resin. I don't know if that particular player is watching. Alright, I accept my fate. I accept my fate. I accept my fate! Do it! Do it! Take my life! Oh, yeah, that's actually, that's a better idea. Freaking pig it! he had his chance. I accepted my fate. I wish you had the tree branches in this one. You know, the ones where you make NPCs fight each other. Oh, wow. Ray's got taken out. Seems the red person was definitely being a friendo. So, red person of hunting. Ooh, there we go. Oh! I am undone! Katros, you're not the police of me. I will make the trees if I want to. The red person was friendly. Psych! No, okay, so, Katros, I'm just gonna book it to the door now and come hang out with you. Thankfully, you're giving me enough humanity to keep going through this. Yeah, J. Cripps with was being the operative word. Okay. Alright. Before sprint. So, very quickly. You're making a game. You want to make it accessible. Here's how you do it. 1. Remappable controls from the get-go. If people want to cheat at your game, they're going to. They're going to use trainers and other such nonsense. If you are concerned about aimbotting and shenanigans like that, there are better ways of looking into solving it. But remappable controls is possibly the least insidious of all the ways in which people can cheat at your game. And if you are able to bring in a whole new group of people and the accessibility required to go with it, you can offset the additional toxicity from successful... if you have a successful multiplayer title. Otherwise, just, yeah. And it will seem like, well, why would anyone need to remap, like, these particular elements? They're probably gonna. Alright? Second, the first thing your players should see is audio options and any graphical settings. Now, if you have a game that goes to a title screen and then having... Ark of the Conclave, it's more for console titles or titles designed with a pad, but essentially you can remap difficult controls to specific button presses. Not to a macro extent, but yeah. Yeah, let people invert the heckin' camera controls. There are a large proportion of people for whom that helps a lot. And the more ways in which people can change and modify their control scheme, the easier it is to make them work with non-standard stuff. Your audio and graphical settings, once set, should be title-wide. That means they load up at the same time as you're loading your title. No NVIDIA screens that blow people's ears out the back of their skulls. And oh my word, games that start in full screen and then go to window when you've told it to be in windowed mode. That is rage. Six pairs of feet. Control profiles is also a good one. That is not an easy solution, but it's doable. Okay, what are the other super good accessibility tips? Oh, if your game requires color coordination mechanics, you know, red is bad, green is good, etc., have a way for users to change that. Like, don't worry about art style, don't worry about faffing. So here, we have red as invaders, and we have blue as other invaders. But it is entirely possible that one of those is going to come forward to some people as a shade of grey. So how do you differentiate? Well, let people change it. It's a bright red ghost in a fantasy world. Like, at this point, you're not diluting your artistic envision by allowing people to change those. Aona says, was it the Outer Worlds that pointed out that the game's color palette was colorblind friendly as vanilla? I don't know. What I can tell you is, this is, like, I've worked with some wonderful people with colorblind, who have discussed from their, like, dev, what they, look at that back to back. What I mean is that, especially when working in, like, dev environments like Visual Studio and stuff like that, color is so important. Being able to change that is a massive, massive help. Thor has often talked about the fact that the reason why Heartbound's core colors are yellow and purple is that they are the most compatible with the most amount of variations of colorblindness. Rhymes and Moose, that's a very good point. If you can avoid communicating something with color, go for it. That's why often with like CCGs and things like that, the color banding around rarity of item is also supported by stars. Having more than one way to communicate the same amount of information, so long as it doesn't look fugly, can be real help with success. What was the other? Oh, what was the other big one? Oh, why am I drawing a blank now? It's one I've been wanting to talk to you all about all day. Alright, as Katros, I'm going to book it to the door, and then I will try and remember what my feckin' point was about. Oh, Thrame, I'm not gonna do it! Well, I have to, but I don't wanna. Feckin' wee! Much nub has invaded. A horrifying concept. I'm gonna pet the dog, I just don't wanna. The heartbreaking thing is when you think about it out loud, the people in this area are defending Sif. The Forest Guardians are protecting Sif. Alright, I've sent the invite, Katros. I'm opening the door. No! Fuck off! Get into the sad part of the game now.
River. Juice. Physical baby.
How was your day?
Good.
That's 6 pairs of feet with... Actually, it's pronounced, Yif. No! They killed Katros while I was trying to get here. But I didn't manage to make it to this bit. It's a good looking sword. Oh, best egg! No! Let's just be friends! See, it knows. It knows that we want to go down to the abyss. And the one thing that it's been told to do is stop people doing what we're doing. Because it's what killed its bestie best friend. Deck. Oh no, it does. It remembers us from the cutscene. Ow! Damn it! Alright, I'm gonna remember how to fucking do this. Well, friends, you don't have to worry about me doing it this run. Ow. Oh. Yeah, Dash, cheer for the dag. Don't cheer for me on this one. Oh. Yeah, accessibility choices in games. Don't make me hurt dags. I'm too empathic to dogs. They just want us to be happy. That's right, River. The bad man was coming from inside the house. I could not get my timings down there at all. Arden, have yourself an excellent evening. That must be like River knows what I'm about to do. Oh!
Will, do you want to kill a dag man? Come on, let's go and play. I never see you anymore. Come out the door. It's like you've gone away. We used to be best buddies and now we're not. I wish you would tell me why. Do you want to build a dag man? It doesn't have to be a dag man.
Do you want to build a dag man? It doesn't have to be a dag man.
Yay, Sif.
Thank you, Dash. Yeah, friends. Yeah, all cheering to be in support of not Will. Oh. I use humanity, but it's not. I should say, when it comes to games, I always want the option to not harm dags. I just have too much empathy for them. I do understand that this boss fight, especially the more you know about it, you know how heartbreaking it is. You know how heartbreaking this is, and it does that melancholy so well. This what I always want to say to teams doing like action games or survival games or things like that is that don't just put dogs in there as like a default enemy. They're not like, you know, zombies or tax forms. You know, they aren't something that people just universally despise. And I guess it's the thing we say about so much here is that, you know, when you take into consideration your audience, who they are and what they want to go for, you can learn a lot about them. Dark Spirit Begondex. Oh my god. Begondex. Alright. So Catros, I'm going to try and get there. I don't have to do the cutscene this time. So you'll be fine. Probably. Buckle, buckle. Alright, so we just book a DeWitt straight in. See you on the other side, friend. Some of my guys actually put on weight since he started doing this. Mal, I think it might be like the bad guys having attack dogs in old Bond films and things like that. Alright. Oh! See if you are the best dog, and this makes me feel bad. We are so over-leveled for this as well. I did like like a backflip then. Alright, we'll always love you, Sif. No! No! It's like, River, look away! This game's making me feel things! You know what they should have done? In the same way that they had the bells, either the swords here should be like the weapon of each person that beats Sif, or like the monument should be like the wall of shame. So now we've got the abyssal walking ring, and that's not okay. So for those that don't know, the reason why this is so heartbreaking is this is the grave of Arturus. Arturus fought against a whole bunch of nonsense. I forget why it was he went down into the abyss, but it would ultimately corrupt him. And the reason why Arturus didn't make it out was that with the last of his powers, he protected Sif when he was much smaller and gave him his sword. His one instruction to Sif was, do not let anyone down into the abyss. Don't let what happened to me happen to anyone else. But it did. Oh, he was sent out to contain it, but he couldn't. The sword was also a lot smaller. Oh, it was, yeah, it was to save the princess. Who, I'm pretty sure, didn't I, you know... Marlu says, the nice thing about Dark Souls 3 is some people have theory the wolf in that game is actually reincarnated Sif. Aww. Tears. Weakness. Grief. Dag aside. So the reason why Sif is fighting us there is not... He hasn't lost his mind, it's not hatred. He has been given one order. Don't let anyone go down into the abyss. I'm gonna wear this ring and I'm never going to take it off. Except for when I have to. Oh yeah, Princess Dust, I want to let you into the DLC area. Yeah, no, I totally stabbed her in the gob. She got a dag killed by being a dope. So Sif knows us. Sif knows that we helped during that. But he had one order from his bestest best friend. He listened to that. Alright. So now we can head into the abyss. Oh, Thelsby, no. It's not that she wanted us to kill the dag. It was that the dag... The reason why Arturus died, the reason why the dag was charged with guarding the space, was because she was a numpty. If Arturus was here, we'd high-five, sink a pint, walk down into the abyss, stab some skeletons in the gob, we'd be like, great. Aaron's like, but at what cost? What is the abyss worth? About £2.50. Or just square £2 if you've got like a bag of frazzles or something. I'm trying not to feel things. I'm really glad, Catros, you were in for this because the battle was over before. Because the thing that people were saying in chat is that Sif's final animation set, he starts limping. Yeah, J-Crips, I miss Frazzles. I miss Frazzles, Pickled Onion Monster Munch, and What's-Its when it comes to snack attacks. And I can acquire them, but they're so expensive out here. Oh, I'll tell you what was lovely, though, and I need to say another thank you to Fiona. So while I was hungover yesterday, the place that Fiona had picked for us to get a tree was right close to... It was right close to the English pub in Redmond. So I got to have chips and gravy chips and curry sauce to recover from Thanksgiving hangover. And it saved me. Yeah, Limping Sith, paired with the music, it's heartbreaking. And the thing is, if you don't have friendos that you can summon in, if you don't have like a squad with you, that fight is hard. Despite Sif's size, it moves like a beast.
Hey, Will, your hand is on fire. I thought you should know.
Oh god, put it out, put it out, put it out! Okay, it's just blood smoldering now. Also, does anyone know a doctor? Yeah, J. Crips, it was proper chip shop curry sauce. Like, J. Crips, I am sorry we didn't get to hang out more while you were over here. Oh. Excuse me, thank you. Actually, you know what? I'm in grief right now. I am mourning a dog! Piss off, you dusty bastard! Yeah, J. Crips, I am sorry we didn't get to hang out more when you were over here, but I'm glad we got to hang out for Sovio. Baron says, so this game is 90% off right now. Baron, you know my feels on this.
Who wants to sing?
Hey! I was just saying nice things about you, which I will not repeat, because that would be weird. Also, Baron Sheep, you know you need this. Also, yeah, when are you and Fiona doing THC Blackout Club?
Oh, thou art here. Tell me thou hast thought on
Nope.
that this is thine, if thine mind.
Alright, so I guess now we gotta head down into the abyss, yo. I need a moment. Just a bit of a moment. It's just a fluffy good dag. Fiona's like, it's not like I can't hear you. With the door open! Getting sassed in my own home, friends. Martin says, I gotta say, ever since I started living with myself, I'm talking to myself a lot more, which is rather okay. Although, it's the losing of arguments with myself. Isn't great. Fiona's like, don't even have the sound of the stream on, just responding. Aw. Katros. We did what we had to save the fire, but yeah. Alright, so I think I've got the Lord vessels now, don't I? So now I just need to head back to old Squiggly McWrong voice and then... Oh!
Ding dong, the dag is dead. Will you, monster?
I know, and I'm sorry! Did I ever tell you why I hate Brady games? So now we have the Soul of Arturus. Now we can make Arturus's sword. Oh yeah, you're right. I still need to do 4 kings. Let's go do that. Let's go do that. The Sword of Arturus. In the original Brady Games instruction guide, they get them the wrong way round. So after this heartbreaking fight, and then like picking up the guide, learning how to do it. Martin said Arturus's swords are a huge stat commitment. I'm sorry. Did you see my 50 strength? That's all I can upgrade is strength. And yeah, Malchus, that's a good point. Anyone who made us do it is the serpent, so they're the real monster. Oh, and Thelmsby got their stretch goal stuff for the Darksouls board game. Oh! Oh, Martin, I can get my faith to 20. Let's do that. You know what just feckin' struck me? So I got an email the other day from a company I've never heard of, saying they just sent me a package to New Zealand. And I was like, I'm sorry, where? I'm sorry, wait. Oh, and Baron Sheep. The reason why you have that discount is because you own one of the other games. When they launched Dark Souls Remastered, they gave a discount to people that owned the others. Alright, can someone... Okay. Would one of you lovely individuals, be it Thraim or otherwise, how do I get Sif's blade? How do I get Arturus' good sword? Not the bad one, but how do I get the good one? Because, yeah. The reason why I hate Brady games is that in their official Dark Souls guide, they got the evil sword and the good sword swapped round. It took me ages to make it, and then when I did, it was wrong, and I was so upset. Straight sword, plus 10, giant blacksmith. Cool. Long sword, silver knight straight sword, broken straight sword. Straight sword hilt? Or just straight sword? How do I not have a straight sword? Alright. Time to go shopping. Dash, I'm still sorry. I'm still sorry. I'm just not thinking about it. And Alondo. Mine says broken straight sword or straight sword hilt plus 1. Don't. That's a good point. Also, Vanderbeest is asking if anyone's done Dark Souls on Switch yet, which I haven't done. Dash is like, we won't let you absolve your conscience easily! That's fair. That's fair. I am looking forward to doing Dark Souls 3. And Martin, I am going to check that in just a second to make sure I don't goof it. Because I'm pretty sure the broken straight sword... I'm pretty sure the broken straight sword was what I used for the bad sword. It's the great sword of Arturus. Alright, straight sword hilt. Cool, we can do that. So I need to get that to 10. Yeah, so that's the pretty sword, and the one that I fecked up with was the cursed version. And I still feel bad. Still feel bad. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. My curse variant uses any dagger, or greatsword, or straight sword. Okay. Alright. So we're doing it. The greatsword of Arturus. First, we need to do some shopping. Hello. Alright. Purchase an item. Titanite shard. Give me like a crap ton. I'll take 10 to start. Reinforce a weapon. So then we go for straight sword hilt. Wait, where'd it go? Where's my fucking sword at me? What'd I do? Oh! So I want to modify... There we go. Yes, thank you! God, you can tell how long it's been since I've gotten into this. Now, I can reinforce that bad word. Cool. Slowly upgrade my katana. Wait, but then, so if we do modify equipment... Okay. Now we head back to Andalondo. I promise nothing! Don't get yourself killed. Yeah. Thelsby, thank you for the tips there. I think I was just lucky that I had all the large parts I needed. Now to Andalondo! I think that's the closest spot, right? And then we'll mix that up, get that shot, and continue from there. Oh yeah, I killed her. Keep forgetting about that. What I will say, I don't know if it was intentional. I don't know if it was intentional, but one of the things that I always want to celebrate when it comes to Dark Souls is how it very much encouraged, it very much clicked with this new generation of games as narrative, games as story. What I mean is that the experience of playing Dark Souls is a story that you share with your friends, your build, your adventure, your nonsense. That's... Excuse me, should there be a... Excuse me! Oh, tell me I've got the falling ring. Hey up, Chuck.
Figured you haven't eaten yet.
Yo! Did you do poutine round 2?
No, this is cheesy chips and gravy.
Thank you, I love you. Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, I will once again break TOS on Twitch by showing you sexy hot images. Too hot. Too hot for Twitch. Oh, it smells so good. Thank you. No, favour, I'm not telling them. They'll know eventually, but for now. Right. Princess Chamber, got it. Zaf, I don't know if it is... I don't think it's poutine official, because it's not cheese curds. It's just delicious cheese and gravy. Amanda says, in somewhat was, but the intention of giving people a sense of accomplishment by harrowing difficulties to overcome. Yeah, but it's things like this. The story of how you make these blades. Like, how would you know the process to turn this into a cool-ass sword without talking to people, without sharing that info? Mm-hmm. All right. Oh, so are you done work-wise for the day?
Yeah.
Did you decide if you were going to stream or not? Okay. Well, Malu, it struck me that I was trying to think of another game prior that had that same kind of effect, the same, this is my story. For me personally, I remember Deus Ex was that, because we all picked it up at launch, totally through legal means, all of this. And when we played through it, we all had a very, very different experience. Like, in my mate Fuzz's game, his brother died. In my game, my in-game brother lived because I jammed a feckin' sofa in the door. It's so good! You gonna let me pass? Are we gonna... Oh. Why can't I lock on? Stab in the teat. Ow, that was just rude. There we go. Vanderbeest, thank you for the tiny bits. Miyagi just realised they might need to drive in freezing rain. Oh, good. So, actually, Mal, if you have a story from development that you know from this one, I'd be interested to hear it. Sometimes with titles like this, it's difficult to decipher, like, intent from success. And I guess I was more musing rather than asking. Because sometimes features that go into games can have an effect that no one expected. The great thing about users is that they will always surprise you. Alex, your timing is on point. Alex walks in just to hear "stab in the taint" as a turn of phrase. Did you say it was Chamber of the Princess, right? Cool. Well, no. The thing that is so fascinating is that this game came out at the perfect time for storytelling. Hey, oh.
O chosen undead, thou hast journeyed far.
Just thought I'd come say hi.
Please, father's rule thou shouldest.
Yeah. I thought
Now thou shalt go.
your son's going through a bit of a down phase. You probably want to help him out. He's got sweet armor though. Oh, okay. So, actually, Manu, I didn't know that. So, Manu was saying that Demon Souls, the game one prior to this, not King's What's It, but the one after, that had model development and a new lead had to come up with a way to make the game work, and he settled on the early gameplay that would become the Soulsian formula. That's interesting. I mean, I'm sure I'm not telling any of you stuff you don't know, but a lot of the time, the things that make the games we love exceptional can be purely by chance. Also, Captain Stephanie Barnes, what? Oh, and welcome! Head of House Valkyrie. I'm trying to remember where the bloody hell I am. Ooh. I will say though, as many use two-hand jokes as are usually around Gwyn's little setup, I find her incredibly unsettling. There's something about her whole, like, I don't know, super giant size, plus this, like, motherly demeanor, plus the hypersexualization, that in the world of Dark Souls makes me very uncomfortable. Like, that there is something about that character. Oh, well, it's just the fact that she's an illusion. Oh, you know what I mean. Before you find that out, Baron says, check Steam. What do you need? Wait a heckin' second, Baron. What did you do? Yo! Okay. Baron and I have been talking about this game a bunch. This is called Echo. It is a Groundhog Day stealth 'em up with, like, time travel clones of yourself. It looks exceptional. I played it for seconds at a GDC on the Unreal stand, I believe. And I've been wanting to stream it for you all for a while. Baron, that is super lovely, so thank you. should have known that would set everyone off. Just echo, 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 echo. You wonderful terrors. Oh yeah, no, Malu, it's absolutely overemphasized. Now, video games as an industry still doesn't know a good formula for how to do sexy characters. So I don't want to attribute, like, you know, smart plays and diversity where it isn't. But it just... There's something so unsettling about her design, despite the soft music and warm light. The words of Leonardo da Vinci. Later, Gator. Put every point in stamina, and you two can run for days. I don't want to fight you, because you're an asshole fridge. I don't want to fight you, because you're magnetic. Oh, in a bin. Just die already. One shot them with a tiny poke. Sorry, I know Malu and a bunch of people were making really good points there, and I do apologise. There's a lot going on. Alright, so we want to modify equipment. Captain Steph, how are you doing, friend? Compliment Cap saying a fun fact about development that allegedly Miyazaki wasn't a fan of Guinevere's busty design. Apparently, the reason she looks like that is because he didn't have the heart to say no to the concept artist because they were so proud of their work. I mean, that could be. I mean, I know I kind of dodged it as a topic earlier, but like intent versus delivery is always a good discussion. Also, Varials, how you doing, friend? Myself and Numbers were talking about your wonderful work earlier in the stream. How you doing? Captain Steph, I'm sorry your work's giving you heck. And I hope I don't sound too disingenuous saying that while stuffing my face full of cheesy chips and gravy. Well, Snuggly, what I will say, from doing this a lot, the stealth games where I've been able to show people...
incessant clicking.
J. Crips, that's feckin' cool of you. J. Crips, with the hunter's bow poised and ready to strike! Managed to claim Varials. And yeah, Varials, it was very good. It was me and Numbers agreeing that we both love The Void Reigns on Her Heart, at the same time as admitting we're both feckin' terrible. Alright, so we can buy all the good goods from this guy. Now going back, how do we feckin' do this? Repair. Oh, yeah, definitely need to. Vanity says, does Fiona fry up the chips? These were leftover chips, so they were just like pan crisped. Which is inordinately wonderful, and I'm very grateful for. So that's to turn into a lightning straight sword. I forget, how do I do this bit? It's a reinforced weapon. going the wrong way around. All my...
Come, I forge, we talk.
Sometimes.
Good friend,
I haven't seen you in months, but okay.
happy.
There we go. Thank you, Thelmsby. And Katros. And Captain Steph, I share your sentiments. It's one of the things professionally that always turns me from polite conversation to Katros. I mean, thank you for the 100 bits there. Thank you for being an excellent Mother Hubbard. You have gotten stuck in for the last 4 hours, helped me through bosses and mischief and feckery left, right, and centre. And FYI, if any of you want to join me on this, the password is no sleep. All lowercase, or one word. And we've got to do the 4 Kings next. And then, I mean, heck, there isn't too much left to this, right? Or am I going completely doolally-tab? Chikatros, good luck with the writing. Have yourself some excellent sleeps. And, like, thank you, yo. How you doing, Isocrid? Yeah, we just did. Which is why we're making the great sword here. Just to alleviate my guilt a little bit. It's expensive fee is entirely fine. Sif's not dead, just went off to take a nap. Sif is sleeping now. It's fine. Everything's fine. And yeah, we did. With a little, like... We did get the alternate cutscene. I was not dressed as Arturus for the extra punch. Oh my word! Alright. Wait. Oh. Ooh. So I need 20 intellect and 20 faith. So I'm going to do a lot of leveling. But that's fine. Got to spend it on something, right, friends? Swordborn of the soul of the great grey wolf Sif, guardian of the grave of the abyssal walker, knight Arturus. So Arturus hunted the dark wraiths, and his sword strikes harder against its dark servants. Alright, Snuggly, have yourself some good sleeps. I know you're on European time, so thank you for coming to hang out, yo. I apologise I didn't finish answering a question earlier, but good luck with the Blackout Club, alright? Anyway. This is exactly the reason why we save our, a whole bunch of souls and whatnot. So, I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna pop as many souls I've got left, get my sorry ass leveled. And we'll go from there. Hey, Mr. Death, welcome back. And never I've been told to level up vitality this entire game. Vitality's like shields. Time you could be spent stabbing more. Captain Steph's like, we killed the Magister's son, I'm that pissed. Oh, no, sorry, what I was going to say earlier, Captain Steph, is like, I'm with you there. In a professional capacity, people patronizing me or talking down to me is the quickest way to turn a conversation from, I'd like to hear your opinions, to, go eat poo in a bin and cease to exist. Warren says Unity is installed. It's taking forever to reinstall. They really should have got like armored cod pieces. Can't backstab a giant. Interesting. In the taint! Wraith, sorry, Wraith. Walrusware, how is your project coming? Because you were asking earlier about using text to speak for accessibility. Mr. Death says, is this New Game Plus? No, I'm just playing it real slow. So, Mr. Death, earlier in the show, we were talking a lot about like video game markets and stuff like that. It's not my first run, but it's this character's first run. Aw, like one big sculpted happy family, except for the family member who's been disowned. But you know, I'm sure he's a good king. I'm sure there's nothing wrong. And nothing bad ever happened. The end. Alright. I forget, do I still have to use the souls individually? I can't remember. No. But we're doing them all now. And pop every soul, pop them all. Yeah, Shackle, I feel like King's a bad dad. King's a bad dad. You can be a good king and a bad dad. It's possible. Oh, and what? I mean, I'm sorry your laptop's having a hard time, but yeah. Oh, did we already kill Dark Sun Gwendolyn? I think we did. Jackal says he's also a bad king. That's fair. No. Have all of those, thank you. Mine said you didn't, it's still happily up there. Okay, we can go kill some people. Are any of you at a level where they want to join in and help? Mr. Death's like, kill some people where? I mean, we'll work it out. All right, so we're gonna go slay the Mama Jammer. I'm just leveling up my nonsense so I can use Arcturus Greatsword. Because we did the Sith fight and now I feel hollow inside. Burial says apparently Gwendolyn's infinite tunnel actually has a has an end. It's just very, very long. Okay. So in theory, you could just cheese it all the way down there. And if you're feeling hollow, just eat a humanity. Alex says, so you are the Hollow Knight. Aww. I want an excuse to go back and play through Hollow Knight again. what was the rest of Rose's? So, Walrusware, I haven't seen him in a while, but one of our previous regulars actually worked on a game for the vision impaired. Alright, so what do we need? God. So I only need to level 17 more levels. Oh, good. Well, it's something. Alright, so... So Ray says, well, you don't have to complete a playthrough... Oh, God. We kind of picked up midway through because of stuff and things. What's the point? What's it doing? Oh, let me just spend the rest of my souls before I veritably get myself killed. Reinforcing some of that ruddy armor. Oh, because I haven't bought any of the Babu shards. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. We're all fine here. Alright. So Mama Jamma's there. So... Oh, yes, Wraith. I'm so sorry. It took me a while to pick up what you're putting down, and thank you for being subtle about that. Though I'm in a real good mood today, so it's like... what Wraith was referencing is that I started Hollow Knight at my previous job when I was working for extra credits, and then when that turned into a turgid dumpster fire of ape feces and viscous materials, we finished the playthrough here, and that was actually the start of what we do. Like, Thor bullied me into getting back into streaming. A bunch of you came along. The little friendo art here was the first bit of fan art for this, because that was the game we were playing. It was drawn by the Artsy Poe. I have it tattooed on my arm. So yeah, a full playthrough wouldn't be a horrible idea, and an excuse to do it. Alright, so how do I do a stab? Yeah, Aaron, you were there. And the whole force of... Stop looking so pleased with yourself. I know those eyes... Alright, could get my bow out. Shackle says, why kill the illusion of Gwendolyn? I don't know, for amusement. Oh, smug. Oh, what's this? Oh, okay. I thought that was a, like an item for using flames and nonsense. Dragon Slayer bow for overkill. Oh, I don't think I picked one up yet. Picked up Paris's bow, though. Huh. Not what I was expecting. Don't tell me I'm out of arrows. Oh, never mind. Terribly sorry. Right, so let's do it like we mean it. Get her in the shoulder. I mean, we're not heathens. The fact that Andalondo was pretending to be this lovely, happy place was BS anyway. No, I'm not shooting him in the boob window. We have some decorum of class here. Will said with his mouth full. Right, where to now? Morris is like, do we? Since when? What happened to this place? Now, down the bottom of the elevator, bridge part. Tells me, so she could have shot her right in the plot. Camso says, are we the baddies? No. No. Maybe a little. Oh, Martin, it's been lovely hanging out and chatting with you today. If there was anything that, like from the previous topics of yours that I missed, I do apologise. There was so much good banter going on today. Oh, you two are new. Pay up, bastards. I mean, I've got an arrow. Might as well use it. First contestant! Hailing from all the way, about to get their ass kicked. And contestant 1 is down! This, friends, is why you wear pants with heavy armor. I have no idea what that is, but it's very unsettling. And introducing contestant number 2, whose plate mail covers their thighs. You know what, Captain Stephanie Barnes? For you, that was definitely the Magister's son. Go on, take a swing. Oh, how cute he thinks he's people. Check it out, it's a ready meal. Damn, it feels good to be a Lannister. Oh, and the archery bloke's pissed off as well. Wonderful! And Varials makes a very good point. It's Darksouls. Everyone's the baddie. I'm sure it's fine, friends. I'm sure it's fine. I didn't just kill the sun. Where the bloody hell are you and what are you doing up there? Oh yeah, J-Crips. Wholeheartedly agree. The death anims on this are always so good. The over-exaggeration combined with the kind of the Ren Fair flavours makes it work so well. Oh, there's a broken window at the top of the stairs. Thanks, Delsby. If we come back, and I remember. Okay, do I need to hit the switch and go down from here? I forget. Pretty... I think I do, yeah. Shackle's asking me to remember the hidden paths we can walk along. Oh, wrong lever. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's alright, there's a bonfire down here. In this episode of Dark Souls, Will does a war crime. Just take this opportunity. Oh, I'm the tiniest bit of souls away from another level. Malu's asking if I've looked at the Digimon Survive game. I saw a little bit of a good friend of mine playing it. I'll tell him, he's like, nope, stop! I'm in the right place. Ah, beta positive. The password is no sleep. Walrus is like, I saw that. Stealth food. I know. I'm just that good. It's like, sandwich. So Marlo, I don't know if there is. I heard that Digimon Detectives was really good. Thank you, Alnus. Yeah, the password is no sleep. Baya, take your time, friend. You got me all day. And at the rate that we're going with friendos, we'll probably finish this tonight. Varials is like, I've had so many ghost friends fall through that giant spinning elevator in my world. I don't trust it. Alright, go forward and check if he's actually there. Yeah, true. I can always get myself killed. Alex, don't rat me out! I've been eating food. It's fine. So Marla's saying for Digimon Survive, it's apparently a mix of narrative visual novel game for the dramatic bits, but isometric grid based. Hello? I killed your gods. Hello? I wanted to see if there were any more gods. No! What? Holy fuck! Holy shite! What the? Oh! What? You're not supposed to reward me for yelling I killed your gods? 8-7 shades of what the heck? So I'm at level with you all very much. J-Crips is probably going to be Jarl of the Day for quite some time. J-Crips, holy hecking thank you. And the thing is, it was as I was turning around to come out of there. Oh, Shackle, you... Oh, okay, there's a lot of things happening. You're right, Shackle. Holy crap, I'm actually fucking shaking. There we go, Walrus Wear. I had a drink, and I took in a breath. Holy F. J-Crips, yo! I still feel guilty we didn't get to hang out much when you came over here. That's a... Yeah, Steph, you're right. Take a breath. J-Crips, thank you. That is a double red bit of support to this, and I can't say thank you enough. Alright? Today has encompassed all the things I love about spending time with you all. And the fact that you're like, yeah, no, you know what? That's cool. That's okay. I support to 2 red bits. We've talked about video games, how they're made, how they're sold. We've talked about games and what we love about them, what they mean to us. You know, Fiona's come in here and messed with me a bunch of times. We've shared stories. We've got to kill things together. Today's everything that I've always wanted to be able to do, and the fact that you'll keep me doing this is what I want. Well, J-Crips, I am glad you had a good time, and I know you were hanging with like Hexor and Fireball and loads of peeps, which again, made me super happy. Like, I think I was in the process of either moving out of GameWorks or just moving into here. But no, War is where. No, I am chronic for forgetting. Yeah.
We love you will also house chaos.
Baron's house chaos below. Oh. Good thing I got a towel handy. Baron Sheep, thank you. J-Crips, thank you. Alright. But seriously, J-Crips, you're gonna be Jarl. You're gonna be Jarl for more than a day. It's gonna be a long time before you are toppled. And Vanderbeest and Stepchen, thank you for repping some house order there. Vanderbeest, Stepchen, both of you have been. So I will say again, I will continue to do this for as long as you don't want to keep me around. Shackle is right. J-Crips, you're gonna get to name the next shield. So have a ponder on what you want that one to be. J-Crips, I'm not challenging them, you know what I mean? I'm not challenging them, but I am grateful. Okay. And as soon as they roll out the emotes for bit badges as well, the first 4 are going to be. Apparently so, Deus. Apparently so. Apparently so. Heck, you guys. Just wanted to talk about Darksouls. Video game. Selling video games. Making me feel things.
Choo choo.
Oh, Shackle! Fucking ledge. Choo choo indeed. Choo choo indeed. What just keeps cracking me up is if you look in the pint glass, or the growler, there's J-Crips' little vomiting heart, and occasionally, it's Baron!
Cannonball.
Fucking ledge, Baron, thank you. Like you don't already do so much. When they roll out the bit badges for, I'm gonna add, Order, Chaos, Carl and Valkyrie. Oh!
Chew.
J-Post not to be outdone. J-Post. So there's the little vomiting heart, and there's the little corgi that occasionally just goes, "Yeah, fuck it, yeah!" Relu!
Trains.
I like trains! Oh, yeah, it's definitely a zero board day. It's definitely a zero board day. Actually, I don't know if you've seen, I've actually taken it off the board behind me because I was worried you were gonna start thinking that I was.
Load the engine with more coal.
Oh, Deus! What you like? What you like? Fucking hell! I summoned a person!
I thought he'd warn you about the frienders today.
Damn it, me from the future! Whoever is behind the me from the future account, thank you. Joel. You'll better be ready to stay up and play some Dark Souls with me. Let's finish this. Let's finish this game. Jacobs is joking, saying the next badge is only 99.
Quack says the dramatic duck who had not been seen until now.
Will from the future managed to beat you to it. Jaralan, thank you, yo. Thank you both. Oh, we're getting invaded. Oh, good. Prolo! What, oh friend? We did it, Prolo. And I'm very not happy about it. How are you? Yeah, we've made the sword. I now just need to level up enough to get it going. Also, I'm getting invaded now. So dash!
Choo choo.
Freaking pitch dash. Captain Steph, of course. Being the Egypt I am, I don't have any booze in the house, so I can't even go make a gin. So, yo. But Prolo, thank you for stopping in, friend.
Nothing like a good train pun to let off some steam.
I mean, yes. Thank you. And we're getting invaded. I'm getting invaded by feels. By feels and all sorts. Just let him have it. He missed out. Had a free kill there. Oh! Kandaran, yo! Thank you all, alright? Place is on fire! Yeah, what I really need is an invasion from a character called Fields. Be on fire! Hello, I'm the interruption. Check him out, he's bleeding. I am so broken right now. This is not a fair scrap.
What do you call the ticket inspector on a maglev train? A superconductor.
Very good. Very good. Very good.
My face! Okay. I'm sorry, Prolo. I apologize. You came on in there and just a bunch of
Critical hit.
critical hit in the feels. Thank you kindly, whoever that was, and thank you all. Thank you, Kandaran, using the power of puns simultaneously. Deus Dash, Vanderbeest, all of you. Thank you. Thank you. You'd think after doing this for over a year, you'd think I would be like, yes. Deus with. I lost my train of thought for a moment there. You'd think at this point that I'd be used to it. I'd be like, well, yes, obviously this is going to happen, but I never expect it. Never expect it. So thank you all. Alright. And I will say the same thing I said earlier. I'm going to keep working at doing this. I want to have... We have a place for us as a group of friendos. And I like that. And I want to keep that. And I'm prepared to put in the hours to make it happen, you know? So, yo, thank you all. Thank you all. Okay. Backlad. Gotta go back up and round and teleport. Should kind of go get those souls back. And then, what are we after? Like, fire keeping? Let's finish this game! God, I'm still shaking a little bit. Thank you. Alright, someone come up with like a conversation topic. Please. My brain is a... Beta's Sense Fortress is the closest bonfire. Oh no, there's the one around the corner here. It's a little bit of a run, but it's up the road. Oh. Monkeys. What are they like? Everything's gone. All the knights are gone. Oh, heck. Isaacrid's like, I know a good topic.
Conversation topic, best doggos in Vijar games.
Oh, that's a hard one. I mean, I want to say of this year, every dag in Overland. Best dags overall. Oh, Diamond Dog from MGS5. They're cute, they're a badass, they ride in the truck, they're a good... Dash!
Topic, Will's gaming ability is a function of incoming bits.
We've already seen it! Thank you, Dash. Thank you. It's all just Dark Souls. How about them? How about them souls? Boy, they sure are dark. Souls. Oh. Beta says dog meat is #1. Yay! It's eerie quiet round here now. So, Mal was saying that, did I know that in Japan the Dark Souls dialogue is in English? That it's meant to mimic the sensation of learning about English myths. That explains all the kind of like Arthurian language. Oh. Let's see if these two Egypts are back. No, they're good. Baron says, I wonder if you could do a super deadly D&D modeled after Dark Souls. Like, you can die. When you do, all your stats are reduced. Oh, what was that game with the really expensive minis? And they had both the mask and femme pin-up characters. It was like super expensive boutique board game. And... oh, I should know this. I did a whole feckin', like, art style breakdown on a sodding game. Oh, Captain Steph would like to put forward Barkspawn from Dragon Age as best dag. Kingdom of Death, thank you, Vanderbeest. Yeah. Oh. Well, it's just going to be a quiet numpty for a little bit. It's fine. It's all fine. And we're going to fly somewhere else. It's fine. Baron's fine. It is fine. But yeah. As a weird aside, I really did appreciate that with Kingdom of Death, they were like, we're going to do sexy characters. We're going to do sexy dude-looking characters, and we're going to do sexy lady-looking characters. And they stuck to it. Alex says, FYI, Dark Souls aren't allowed in most gyms. Or in very many bowling alleys. Okay, now we need to go kill a bunch of kings, right? Someone please tell me where I need to go. I'm not... I'm okay. I'm okay. Again, J. Cripps, King Legend, thank you. Filing Shrine. Ooh. Elevator down to ghosts. Alright, at Walrusware, good luck with the Unity updates. To, who is it? It is, to Grigori. I'll meet you down there. Actually, Prolo, that's something that you'd be able to add more input on than I would. Because, like, when I moved to a studio that was primarily using Unity over, like, other engines, there was always the discussion of, do we update? Malu says it's one of the things I appreciate about the Final Fantasy XIV armor. There's ridiculously overemphasized armor for both genders, especially in early game. Yeah.
My tongue never intended for restoration. Please, leave me.
I forgot. I saved her life, but you know, at what cost? Bear's like, give me a minute. I need to buy some curses. I think any time you say that in a sentence, you're enriching it. Do you want to go to the shops? Yeah, just give me a sec. I'm buying some curses. Prolo's saying that on the subject of Unity updates, that it basically comes down to QA and bug fixing. Updates provide more features and performance improvements that can help development, but they are likely to introduce other issues and things that require fixing. We've got spooky ghosts. We've got spooky ghosts. Wait, don't I need like a magic sword or something? Forget. I'm pretty sure I need a magic sword. I need stabbing in the back. Feckin' yeet! I'm basically doing to this game what this game has been doing to me all morning. Feckin' wee! Feckin' wee! Oh, I need curses as well. Alright, I should go do some curse shopping, shouldn't I? Feckin' wee! I wonder if the Sword of Arturus works even though I can't use it to its full. Shouldn't it be glowing right now? Jacob's not taking out Ang. Well, a little bit. But in my defense, they got me first. Okay, well, Prolo, thank you for stopping in. And I hope you're doing well, friend. I hope you're doing well. This guy's just living his best life. For now! Feckin' wee. Wait, don't I have a magical sword? Will asks for the umpteenth time. Alright, I've got my dark hand. Draw me like one of your French corpses. Oh, God! I got Enchanted Falcon. I've got 2 Demon Great Machetes. They're not good machetes, they're great machetes. A Flamberg. I mean, that's more pastry. Crystal swords. Ooh, barbed straight sword. We've got Priscilla's dagger. Dragix is like dual-wield machetes. They're just great machetes, Bron. Let's see if I can do it. I mean, I have done a lot of strength. Oh, I so went the wrong way. Oh. So Shackle says apparently the only weapons that work are the Ghost Blade, Jagged Ghost Blade. Where do I get a Jagged Ghost Blade from? If only because it sounds like my next band name. Yeah! Be the change you want to see in the world! I think my guy might have a problem. Ghost blades are dropped by ghosts. What do ghosts need a sword for? Alright, Beta, do you know where I can buy some curses? It looks like I'm in the market for curses as well. A purging storm.
Stop that incessant clicking.
J. Cripps, you're on a spree, you feckin' ledge! Holy crud, I'm still recovering! I'm still recovering, J. Cripps! J. Cripps, thank you kindly. You gifted a sub to Dragix. A Drogix. A Draugix? Draugst? Use ghosts to stub other ghosts! There's a few transient curses in the barrels just before the area. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, see. Let no one say I'm not a gentleman of taste. Knock knock. Who's there? Me, Mother Hubbards! Oh, Thelmsby's gonna head to bed. Thelmsby, thank you. Thank you for the tips, thank you for coming to hang out. And some excellent conversations, yo. Baron Sheep would like us to take this opportunity to remind chat of Necro Temi. Necro Terry. He solves problems with ghosts. Oh look, they got some pickled dude. Meet the fish! Meet the fish! Sometimes you gotta fight a corpse with another corpse. Alright, a transient curse. Probably gonna need that more than daggers right now. Okay, so, what do we got? Transient curse. Temporary curse allows engagements with ghosts. Ooh. Warros says, wait, he solves problems that you have with ghosts, or he uses ghosts to solve problems? I think, Warros, where the obvious answer to that is yes. Onward! I was like, whose fish is that? Wait, whose moon is that? We're underground. Oh, wait, no, it's a hole in the sky. Typical stuff. Tell me, have you heard of Necrotery? He uses magic powers to fight ghosts. Necrotery! Is that a ghost, or is it a person? It's both. So Drugix, historically, this is my, I guess my second or third playthrough. No hugs. No hugs, just drugs. Though I definitely remember this is one of those areas where, like, watch your footing, or you're gonna have a bad time. I feel a little bad for, like, stealing all these pickled corpses, you know what I mean? And just remember, as Alna says, if you're in the club and you see a ghost, go ahead. It's a ghost. I really want to go back to the club at some point, but I don't want to inflict the club upon all of you. I've been playing it a little in my downtime, but since I cleared it, I've kind of just been using it almost like a radio station. Damn, that's an ugly-ass ghost friend. Yeah, Cadran, you're right. The Cursed Arcturus Blade can hit ghosts, which I guess I shouldn't be as grumpy about, because that's probably how I handled this in my original playthrough. Ow! Is that insta-kill? No. Annoying. Oh, piss off! Fucking Ghostman! Whoa! So, Captain Steph, I did... Oh, why am I an idiot? I did clear the club, but I did it during the Halloween event. So, honestly, I did it with a skeleton, which gives you a super jump, which meant I could basically just skim up a larger portion of it. And just like we saw when, I believe it was Alnus, you were the other one that cleared it, right? When we saw your run of it, it was pretty much same thing, just person at the top. Oh, friends, last night I came this close to clearing Noita, and it still hurts. Think about that one for a while. So, okay, very quickly, friends, if any of you want to join me for some easy ghost smashing, the online password is no sleep. All lowercase, all one word. So yeah, so Geraldine, there isn't too much to tell. It's still one of the best bits of community engagement. And friends, if I had the skills to make a game that we could all play together, you better feckin' believe I would. Alright, there we go. Oh, Kandaran saying, so sadly no co-op till they're in the water. Okay, so I've got to be less of an Egypt. I mean, these ghosts are pretty weak sauce. I might just be able to... Might just be able to stab him with a katana, because we've done all the the difficult areas side. Yeah, you're right. I am crazy OP for this. So I've got a shield. Though I am going to kill all of these undead just, I won't say out of spite, but what's another thing that's really like spite? That. Hello!
This is unusual. You haven't lost your head. And more
Malice, that's the one.
importantly, well, I'm Rickett of Vinheim.
Hey up, Rickett.
Established. Can you believe?
I can believe it.
Have you? It's safe here. Although, how about this? I'll show you what may be.
Alright. What have you got for sale? Only wizard nonsense.
There's nothing. We're both cursed.
We're both cursed. Nothing to moan about. Canaran says the big question is, how do you talk? I mean, apparently far too loudly. Welcome to Simultaneous Dying and Squishy Bodies. I'll be your host, Will! Kandaran says, I always thought you pressed T. You do! But Kandaran, alongside pressing T to talk, did you know you can press WASD to walk? These are important elements in our continued adventures. I am Katanaman. Chef Katanaman. Oh, Evelyn Rose, thank you for coming to hang out. You got to... Yeah, I hope you're doing very well. Yeah. Today has been a real good day, and I'm glad that you got to be a part of. Astro Kestrel! What, old friend? Kestrel came home for the Big Craft Show. Tell us your tales. Kestrel, we are Dark Soulsing it up. We have talked about games industry. We have talked about getting cursed. Boob windows. Alright. Katana might not be powerful enough there. I can just wail on them. That's kind of fun. Yeah. Know who doesn't have this problem? Necrotary. The gang's all here. Get you some better limbs. Here, I'll add some to you. A long time since someone stabbed you, eh, right? What ho, ghosts! Baron Sheep's like, am I more sore today? Firstly, oh my. Ow. If you're in the club and you see a ghost, go ahead. It's a ghost. Oh, actually, I haven't tested the old fire whip on him. Or the old fire surge. Hey! Are you kids flammable? Yes. I mean, they could be more on fire, you know what I mean? Ha! Yeah, go ahead. Run away and sulk, ghosts. This is fun. As Baron says, everything's weak to fire, even ghosts! Oh, but it's not. It's not get stabbed in the gabber. Purifying heresy with flames. This just in, Fire Whip, super effective. I mean, fine, we can do it the old, less flamey way. Inquisitor Blonde is on the case. Contraption does not move. And why ask me I want to pull it? Where were we, friends? Ah, yes. Dragons, because when they played this through, they did it as a PTD, as a cleric, and the ghosts were no problem. But for me, that's because I just had continual healing and lightning spells. Kandaran says, fun fact 2, there's a PvP technique in Darksouls called ravioli stepping. I love the internet sometimes. It's not always the best, but sometimes when the internet gets to name its own stuff, it does a great job. Nice and slow. That's how we do it. That's how we do. I'm going to put in both headphones so ghosts don't stab me in the bum-bums. But yeah, so, Kestrel's just saying they are super tired. I mean, obviously you don't have to give us any more deets than you don't want to, but I nearly killed an innocent ghost there. What the hell are you? Why are you holding a turkey? This looks like a job for fire! Hey, harmonious Watto friend! How you doing? I am recovered. We had a moment earlier. It was very, very lovely. I'm getting back into it. Kandaran said it's actually holding a baby. Correction, Kandaran was holding a baby. Kestrel said the craft show from 10 AM till 6 PM. I've been going since 6:30 AM. I am tuckered out. Well, Kestrel, pour yourself a glass of whatever you fancy. No!
Challenge.
I wasn't challenging you, Dash. I wasn't challenging. Will's hesitation is immediate. Thank you kindly for the 500 bits, Dash. Oh! So it turns out fire doesn't work. We just have to be cursed. You know, standard stuff, really. Standard stuff. So yeah, Kestrel, pour yourself a glass or whatever you fancy, take a load off. I'll attempt to be vaguely entertaining with conversation. Oh, it's a parrying dagger. It's like a regular dollar. Harmonia says they are doing okay. Avoiding some work that needs to be done, evidently. Having a nice quiet day. And J. Crips, I am not reading that out because I know what this crowd is like, and they will think, then, yeah. Beware of... Oh, would you look at this? A ghost wall, said Will, changing the conversation. Oh. This is NC Escher nonsense right here. Danger zone ahead. Be wary of ghosts. This whole place is full of ghosts. Look at that miss! Ah! Camera no likey. Okay, we good, we good. I will take it. Yeah, these ghosts in this area are super, super unsettling. You fancy a rumble? Okay, Harmonia says, do you need to kick that ladder down? You are right, I do! Oh, cool. I'm actually in what I think is a worse place. Oh, there's a running jump that'll do you in. Ha! Joke's on you. Ghosts can't climb stairs. Oh, that's... Okay, so what have we learned about Will taunting ghosts? It's a very bad idea. Dear ghosts, I will burn this place the hell down. How to tell if you're about to be stabbed multiple times. Just check for ghost smears. What effects are there? No! Piss! Piss! Oh, just click my toe. Dash summed it up with Will. What have we learnt? Us? Nothing. Jareland's like, you got stabbed in armored core. A lot. Shackle with no ghost left behind. And yeah, Armored Core was feckin' dope. Though, I've got to say, as mildly heretical as it is to say, Armored Core for Answer was my favourite. And Dragons, you're right, Dark Souls has nothing on Kingsfield. Baron Sheep says, still, the two greatest enemies in any Souls game are gravity and the camera, both actively seeking to unmake you. It's one of those things that camera work in games, when it's excellent, you very rarely notice it. And when it's janky, it can ruin everything. It's fascinating that because we are ourselves in control of the camera for the most part, how it reacts to the environment and how it changes with us is something that never really gets discussed as much as it should be, even though it's one of our main methods for interacting with and viewing the world. But Candaram would like to add hubris to that list of things that kill you in a Souls game. Sorry, don't got time to kill you all. Too busy! Oh, and the transient curse. The only reason my flames worked is because of the transient curse. Fuck that one pot in particular! Heck, I remember when I first started playing this, and again, I was the first out of my lot to get Dark Souls. I had one friend who'd played Demon Souls a lot that got me into the series. And so I was the first of my lot to pick this up. And so coming into this area, I face rolled against this so many times. Alright, got another transient curse. And Mal, what was the mechanic from Demon Souls that didn't make it across? Camstef said, and that's why Dan inverts his Y-axis with the camera. Point. Oh, Dragix did the opposite. They came here when they, after doing the DLC, and was like, cursed weapon! Man! Fucking yeah! Alright, Kandaran, thank you for coming and hanging out. Like, you know, we have been at this for 5 hours. No casual, and exceptionally no amount of diggity today, so thank you. But yeah, when I first played this, I came down here a whole bunch. And I got killed repeatedly, trying to work out what in the feckin' hell to do. Eventually gave up, went somewhere else. And it wasn't until coming back later I was like, oh, ghost weapons. Dash is like, 5 hours is firmly in casual territory for this. Yeah. I mean, I like hanging out with you lot, and I like... Oh, that's not the button I meant to push. Oh, you interrupted my cool move! That would have been super cool, but no. Oh, wait! You were on fire! That's some Tekken level shenanigans. Self, bring more fire, and maybe a drink. Ha! I just kicked a ghost. I just kicked a ghost and I liked it. Sorry, I'm so sorry. So jumping back in, so Mal's saying that the element that was in Demon Souls, they wish was taken up to Dark Souls, was world tendency. The basic idea of the mechanic is that by various actions, including dying or invading your world, varies between two states of like light and dark, white and black. Certain things are already available if you have your world in a certain stage. The game isn't unbeatable or anything based on the world state, but you can miss out on some neat stuff. And it's very much in the spirit of you have to figure out this arcanic system with your friends. And what's so interesting is that, like, you know, Demon Souls was a relatively cheap game. It was not From's big spend title. You know what I mean? Also, like I said, if any of you want to come fight ghosts with me, let me know where I can pick up your sign. I'm not gonna fight a ghost, baby. Babies are already strange and slightly weird. Like a tiny little sausage that makes noise and screams. Turns food into puke, it's a baby. Babies are weird. Sorry. Not saying any of you have to agree with my opinion on Spruglets there. Just... that was what I needed to sing to get through that moment. Oh, so I gotta drain the water first. And Ice Cream type by Ghost, do you mean Valhazak? Kestrel says, I agree. Babies are weird. Oh. I'm really gonna stop trying to be clever. Oh, crud. Alright. Capra Sun first, then do some cursing. Alright, now it's stabbing time! Oh, they interrupted me, no! Right. Let's go have Capra... No! Fuck! And I'm good, and I'm good, and I'm good. It's the one thing my character doesn't seem to be able to level up in is swimming! Stepagen, go have some excellent sleeps, friend. This might be a good time for me to take a pee break and refresh my cuppa. Yeah, Miyaki Sakura, you're right. I'm at one with the Smooth Lions. I was like, now you see the point of putting a couple of bits into swimming and poison resist. I could only assume we're talking about bloody Deus Ex. Don't take swimming, it's fecking stupid. Oh! Well, Kestrel, I do want to say congratulations on having a successful day at the... I love doing events and fairs and stuff like that, and I haven't been able to really do any in a while. So it's good to be back, y'all. Sorry, what I mean is, I haven't managed to do any in a while, but with like packs and stuff like that local, I should volunteer to do some more stuff. Says, now you see the reason I have the Featherfall spell. What was that did the Featherfall joke? That was Order of the Stick. You always believed in my sister. You always believed that she could do everything. Maybe I didn't want to be a wizard. Maybe I felt I could do it as a warrior. And what's she got that I don't? As he's hurtling towards the ground. Well, Featherfall for a start. Yeah, that was Order of the Stick. Sorry, I apologise for going quiet there. I just saw that Tuna's having a hard time at the moment, so I'm just going to quickly... Okay, so friends, if you... have a moment to throw a little bit of love at our good buddy Tuna Taco on Twitter. That would really appreciate it. It seems like he's having it seems like they're having a real hard time right now, and yeah. Initiate friendo maintenance protocol. Absolutely. We look after our crew. Okay, so I mean it now. I'm gonna go get a cuppa. I'm just gonna quickly nip to the loo, and then let's continue. Dragex and Beta, I will try to be less of a feckless idiot. I think it's because I'm trying to be all like, oh, look at me, I can use a katana. I'm just gonna get my big sword out, crash some stuff. It's gonna be great. Okay. Lovely folks, I'll be back in just a moment. Dragex, you're not a feckless idiot, you're an entertaining one. I will take that as a wholehearted compliment. See, Aperios gets it. More like, Darksouls, am I right? Alright, Aperios and peeps, I'll be back in just a second. I'm just gonna go get a cuppa. I'm sorry, I had to come back for that. Dragex, what? Unreal Tournament 90 edition turns 20 years old. Cool. That sound you all heard was some of my internal organs turning to dust and leather. Oh, good. I want you all to know that every time I use our little like coffee machine, tea machine thing, every time, regardless of what I'm making, I always say to myself, "Coffee completed." But yeah, oh, I think Tuna's just having a really hard time of it, and it's just letting everyone know that they're going to be, you know, getting some therapy help and sorting some stuff, and nothing bad, nothing world-ending, but things that matter to them a whole bunch. Like they haven't had a you know, a kaiju attack or anything like that. So, Alex, heading to the restroom. You're a wizard, Harry! Oh, yeah, Baron. Or just like, you know, one of those little little speakers that just, you push a button, it plays one noise. Oh, British Beaver, did you want me to make you a cuppa? Oh, I'm sorry, I missed your message there. Oh, I'm sorry. Bear with me just a second, dear friends. Okay. Okay. Shall we continue? I believe we shall, friends. I believe we shall. So, assuming that I can stop being such a completely incompetent Egypt, should be able to get through the ghost area, murder 4 kings. As much as I'd love to have the calming music of the pokey jaunt. At this stage, I'm already being a feckless half-wit. Oh, and if I can't summon peoples, then I'm going to stop eating my humanities like popcorn. But yeah, Dragix posting Unreal Tournament being 20 years old. Oh, I feel like dust. Unreal Tournament's one of the few games that I was even vaguely good at. Instagib was my jam. And the amount of stuff you could do with that. One of my favorite modes of play in that game was playing the mutator version of, oh feck, what was it called? It was a super hardcore weapons mod, like Tarkov level hardcore. Oh yeah. No, Beta, you're right. Let me go get human. And so what we used to do, like, in the years before DayZ, in the years before so many different projects that would try and do similar things, we did Last Man Standing with zombie NPCs, but like hardcore weapons. So it still had the movement style of Unreal Tournament, like flips, jumps, leaping into the air and all that silliness. But like, if you had a machine gun with 4 clips, and you used a few bullets from one and reloaded, you still had that clip with the amount in, which at the time for us was fucking revolutionary. Like, that blew our tiny minds out the back of our tiny faces. And so we used to play that mode almost ad infinitum. Yeah, beta Tribes back in the day. See, Tribes had vehicles. But I also have to admit that I was one of those people that bought the 2-pack that was Tribes and I want to say, was it Earthfall? No, Earthfall was the new one. So it was Earth something. Which was pitched as being a competitor to Mech Warrior. And that came with Tribes as a 2-pack. And so a lot of mech fans bought the game, went, this is an alright mech game. But then started playing Tribes and was like, oh, this is hecking marvelous. It's probably Tribes 2. Isaac says, last man standing with OP weapons and limited ammo. Did I hear that right? Yup. Star Siege! Thank you, Beta! Why did I get Earth? Yeah, anyway. Human brains are weird. Anyway. You know what I didn't do on the last run? Was yeet this person off into the water. That's probably why I failed. Later! Baron says, oh my god, I have a love-hate story with Star Siege. Baron, tell me your tale. It's rare that I meet other people that know it. Isocrid says, that's a Divine Cybermancy Battle Royale. Is there such a thing? Because Isocrid, we've been meaning to go back to Cybermancy and do it as a group. And I keep forgetting to organize a day, but I'm still for it. Dragix, have yourself a wonderful rest of your day, alright? Thank you for coming on in. See, Isocrid, the thing that I really desperately want to do for the next time we do like a Battle Royale game is I want to do a private match. I want to get back to kind of like the social interaction stuff of the early games. You know what I mean? But yeah, so Baron Sheep says, I got really into it, but the version I had was a physical copy. And they didn't have internet on the PC at the time, so they got 3/4 of the way through the story and hit a bug that wouldn't let them progress. So mad. Fag. Yeah. Oh, well, I don't... Okay, and I'm not meaning this as a counter to the Jim Sterling Philosophy Tube concept. But that's one of the things that I do dislike when it comes to games industry discussions, is that the old days were better. Because sometimes, mostly no. Oi. Be on fire. Because patching games, supporting games after launch was a nightmare. Not only did you have to have the means of hosting a patch, you also had to take users through it manually. And patching games post-launch was like a danger sport. I remember I went through a phase where I would hold my breath when installing patches because I was so afraid that if I took my concentration off, it would stop working. Sorry, what was I? Ah, yes. Oh, so, and Malu, see, that's one of the interesting things that, and I'm not, this is by no means a defense of bad practice, but one of the things that, like, if we look at, say, Warframe, that is a game that would not be able to exist in the old style of games industry models. That can only exist because we have games as service development style, which is supported by continuous funding. And again, it's... What I'm saying is not support microtransactions. I'm not saying support loot boxes. What I'm saying is that there is a nostalgia, especially when it comes around the term expansion pack. There is a lot of nostalgia around that, and it is not always deserved. I still remember, like, just spending the entire time trying to install Mysteries of the Sith and being on the verge of tears. I remember finding out that my friend had borrowed my Opposing Force disc. And so that I wouldn't be able to... Sorry, he borrowed my Half-Life disc, so I wouldn't be able to play Opposing Force till I got it back. Actually, so Mallow and everybody, I apologize for putting Warframe up there as like a... the way in which I phrased that did make it seem like it was a pro-nonsense. What I mean is that if you're doing it right, and everyone is having a good time, the games as service business model allows you to keep making a game, like, after the fact, which I think is cool. Like, you can continue to support, improve, and add to it, which is why I often talk about games as service not as a payment model, but... Ow. Just kicked a ghost. But as a style of development. So yeah. Also, Hayshift, fecking congratulations. Hayshift hit their goal, their 10k word goal for 9-hour renew me... the thing where you write a lot in November. Congratulations, John. That's gonna wear off in a second, so I'll banter here for a sec. And Quasi's like, what I'm hearing is we should pre-order. Never pre-order. Pre-order helps no one. Pre-ordering helps nobody apart from very, very big publishers. Yay!
Congrats at Hayes Shift. Purpo is very proud of you.
Double yay! Ghosts start showing up. Oh, there they are. Cheers, you bastards! Hold that thought, dear friend. Hold that thought. Oh. One of you bad ones got me good. Ghost burn! Did someone say ghosts? Alright, you know what, friends? I'm gonna level with you. Ghostbusters was a scam. All that expensive equipment and photon containment units. What do you need? A bloody great big sword. Look at it. So Raiko TL's asking, how do you technically burn a ghost? I mean, I can fucking show you. Excuse me! Excuse me, have you seen a ghost?
If you quote a tweet, is it a toot?
Vanderbeest, I'm sorry the robo voice killed your pun there. I do like his... If you quote a tweet, is it a quote? Okay, so in answer to your earlier question, how do you burn a ghost? With enthusiasm! Eat fire, you spectral shite! Now, it's very important that you have to put your whole enthusiasm into it. Geraldine, you know I was joking. Ghostbusters is a cracking film. Ow! Oi! Piss off! I'm having a drink. I'm going up the ladder. Just, Oh, knob off. You know I'm gonna burn you for this, right? Who you gonna call? Some fire! Oh, crud. Alright, that could have gone better. Mal's like, so on the topic of pyromancy. Hey, Raikou, you weren't asking me if I should burn a ghost. You're asking me if I could. And as we have proven time and time again, in both Dark Souls and in Will's capacity to consume Jinn, sometimes the difference between can't and shouldn't is a lot. Do I have to kill this guy? It looks like I have to kill him. No, he just wants to chat. Cool.
Well, this is a surprise. I get few visitors, save for ghosts. You have the Lord Vessel. Very impressive. I know exactly what your intentions are. You seek the four kings whom I guard over. This is the key to the seal.
You're a terrible god.
The four kings.
You're a terrible god. Ah, you seek to access the ancients that I protect with my very being. Here's the key and a ham sandwich. I will see you later.
The dark wraiths reside in a dark void called the Abyss. But the Abyss is no place for ordinary mortals. Although, long ago, the knight Artorius traversed the Abyss. If you can find him and learn from him, the Abyss may prove surmountable.
Wait, I thought pyromancy didn't scale with int. Oh, of course, he's a good point. He might be doing it a while.
The key?
Alright. Purchase an item, some curses. Resisting some curses? No, good. Buy a couple of those. Shackle, that is a very good point. Mr. Sarcasmo that I am, I should have considered the law. Shackle saying, admittedly, he does give us the key because you've been given the Lord Vessel, which is basically, oh, my personal god has told you to kill the ones that I'm the jailer for? Yo, you know what? Here's a key. Here's a map. If you need me, I'll be upstairs by the Filing Shrine, drinking mimosas and enjoying my retirement. Oh, so Mal's saying it does scale in Dark Souls 3. It's int plus faith for that kind of dark faith sort of deal. I don't know what I'm going to do when we get to Dark Souls 3.
New Londo was sacrificed to contain the Dark Wraiths. Mark my words, the Dark Wraiths are the enemies of man and any living thing that has a soul. They were never meant to roam again.
Except for porcupines. They seem weirdly okay with them. We're not quite sure. Do we want to... I mean, this guy seems okay. We don't need to kill him, right? He's given us a key. We don't have to do him a stab. Oh! Turmeric, go get some sleep. I'm sorry I didn't say a proper hi howdy when you got on in, but I hope you're doing well. Baron saying, my first playthrough of Dark Souls 3 was a shield and spear. Many thrust till completion jokes. Turmeric's like, stab him and good night. Oh. So we've got the key. Let me guess. That's where I gotta go, right? The good old running jumpins. Oh, Walrusware! I'm so sorry. If you'd like to speak to my manager, currently River is out right now, but I can actually, I mean, I can have a talk with one of the management team here. Yeah, management's in agreement that it was a fault on my part, and that in accept is a formal apology, a proper what I must be delivered, in which case, what? Oh, and welcome to you walrus where? You find us in New Analondo, where they have all the anacondos. I'm actually sorry for the attempted joke that I just said. Yeah, Isaac Grid, I know it was a little stern, but let's be honest, it was deserved. Morris was like, and you ruined it. Dash is like, my soul. Shackles, I think we need to speak to management again. They're just shaking their head disparagingly. Oh. Feckin' legends. I'm gonna do a running jump. Oh, Baron says roll 4d4 psychic damage. Just me or all of the current contestants? I remember this. Woo! Oh, crud. That feeling when you're not quite cursed enough to handle this problem. Yeet the ghost! Alright. Oh, that could have been a lot worse. Alright, what the hell is the Curse Bite Ring? Boosts cursed resistance, okay. Oh. Oh, Malu took 9 damage. I don't have a oh no! Baron! I had the tiny dice you gave me. Alright, let's see how much damage I did. Will made a terrible pun. Will hurt himself in the confusion. Alright, so let's have a look. So you said 4d4, right? 4d4. 1, 2, 3. So 6. 3 again. 9. Bloody hell. After Thanksgiving, I don't know I even had that much psychic HP. So, Will, how did your brain end up linking out your ears? I made a joke about Andalondos, Anacondos. Although Vanderboost makes an excellent point. With my Anacondo don't want none if it ain't got puns, son. I think that's a statement that we find ourselves in agreement with. Oh, piss and more piss. Oh, so rather than doing the cheeky jump, I could have gone this way. Rylo's like, why would you repeat it? Everyone make an int save throw. Oh, this seems important. What's the other way? Oh, Beta says up. Alrighty. Let me guess, I gotta follow that thing along, right? Shackle says this reminds him of a story. So it's across there, right, if I remember? It's across there, then we layer the water. Sorry, yes, Shaka was saying, someone managed to die during character creation. I will assume it's from terrible puns and the damage they took from them. Ah, Beta, you're right. Another reason. So like I said, friends, I understand what a privileged sentence this is that I'm about to say. I do not need to be a partner on Twitch, because thanks to you lot, I am already making enough to support this whole operation full time. Oh, goodies. Composite ball. Oh, cool! Dragons. Forgot about them. So I don't... It's not a thing that I need for sustainability, but I really want it so that, especially for peeps who are in areas of low connections, alright, so we keep going down. Alright, use the key to the seal. Don't alarm anybody. There's a lot of corpses right there. So firstly to Krookie, Watto and welcome. Krog push the lever. Secondly, I think what's interesting about discussing both of those is that the Soulsian games... Aha! The Soulsian games try and tell a story in a very, very specific... Hey! Baya's here! In a very, very specific manner. And the kind of story that Darksouls tells and the kind of story that Bloodborne tell are very different. But they both, at their core, understand what they are and what they're going for, and I really respect that. You know what I mean? And yeah, that is a good point. Miyaki Sakura, I have agreed that to get me, if I hit partner, we'll do... Oh, cool, corpses. We'll do Raft, which is essentially my greatest fear incarnate, but okay. Oh, hey, old bastard. Ooh, got a good swing on you. Boom! In your butt! Sorry for using you for bait there, Grigori. Nothing personal. Ice Grid says, I thought that was Subnautica. Whoa! See, the thing is, my two fears are open water and sharks. Subnautica has shark-like monsters and creatures. Raft is literally a great white. Like, it's very nail on the head there. Where's Beta going? He's getting something. But yeah, the reason why I would like to get partner on this platform is just for transcodes. Like, we going in? Alright, I trust yous. Oh. Oh. Oh, look who's here. Oh, what the shite? What happened? I was doing fine! I guess I wasn't paying attention enough. Wrong lever. Wrong lever! Soviet with suddenly double-teamed. Oh my. Wait, there was a gelatinous thing? Alright, so friendos, if you would like to join us, you are more than welcome. The password for this little session is no sleep, because that's what I did not... Wait, no, I didn't get no sleep. Is that a double negative? That is a double negative. Okay. Excuse me. Quasi, the jury's still out on that one. Though it has been commented, especially on Yelp, that I can't get no. How dare you not use a double negative? Wait. I mean, I've only heard the infamous triple negative once, and I had to lie down afterwards. Yeah, no sleep till first flame. Dun it. Dun dun. All right, I'm saying, friends, we are not far off. If I stop being a feckless idiot, we can do this tonight. Because I don't think Fiona is going to be streaming this evening, so I'm going to warm myself on the heat of the first flame. Maybe have a bath later. Alright, but now the water's drained, we can take a shortcut, right? Okay, that's a no. That's a big no there, Will. It's a hard no. Oh yeah, did we go back to the Star Wars conversation? Because we were talking about it earlier, and I wanted to table it until we'd finished talking about video gaming stuff. Did we talk about that? Oh, more to the point, do we want to talk about Star Wars? Because I have to admit that whilst I've been vocally very skeptical about the Star Wars, The First Jedi, or what have you. So Soviet says, who here was not expecting the Loth Cat? Oh, did we clear out the ghosts, or the ghost's still here? I have to go. It's on! Or it says that poor Hollow just watching Will's sword getting closer and closer the last second. Well, I don't know. I guess I'm hopeful, Shackle. Shackle's like, Will, why would you expect that draining some water would get rid of ghosts? Newsflash, still ghosts. On the plus side, though, I also have the Wraith Hand. Not Wraith themselves. I don't know if Wraith's still in. I hope so. Just wish I'd stop kicking ghosts. It does nothing. Like, no one's winning. Oh, yeah. That awkward experience when you mean to call the Ghostbusters and you call them Mario Brothers. A lot of hauntings. Oh, you bad word. Eat fire! If you could... Oh, my fucking life. Hi, my name's Will, and I just wasted all of that. Now. Excuse me. That is just rude, you don't know, mate. I'm so sorry, everyone. I had to evaporate a ghost with some fire. Soviet's like, ghosts don't roast. And, unlike Sonic, they don't chuckle. Yes, I'd like to summon Grigori. You all know the rule. Gotta pop that finger. But again, if any of you want to join us, come on down. Yeah, okay, see, Raiku's with me. It makes sense. Drain water, removing ghosts. It's basic trigonometry. Like, we all know this. Alright, go left. And down the elevator. Ha! Shackle was just saying, no offense, but your new companion seems pretty gregarious. It's like, right, everyone make another int save. On the plus side, Baron, you might get to actually be a player in this strange campaign that we got going on. Oh, I'm going to toast the hell out of that thing. Beta? Beta, are you near here? I found a pile of coats that seems to be making a squishing sound. It's not okay. But Beta? Beta, I'm a little worried right now. Oh, it sounds like goodwill and pudding. Oh. It sounds like a swamp made of old carpets. Ugh. So wait, that was the thing I missed. He's like, not sure roasted jelly is nice on toast. There's only one way to find out, my friend. Oh, no. Summoning Phantom. Gonna hide behind a wall. My power is friendship. We're gonna kill them all. I'm a flame-throwing heretic hunting guy. I'm a beard surprisingly lacking. Alright, Beta, I've got an idea. Carpet not flammable. Carpet not flammable. Are those the skulls that explode? Those are the skulls that explode. I'm helping! Raiku's like, I'm gonna need more bolters for this heresy. I tell you, I'm sure someone's done a great write-up on it, but I would love to read a piece on how 40k's initial po-faced, like, ridiculousness has created some of the best memes on the internet. That it's so stoic and so grimdark that it's become far more ripe for hilarity. Also, any of you that are looking to do registered charity work, helping me out playing this is essentially the equivalent of doing care in the community, so just letting you know there. Oh, he's a big one, this one. Oh, he's... That's a bit weird. I mean, I won't lie, I'm a little concerned. Some good souls. What was that? Ha! He's flammable. Yeet his corpse into the sea. Please don't be a mimic. I didn't check. I'm at that point in the evening where I'm mostly focusing on chatting with your lovely selves and I'm being constantly an idiot in game. What's that thing that looks like a shadow and sounds like... Oh! Ghosts! Oh wow, that's horrifying. It pukes spears! What is wrong with everything here? Boff. Good kill, Grigori. Good kill, my friend. Oh, goodies. Oh, this is totally not a trap. Yeah, Kestrel, sorry, Steph, you're right. Should always mimic check. What do you mean, that point in the evening? Kestrel, there are new people in today. Let me pretend to be cool for a little bit. Like, just make up some cool stuff. Make up some cool stuff that I've totally done. Like, remember that time where we punched... Is it breathing? It's not breathing. Where we punched a mountain in the kidney. That was a thing. Baron Will is canon in the Sonic universe. That doesn't count because that's true. I mean, they're all true! Just look to the left. There's Grigori and a pile of corpses, and I'm like, do you need some help over? No, okay, you fine. Grigori is basically doing charity work at this point. Yeah, Kestrel, remember that time we finished the full no-hit run of Hollow Knight with no hits? Beta says put the ring in. Oh, the curse ring. Or the abyssal. Because I'll level with you. I haven't actually taken the abyssal ring off since Sif passed. Will mountains do not have kidneys? Not with that attitude, they don't. Quasi says, Will cool fact 107. His accent is proportional to his blood alcohol level. Yeah, Kestrel, it's amazing that I not only managed to finish Hollow Knight without taking any hits, but while doing no damage. The full pacifist run. Yeah, Shackle. I've got to make Sif's passing mean something. Boy, this sure is a long way down. Yeah, Kitty's Kill, Will Pirate Facts. Ongoing to this day. Maybe, Baron, maybe we can do that in the car for, when we go to our little, family holiday. American. Whee! It's a bit dark down here! Oh, piss. Okay. Oh, I'm getting a bit too blasé here. Oh, pissed. Why me? I mean, I believe in you! Okay, you know what? That was dumb. Oh! Oh, cool, they get madder. I forgot about that. King is this again? It's apparently King Jackass. Oh! Oh, he's got a mate. He's got a mate. Oh no. Oh no, his mate Harold's here. Oh, Harold's a right wanker. Sorry, not sorry! Ow. Oh, actually... There we go, 3 for 3. Who's next? There's this guy! Oh, piss. On today's episode of Stuff That Hurts Too Much, that guy in his... Yes! First time every time! Do. First time every time! Hey, remember that time I beat the 4 Kings first time? Hey! All you gotta do is mash on some Darksouls and share some stories. Hero to the people, Dan Jones! How are you doing, dude? Playing the good old Darksouls Remastered. I've got help from some friends. We're probably gonna finish this today. Yeah, I'll take that level up. It's cool. I only need to level up 16 more times to use the Arturus Greatsword. It's fine. It's fine. It's all fine. It's fine. So DJ's still camping, but popping in to say hey. Well, DJ, thanks for stopping in, dude. Like, I hope the camping trip's fun, and I hope you're having a good time, yo. Miss you. Hope you're doing great, alright? Play with us when you get back. Because hopefully by then I will have finished Noita and I'll stop being so feckin' addicted to it. And I'll actually be able to play video games with people more. Or is it like, more like, first time occasionally, but not always. I think you're right. I think that does just leave Gwyn. We haven't been through the dragon area yet. So, where to next, my friends? Where to next? So Shaka Dakota says, fun note. If you don't know, there aren't 4 kings that each have 1/4 of the boss's health bar. Each king spawns every X seconds, and damage done to them applies to the overall boss bar. This both means 1, it is barely possible to have only 3 kings spawn, but if you Oma damage each enough before they finish dying. 2, even if you've killed 3 kings, it's possible to faff about and to end up fighting 4 kings at once. Yo! Oh, Bear says the dragon area's got nothing in it. Oh, that's fair. Alright, so that just means back to the bonfire, Firelink Shrine, talk to old Mr. My voice absolutely does not fit my character, and go from there. And we get to finish a Dark Souls game together. Like I said, I've been in a good mood today, so I don't even mind talking as much about the before times. But if you weren't there, one of the things that I was one of the best experiences, one of the most fun times, and I'm still real proud of, was me, Dan Jones, and Dan Floyd. Well, here are the people, Dan Jones. Who, by the way, I can't imagine any of you aren't already, but if you aren't following Cause I'm Dan Jones in chat, please do. I would consider it a personal favour. There's all 3 of us, plus you friendos and invaders and everything, finishing all of the Dark Souls 3 DLC, because I hadn't done it. And it was just a great excuse to get everyone together and chat about video games and... yeah. So this isn't the first Dark Souls we finished together, but this is the first one we finished here, and that makes me happy. Oh, Beta, thank you. Knock, knock, asshole!
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Well and wide awake. Do not treat me like an old withering snake.
Ugh. Wake your gangly ass up.
I am pleased to see you well.
I got 4 Lord Vessels.
Something urgent? Very well. Then stay still for a moment.
Yeah, Kestrel, his eyes are super weird. Also, this is how he teleports us. Shackle's like, nah, don't bother with him, just dump down the hole. What, and miss out on, like, horrific gothic snake vor? You kidding me? Yeah, it's nasty. Laura says, why don't you think his voice fits? It's the formal, but the teeth and the kind of the drawn back lips have this. He doesn't have the features that would allow for such an articulate voice. MC Cat Master! What oh friend? Imperius is like, that's how I teleport. My food to my bathroom. Fair. Captain Steph, we did save Solaire. Resigned Vixen, how are you doing, friend? They were saying their heads out cut out for a moment and they came back to Gothic Snake Vor. Let no one say it doesn't get interesting over here. Okay, so what do we need to do? Offer Lord Vessels. Oh, Vixen, oh, I'm sorry you're having a hard time, but... Ooh, got some cutscenes. We might actually finish Dark Souls Remastered today. We've saved Solaire, at very least. Onions, MIA, we'll say. I murdered Patches hard. All right. Oh, wow. So, sorry, Raikou was saying you're questioning his voice, not the fact that he's a primordial dark entity. It's Dark Souls. At this point, nothing surprises me. I fought angry trees. Walrus says murdering Patches is the only way. Yeah, but we did it with spite. Very British Gale, I am sorry, whatever bad mojo we might have sent your way. What happened? Like, tell me your tale, and I hope you're okay. If you're wondering what Very British Gale is referring to, we went and bought our Christmas tree yesterday. We went to a place that was supposedly dog-friendly, and we had this crazy-ass, like, hillbilly guy in a high-vis jacket, and he had crazy eyes, and followed us to the parking lot, and then said we had to clean up the ground because of dog piss.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And whoever that was that gifted a sub to a Very British Gale, sincerely thank you. Alright? Ice Good says, did you know that Priscilla was originally intended to be a friendly NPC and had a sitting pose? I did not know that. Alright, and if you want to join me, by the way, friends, the password, this is Dark Souls Remastered, the password is no sleep.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Okay. Whoever it is on House Carl, you are not fecking around tonight, so sincerely thank you. An anonymous gifter not only gave a gifted sub to a very rich Gale, but also to MC Catmaster. That's feckin' lovely of you. Wooga wooga. Huh. It's nice meeting ghosts that I have to set on fire. I mean, Shackle, it wasn't unprovoked. There's a bit of murder. It was some amount of murder. Okay, it was a lot of murder. Oh, I feel like we haven't been back here in a while. Kiln of First Flame. God. When did Dark Souls come out on console? Because it has literally been that long since I've been in this environment. All my later playthroughs, I never played them all through to end. Captain says if you can summon Solaire from this fight. Yeah, I can. You better believe I'm gonna. Hey! Gregory! See, Catmaster's like, stay away for 2 minutes to get some. House Carl got you. You know, you either gotta... Oh, good. It's invasion time! Yeah, if you want to come join us, please go for it. Oh, I should have... Remaster was released May of last year. Oh! What the hell? That was a two-handed backstab. What the bloody armor have they got? Alright, sorry, I will come back to that thought in just a second. So the original was 2011. Yeah, so it's been... Yeah, it's been 8 years since I've been in this area. In your bum! Well, it's not going to be short on goodies. And if you want to come join us, the password is no sleep. And if you want to come help me kill a king who killed his knights. And if the ending tune for this wasn't so good, I would absolutely play Lord Vessel by Tanuki Suit. And Soviet says, hooray for games that have absurd staying power! Yeah. You can never really know. This was something I was thinking about the other evening, is you can never really know when a game is going to be like a cultural touch point. Because me and Lucifer and Baron were talking about the Supergiant games and how they've all become such a huge part of... Bexy. I got a proper bomb stab there. Got a proper bomb stab. Did not get a kill. I tell thee. I said there's shenanigans afoot. Okay, so jumping back in. So, Very British Gale is saying, so about 3 hours ago, for close to 20 minutes, the police arrived. For some context, the flat I'm in is all folks with Asperger's or higher functioning autism. One of my neighbours, it seems, hasn't taken his meds. Oh no! I'm so sorry. So about 3 hours ago, close to 20 minutes before the police arrived, he was screaming profanities out the car park, yelling utterly weird BS about Satan being dead, and just devolved from there. Oh, I'm so sorry. I mean, I hope that that person was okay. Like... Sorry, I wasn't laughing at that. I was laughing at Dash's comment. unrelated from Very British Gale's adrenaline-fueled evening of saying, little known fact, the bum does not, get this, does not contain any vital organs. Well, I mean, I don't know what scientific papers you've been reading, Dashkal, but, you know, I'm going to have to refute your evidence and your findings. But yeah, Very British Gale, if you want to join us, we're, yeah, Lord Vessel, killing the first people, probably going to get invaded a couple times. Very British Gale was also adding that physically this individual was unhurt. The police had to put him in the van and took him away for the night. It ended with him screaming at the police to let him go, that they're all a corrupt government strongment. Yeah. Like, I mean, we had our... Oh, strongmen, okay. We had our big throwdown a couple of days ago, but that was... the individual in question next door was an individual who had had far too much of one substance or another, and it devolved very quickly. I guess... One of the things I will say is that, or at least all the interactions I've had with police in the UK, they always seem like either a little bit friendly or so disinterested that they just genuinely don't care. There's no judgment, there's no power tripping. It's just, I resent having to be here as much, if not more than you do. So let's get this over with. Alright. Killing the first flame, Grigori is with. And remember, if you want to join us, the password isn't asleep, because we're going to finish this tonight. I'm not good at rhymes. Well, Very Rich Gale, I will endeavour to be the background noise and soundtrack to your evening. How does that sound? Formal bow. Yes. Thank you for coming to help me. Actually, yeah, Walrus Ware, that's a very good point. I should have said that. Like, we hope you're okay, British Gale, and if you need to, you have peeps to talk to, right? Yeah, Captain Steph's got blanket forts and blanket burritos for anyone who needs them. Actually, I haven't built a blanket fort in a while. I should do that. Being a monstrous dork back in the past, me and a previous partner made like ultimate blanket fort and watched the entire first season of Gravity Falls one weekend, and it was glorious. Rosario Pixar says I have 5 cats and like 2 of them love snuggling. That's more than none. And every cat that loves cuddles is a victory. Oh. He can't chase us all! Ah! See, friends, this is why you don't turn your knights to ash to prolong your own life force. Because they're a less effective deterrent. The armor of the Black Knight. So I've got one of their suits, it's fine. Okay. One of the things that I will say, and it's something that I guess I'm in... Oh, can I go this way? It's up here. know what that is. Having a bad time. Having a bad time. Wait, is there a bonfire or something up here? Am I missing something? Did you wake me up? Did you rub my lamp? I am missing something. Anyway, so jumping back to the cultural touchstone point. Because Marl was saying, so on the cultural thing, I found out my making a tabletop campaign. In Japan, generally, public drunkenness wasn't considered a vice by itself. And it was considered poor manners not to partake in beverages at a party. God, there's so many drinking culture things. I mean, Sengoku Jidai period, growing a mustache was mandatory. Oh, Captain Steph, LongCon, there is going to be Burrito Fort, the Burrito Fort event. It's going to be amazing. And Baron is off to go become evil incarnate, a.k.a. An Goose. Beta says it's weird. That's not where Solaire is. Oh, I might have to pop a finger. Because I already have a companion. Peace was never an option. Untitled's Goose Game. Come on, Solaire. We just want to hang out. Hey, Solaire. You're a fun guy. We talk to you when you're at the bonfire. Now we want to be friends. Hey, Solaire. Where you at? You're meant to be around here. So Walrus was saying they had a scary incident a while back. Had a horrible experience a year or so ago. When the old lady downstairs knocked on my door and was asking if I was going to Glastonbury, and said she saw fire and brimstone in my eyes. And then asked me to come over to her flat to sit down. I was like, no, you are going to have to call your daughter or something. Yeah, Solaire should be around here somewhere, right? Even popped a finger. Looks like it might just be you and me, Better Positive. Or at least for the first attempt. I still get to feck this up sideways. Oh, and Resign Vixen said if anyone needs a laugh, I made a very silly picture very quickly. It's in Discord General. I'll go for a pre-fighty game chortle. First thing I'm greeted with is a picture of my own face buying Christmas items. Oh, God. Okay, jump to the present. Discord, why must we do this? Cats fighting and breathing fire! This is an incredible power! Jackal says we may need to talk to Solaire at the Iselin bonfire and lock him into surviving. Dark Souls questlines are very finicky. Well, let's have a go at this. Because, let's be honest, this is going to take me more than one try. I forget how many times this took me the first time round, and I have not repeated this boss since. Oh, but yeah. I think it's interesting that you can never tell which games are going to be the cultural touchstone. If you had pointed to Fortnite at launch and said that was going to be the game that was going to shape an entire generation, I would have laughed a bit. Sorry, Gwen. It's going to be okay. Oh. How did I miss him? The thing is, it doesn't feel good. The more you know about this world, the sadder this fight is. I'm sorry. Oh, rude. How woot. We are doing much better than I thought we were gonna. And that's totally thanks to Beta, obviously. When was the last time you stabbed a king in the bum? Was it recent? Space Potato! What, old friend? I gotta admit, he has nothing on old guy from Sekiro, whose superpower was gun. Like, Gwyn would need to pull out like a shotgun or an AK at this point for it to be the same level of shenanigans. Yeah, I know he's a Lord of Cinder and fire is not his weakness. But gotta have fun with it sometimes, right? Yeah, and Warusware, you're so right. The music for this section isn't the he's a badass, it's gonna be a fight, da-da-da-da-da, no. It's sad and mournful. You can't... I mean, it's... At this point, is there anything left of Gwyn? Alright. That's first form, right? And very British Gale, if you want to pick up Dark Souls and give it a crack, like now's the time. Wait, I thought he had a second form. And as we face the king, his soul will be laid, his soul will be laid to rest. As we face the kiln, the world to darkness will fade. Wow, I remember him being an ass. I feel bad now. You're right, I am thinking of Dark Souls 3. Well, let's link these fires. And Shackle, that's a wonderful point. What Shackle was saying is that the couple of things that they'd like to know. Gwyn is our size. Gwyn is the size of a person. And you're right, it's odd because everyone we've encountered up until this point, all the gods, all the bosses, everyone who stood alongside Gwyn in the fight against the dragons, were larger than life in stature and physique. But now Gwyn is just a person. So much of what he was is gone and burnt away. We're only left with this. If I remember correctly, like his memory, his everything. All that is left is him locked away in this dark and ashen tomb. Yeah, I guess I was getting Gwyn and the Dark Souls 3 boss fight mixed up. That was by no means the hardest. So that's, yeah, as Captain Barnes says, do we continue the cycle or do we walk away? Did it! Just have a little sit down. I mean, Dasher's walk is by far the least cruel option. Ark of the Conclave says continue. Kestrel says, let's have some chocolate. It's a good idea. At least Soler didn't have to see this. Well, and I think that's... Shackle, I'm so glad you brought that point up because I think it's so worth talking about. Like, Gwyn... so what Shackle's saying is Gwyn is one of the few bosses that you can not only parry, but also repose. He is... I mean, as Shackle put it, he's pathetic compared to the other bosses mechanically. He's got good health and good damage. But then you realise, like, he was once the wielder of lightning and powers, strong enough to take war to the dragons themselves and bring them down. And now he's just this. He sacrificed so much to cling to what little he had, and he's still just this. And Bayer, it's been an honor. I mean, and thank you to obviously like Hindle, Katros, oh, the gentleman that joined us today. Oh, feck. Oh, that's gonna annoy me now. That's why it's very complicated when you have different names, but... Raikou would add that outside of Sif, this is one of the sadder boss fights in the Dark Souls series. So our choices now is to link the fires or walk away. Thankfully, Twitch have added a lovely little feature, so I can just pop us up a poll right now. So... So I've said, how are we going to link these fires? Sorry, how are we going to end this world? Do we link the fires and continue the cycle anew? Or do we walk away? Oh yeah, Beta, I knew Gagori was you, but there was another individual that was there earlier in the evening. And I'm desperately trying to remember his name. So friends, we're going to have a little 3-minute poll in just a second. It'll pop up here in your doobly-doo. Obviously Hindle, obviously. And what I might say is we'll set a date for Dark Souls 2 so we can make characters all together. And Aperios makes a good point. We could just stand there forever. We don't have to eat or do anything. We could just be. Oh, Dash says they read it the other way around, that walking away lets the cycle continue and linking it extends the tradition. Shackle says, option 3, Alt F4. Close the universe. Obsidipan, what, oh friend? We're at the end of Dark Souls 1. As Raikou's adding, that's the issue, isn't it? For a world of fire, it sure has many shadows already. Can a world of darkness be truly much worse? And I think that's what I like. I feel these options are valid. Like, not mechanically, but personally. Captain Steph, let me kick off the poll in just a second. There we go. Sorry for making you wait there, friends. But yeah, aside from the gentlest of wind in the background, it is silent in here as well. I mean, the music, that mournful song, it doesn't feel glorious or powerful. You don't feel like a great victory. Of all the things we've faced, Gwyn is the saddest. Walrusware, that is dark, but it's true. Like, friends, you're right. Closing the game is an option, but from our character's perspective, like, they lack purpose. Like, without function, they just cease to be. They'd slowly turn hollow like everyone else before them. Obsidipan managed to finish the new Star Wars game in 21 hours in a weekend. Congratulations, yo. As Beta says, the music is key to me because it makes it clear you aren't triumphant. You've just put Gwyn out of his misery. And Dash, I think you're right. I think Sif is the saddest one. And now that I think about it, I didn't have the cutscene where he kind of pins you down and kind of sniffs you and goes, "Oh, I know you." Which, I mean, if J. Crips and you lot hadn't reduced me to tears, you know what I'm saying? Now, Obsidipan says that there's only one true canon ending that's a Link of Fire, but this is ours. Dark Souls 2 will happen regardless. But, as in us playing it as a group. But, yeah, as Raikou says, the sound of this room is as hollow as you will be. So, friends, there is a poll here. If you want to vote on whether we should link or whether we should walk away, both. both are valid. I mean, we've been playing this... Did we start playing this when I was still at Kets? We definitely started playing this while I was at GameWorks. Now, Harmonious is putting forward that, personally, I think we see the world of fire at its worst in every Dark Souls game. For the most of every cycle, it's only as bad as reality we actually know. The Age of Dark, on the other hand, is the great unknown. Choosing between them is choosing between going back to the world as it was or trying something new and hoping it's better. Yeah. And Beta, you're right that in Dark Souls 2 they do imply that there's that linking or unlinking, that the cycles continue, but you have all decided that we're going to walk away on this one. I like it. Wow. So I apologize if I butchered the intent and meaning on this one, Shackle, because this is deep, but I like it. So Shackle says the end of Dark Souls 3 led me to conclude that something that unfortunately I think the later DLC disallowed. But I like the theory. So what Shackle is putting forward is that if you study astronomy, it's possible to have a situation where something is brighter, not because it is burning hotter, but because it is swollen larger. Looking at the dark sign in the sky made me think that that's what all these fires in Dark Souls have become. Feeding humanity, feeding darkness to the fire. It doesn't make humanity burn. The fires doesn't make the humanity burn. It doesn't actually make them burn any brighter. It just puts more inside that makes the cooling embers look brighter from the outside because they're larger due to a dark core, a false flame. So yeah. So friends, you voted. One last look. And here it was. Our pyromancer, scruffy ninja, the Dark Knight sword, and a song in his heart. Honestly, friends, when I said we were going to finish this tonight, I thought it was going to be one of those where it's like, we'll just keep going to the wee hours. Captain Steph, the poll should have been inside Twitch. But I believe you were after walking away, right? Because it was 8 votes to... let me have a quick look. It was 8 votes to 4 on walking away versus linking the fires. But there's something about this world that always makes me want to stay. And that's what's so strange of it. Cidepan says, take a shot with me. I would have, Cidepan, but we drank everything in the house at Thanksgiving, which I suffered for the next day, let me tell you. There's nothing here. Also, you better believe I'm posting all of these screenshots on my feckin' Facebook.
My lord, bless thy safe return. Let Carth and Frout serve your highness. We are here to serve your highness.
Yay, we did it! And as Shackle said, the end of the Age of Dragons and start of the Age of Fire didn't make the world go away. The Age of Dark won't remove the world either, it just moves on. So yeah, what a bloody marvellous adventure this has been. I mean, let's be honest, it was mostly me getting hard carried by all of you lot and having adventures and talking about stuff, which I love. This was our journey, not... This wasn't watch Will no-hit it with only a frying pan. This was Longship versus Darksouls. And we did it. Also, Hindle made himself look like kind of a jester, bloodborne hunter by the end of it, which was dope. And Dash is saying they'd be curious to see what would happen if this were the canon ending. Me too. Me too. But what a cracking adventure. Ark of the Conclave, I'm sorry you didn't see the poll. Next time I will do something. I don't have an end to that sentence. The beta's like, I did let you get killed by the used monster. I always forgot those. That happens to the best of us. Captain Steph said, did he have his backpack? You're darn right he did. Darn right. Oh, Beta, I'm terrible at PvP in this. But I love that it exists. There's a part of me that's looking forward to doing fresh character run in 3 just for... The PvP's a little more even keel. And a little sillier. Walrus says, glad to see a bunch of it, and I'm going to go get a drink. I think the poll, has it quirks and it wasn't super obvious? Oh, okay. Then I'm real sorry, Worry. Obsidipan, I will play the new Star Wars game. I don't know when, but I will. Yeah, Beta, duels in Dark Souls 3 were a lot more fun, and that was something that myself and Malakath Skadi, who was in earlier in the day, did a whole bunch of. Okay. Sorry, Obsidian was suggesting that when we do Jedi Fallen Order, that we can get a little... If we play it on the hardest, we get a bit more of the Dark Souls feel. Yeah. Very British Gale is asking everyone, is there any recommendation? What's a good Dark Souls class for someone who's 100% new? I would recommend the Knight or any of the characters that start with a shield. Because the Knight is tanky, but not too slow. The shield will keep you alive. And it gives you enough breathing room early on. Don't do what Will did and go for the Thief, because I got my ass kicked there 8 ways from Sunday. I mean, I think in Dark Souls 3, Captain Steph, you can dual wield shields and actually bash people with them, but don't quote me on that. Shackle, yeah, sword and shield, joke out approved. And it's wonderful, even this closing track. This isn't the swelling sound of victory. This isn't the trumpets of triumph. It's over. For good or ill, it's over. And maybe that's a part of why we always want to go back to these. It's not... Okay, very British Gale. It's not a cult. It's not a cult. Well, yeah, Kestrel, it's not over because it's not a second. Hey, Camille, how you doing, friend? How you doing? We just finished Dark Souls. We did it together. Well, well, well. What do we have here?
Indeed. The dark side brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world.
So, Beta and Raiko, I tell you what, like...
This is your fate.
stay in the Discord if you don't mind. I will use the schedule system, but we'll lock in a day when we start Dark Souls 2 together, so we can all make a new character together. We can all play it. So even if we're not like co-oping it constantly, we can all kind of have our journeys side by side. Oh look, it's me yesterday. Hello. So Camille, how are you doing, friend? What's going down? Oh, Warris, I'm not saying we're going again. It's more a case of like, if we want to keep talking a little bit about Dark Souls stuff before we bring tonight to a close, I'd rather do it. I'd rather do it in here, you know. Camille's trying to find a big old pile of something to hide under, but otherwise good. Yeah, it got cold today, Camille. And I got cold resist. Oh, hey, look. It's Tips. Aw. Yeet! Do you all remember the first time we came through here? Oh, good times. Good times. Oh! Well then, I would love to invite you cordially to come on over for the Discords. We finished Dark Souls. We decided not to link the first flame and continue the cycle of Ember.
I don't know what that means.
I mean, the first time I played it through, I didn't know what that meant. I've been like, because there's been a lot of like breakdown videos and stuff since, and I've had these lovely folks, but we decided to usher in the Age of Darkness. You know, as you do. Oh, yeah, Absinthe Pound says I'm not allowed to leave until I link the fire, so I've got to play through the whole game again tonight. No, that's fair, that's fair.
I mean, it's only like, what, like another 40 hours?
Yeah, give or take. I mean, it's New Game Plus, which means it's harder. But I also have my big stonky sword. Ekin. Oh yeah, Walrusware for everyone's usual first Dark Souls playthrough of, wait, why am I on fire?
I've never played... It's like a fun Fiona fact.
Go on.
I've never played...
It's still good.
Nor have I watched enough to really understand what's happening.
Oh, well, Camille, I'm sorry you're dealing with drama nonsense, but it's lovely to see you. Kestrel, Deus, and Obsidipan will say hello. Obsidipan says let her play now. You want to take over? No worry. I mean, to be fair, this guy is squishier than a damn biscuit. And his specialties include... Fire from my hands! Fire from my flamey hand whip! Wait, was that enough fire for you? What if, Fiona, what if I could put more fire? Burning down the house. Also, I have a hand made of blood magic, which makes a little shield. The shield is also made of blood.
Okay. You're really selling me on this.
I mean, you can play it how you want, because a Very British Gale and Captain Steph are considering starting a playthrough, so we were just saying, like, you know, go for the knight, go for the sword and shield hero. Yeah, Deus is asking, did you see what happened earlier?
No.
The counter has been reset to 0.
You cry? That's why you're quieter.
Will, have some pie.
Fucking Lizzie.
What?
Lizzie, thank you kindly for the donation. Lizzie donated $3.14. The first.
Bye.
Hi. Oh, Shackle says bounty on getting the Elysium Demon's hammer still stands. Oh, well, that's a game changer. I can actually do him a damage. Very British Gale says, can I say it struck me as incredibly ironic? The Will is a fire dude, but didn't keep the fire lit. I just like to burn it down.
Sometimes he just wants light the world on fire just to watch it burn.
Yeah, and I don't want anyone else doing it. I'm selfish like that. So Beta, I would agree that Pyromancer is a great starting class because you get versatility early on, but you are also squishier than a wet handbag. He's below us now, if I remember rightly. And I have 16 Estus flasks. Welcome to the party, pal. Oh, Kestrel's heading to bed. Kestrel, I'm glad. Have a great evening. I'm glad we got to do the ending together. Camille, I am sorry that you have been visited by the most dangerous of nature's predators, the drama llamas. But if you need to vent at us, you've got us in varying forms. The only reason I'm not inviting people over is we've done a lot of humans this week. There have been so many humans in this house.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Okie dokie. Ah. Congratulations on being full of hop. BS, sir. Guess you got greedy, it's well.
What?
I know, shocking. Oh, God. Confidence is a slow and insidious killer. Alright, here we go. He goofed. He goofed. He zigged when he should have zagged. First time, every time. It only took me 40 plus hours of leveling.
First time, every time.
Thank you kindly, Shackle. Honestly, as soon as I started lighting him on fire, I'm like, oh wow, I remember him being scarier. So I hope you didn't feel that you had to, but sincerely thank you.
What?
Shackle threw in 1,000 bits because I managed to beat Chunky Nibblies over there.
Yay!
I set him on fire. A lot. River! How are you doing, River?
She napped with me earlier.
Oh. Now we don't have to go downstairs.
First time, every other time.
Yeah, first time, like 100% of the time, some of the time.
People can try and get you to play Darksouls. And I'm like, how about no?
Hey, we've got you on the Blackout Club.
Yep.
That's...
Baby steps.
Baby steps, friends. Baby steps. And the thing
Me
is...
and Baron are gonna plan that tomorrow.
That's your thing tomorrow?
No, we're not playing it tomorrow. We're gonna plan.
Okay. So, friends, we should have an actual time for the THC Club Thursday. Blackout Club THC team? Oh, that's in my nipple. That's in my nipple.
Ouch.
That's... Oh. Dash is asking the group a question. Does it count as bingo when Fiona says things? Also, Vanderbeest, thank you for refilling the pint glass. Shackle, thank you for entering it. It only... Yes, Shackle, it only took one full playthrough to claim that bounty. Or is it... I don't think it's that Dark Souls isn't Fiona's kind of game. Just... Dark Souls is its own unique beast, as you well know. And Fiona's kind of like mentally prepping to do a bunch of edibles and play feckin' the Blackout Club, so... Feckin' wee! I do like... My buddy Dylan did a playthrough of this with a frying pan controller. Hey! Very British scale with first time, every other time, all of the time, very occasionally, every other time though.
Big stretch.
Yeah, I should have linked the first fire. That would help warm this place up.
Who's gonna insert that with his just to warm it up, but I chose not to.
Shackle, thank you for the 100 bits. Most of the time, every time. What do you think, River? How do you think I was doing? Oh, you look like I feel.
You're not hollow.
Hey, ship with
Goodness.
boo.
I'm done for, I'm afraid. I'll die soon. Then
Is Peter Serafinowicz in Dark Souls 2 or 3? I forget.
You and I, we're both undead.
Darth Maul. The voice of Darth Maul is in one of the 2 Dark Souls games.
Regrettably, but there is an old thou who and thine neck when thou. Oh. Now I would hate to and
But yeah, I know we talked about this a lot in earlier episodes and whatnot, but just the idea that it is just your character's sheer force of will that keeps them going. Like, each death they feel acutely, and yet they continue. It's like, damn. Oh, we don't even have to do the boss. We just go hang out with the burb. Pyromancy Flame, don't mind if I do. Oh, how cute. They think they're people! My shield's made of flesh. Oh yeah, we don't need to go down, because we already did him a murder. I guess we go this way? Okay, sorry, what was I talking about? Ah, yes. So for those of you who are thinking of trying... Oh, okie dokie. Thank you, Sir Skellington. That was uncalled for. I'm so sorry, friends. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I know it's locked. I got the bloody key. Excuse me! Oh, I think I've fucked it up. Oh. Well, Camille, like, all the cuddles, friends. If it's a thing you want to chat specifics on the few things I at least have a little bit of experience in, on account of cocking up massively, but I do understand, and yeah. You know we got you. You know we got you. Walrus Wares confirming that Peter Serafinowicz was in Dark Souls 2. He was like Patches 2.0. Go, go, open the door now. That was around here somewhere. The door was around here. God, I'm getting very confused. Oh, there we go. It said door were locked. That's not open from this side. Why are you like this? Why am I like this? Oh, that's the big double doors. Bayer. Oh. Egg on my face. Big pilgrim. Oh, and Warusware, if you wouldn't mind chucking that one over in the Discord as well, I'd love to give that a read, because I never actually looked into how they managed to recruit Peter Serafinowicz. Also, Viking crews! Go, mother trucker!
Ancient legends, it is stated that one day an undead shall
Fucking we! So yeah, so friends,
undead asylum in pilgrimage.
if you want to pick up a copy of Dark Souls 2, or even like 2 or 3 or any of the ones we might play in the future, I still recommend Dark Souls 1 as a game to play yourself. So for like Steph and British Gale and peeps, this game's still stonking. But right now, I know Humble has a sale, Steam has a sale. If you don't mind picking it up on Humble, I would be sincerely grateful. But also, you know, we've got to back to a little bit of fiscal sensibility, so pick the one that works for yous. And so what I'll do for Raikou and for people who are interested in joining, we will set a date. Let's have a look. Oh, I need to check in with Baron Sheep about when we're doing next Memnal. So I can't give you all a date for when I've got my schedule here. I can't give you a date for when we're going to start Dark Souls. Because today... Wait, what day is it today? Today is Saturday. God, I'm so confused. Oh, Dreamer says, is this remastered Dark Souls 2? Let me check, friends. Let me check. And let's have some smooth little happy jams while we have a look. Thank you, Pokemans. Because I think the one on PC... Because I'm correct in saying Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin is the only one you can get right now, right? I'm not going completely crazy. Oh no, so they had... Wait. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there's just Dark Souls Scholar of the First Sin. So Scholar of the First Sin, which has the DLC, and then there's the original. So people just need to know which one you're using. We will be using Scholar of the First Sin, which is... Let's have a look at prices. So it's 75% off on Steam. And let's quickly check Humble. Let's quickly check out a little bit of that. Good old Humble Bundle, you know what I'm saying? Not as good as we. These tunes absolutely do not fit Dark Souls, and I love it. Scholar of the First Sin is also 75% off on Humble. So if you don't mind me being a monstrous shill, that is the one I would like to put forward, because using the partner link does throw a bit of cash this way, and picking stuff up on Humble, yeeting bits, all of it, all pulls together to keep this running, so thank you. And actually, what's the price on Dark Souls 3 at the moment? Because that one doesn't go on sale as frequently as. That is also 75%. Okay. Is it cheaper on Steam? It is not. It is exactly the same. Wunderbar. Dreamer says I had Dark Souls 3 on Xbone. Yeah, it's unfortunate they don't do the crossover styly in that. Okie dokie. So I tell you what, friends. This is a lovely point, I think, to bring this to a close. For Very British Gale, Captain Stephanie Barnes, please post an arcade, because Like, at least during European hours, like, you've got Hindle, we've got Beta, we've got a squad of people that can come give you fire support if you're really struggling. But remember that Dark Souls is paid at a snail's pace. It is entirely fine to work out all kinds of fun and cheap ways of killing bad guys. It, as a game, almost rewards you for being very, very clever. Like how puzzle games make you feel smart when you finally crack. With Dark Souls, it makes you feel like invincible and cool when you finally manage to cheese those bad guys. And I think that's a really cool thing, you know? Oh, no. Yeah, Beta says, message them on Discord if you are in help indeed. And, like, take your time with it. The thing about Dark Souls is it's not about rushing to the end. I mean, friends, as you all saw, the end wasn't even close to the best part of that. And it's not like you need to unlock the super late game, super whooper powers. Like... And when we do Dark Souls 2, I will let everyone know ahead of time. I'm going to work with Baron on when we're going to do next Memnol and where we're going from that. So, yo, thank you all for a stunking day. Still can't believe you all went on a bits train today. I was not expecting that in the slightest. And... yay! Someone has joined us for the Dark Souls! I mean, as Raiku's saying, as someone, they've done a New Game Plus torch run, where I assume you just use the torch. What's fascinating about Dark Souls is that the perceived difficulty is a facade. It's... if the game's hard, grind a bit, level up, get swole. Sometimes, if you're feeling sad and you're feeling down, go to a place where you're over-leveled and take enemies who made your life miserable and make theirs miserable instead. Very British Gale Cave. Yee! Well, I hope you do have a good time with it, yo. Yeah, Warusware, you're absolutely right. Dark Souls is a game where you struggle through. There are so many stories that come out from invaders and help, and sometimes just helping someone get through stuff in their life. There's no communication beyond hello and, you know, waving and bowing and strutting and sunbrowing. Dark Souls has been there for me personally through some hella dark times. And the people that came into my games and helped me and supported me and surprised me will never know how much joy they brought. Now, I'm a happy Mother Hubbard these days. I've got all of you lot, and I get to spend my days hanging out with you. But in a tiny way, I hope that I'm able to pass that on. Do you know what I'm saying? Yay! I don't know who that was, but thank you kindly. Beta also says they have an excess of Black Knight swords, so if anyone wants an overpowered early weapon, he's got them. Hey, getting weapons from friends in Dark Souls, that's not OP. That's friendship. That's friendship turned to steel. Yeah, Walrus, I've read those stories as well of people who will invade a game, go up to someone, look at their outfit, and drop fashionable items or items that will improve their build, and then just peace out. Oh God, friends, I won't eat too much of your time, friends, but I could absolutely sit here and talk until the break of dawn about how it's non-standard communication, that it's communication through gesture absolutely breeds empathy. And I know that's weird to say in our little crowd because we look after each other, but, you know, especially during the 360's heyday, which was infamous for its toxicity over voice chat, to have all of that washed away in a game like Dark Souls, it's so exceptional. So look, I'm going to roll credits in a second because I have a lot of people to thank. And then, well, sadly I don't have a Fiona to yeet you towards. The man, the legend. Baron's doing Untitled Goose Game. And, by my observations, he has only just started. So we can cheer him on and honk along. Beep beep, honking sheep. Yeah, the Dreamer. Beat Baron Sheep will be the raid call, but I'll get to that in a second. Because the thing is, the fact that I get to have these experiences with you lot. Oh, Kilroy, I'm really sorry. We decided not to link the fires at the end of our little session, and we've just been chatting a bit about like what Dark Souls means to us. A few of the regulars here have actually picked up Dark Souls for the first time, and they're going to be tearing into that, I guess, over the weekend, which is feckin' cool. What I will say, Kilroy, is that while we do it intermittently on weekends, we do play Dark Souls as a group. So if you fancy starting a fresh character, we're moving on to Dark Souls 2 next. If you fancy starting a fresh character and coming with us, you're more than welcome. But yeah, I do need to say a lot of thank yous to a lot of people. So Lizzie says, is there something chat has that you'd like to eat instead? I mean, let's be honest, Lizzie. Those bits, the donations, they go on paying for this space and feeding me. Literally keeping me alive and keeping this functioning. So I'm literally eating bits to survive. And occasionally using them for my teeth. Just. Also, I don't know if Deus is still chilling and illing, but Deus DJ printed these and gave them to me at Sober. So cool. Yeah, we'll work something out, Very British Gale. Work something out. That's the thing, though. Like, Dark Souls is like 8 years old and still excellent. But anyway, sorry. Friends, as I just said, I am supported by you lot. And to that end, I need to roll some credits because I have some wonderful people I need to thank. Alright? I'm so glad I got to do this with everybody. I mean, feckin' hell, if Gwyn isn't the most melancholy ending to a fight. So firstly, those that donated cash monies, which, again, mostly go on food, I want to say thank you to me from the future. Darn it, future me. Jaralan, Human Feelings, and Lizzie T. Powers. Thank you all kindly. But those that donated bits, like, that's the big factor keeping this going. So to J. Crips, holy crud J. Crips, to Dashkell, to Baron Sheep, to Relu, to Dark Thelmsby, Favor 6, Candaran, Shackle Draconis, Thrame, Catros J. Post, a very British Gale, Stepagen, Deus, Vanderbeest, Wheeler Dealer, Jeremiah Wheeler, and Quasimodo, thank you all. Yeah, future me, my own worst enemy. It's probably because I keep giving him hangovers. I want to thank our moderation team because you're all a bunch of badasses. So to Caffeine, Lizzie, Tarlicus, and Rhymesy Moose, you're all wonderful. I'd like to thank our new little followers. So Everin Rose, Hit Syndicus, Cakesnader, and British Beaver. Also to Killjoy and people like that, do chuck a follow this way because 5 days a week we're here. But those who subbed and resubbed are the recipients of Housecarls Hunts! I must thank Zombie Girl, Thrame, Fangoriously, Lewis, Cakenator, Dark Thelmsby, I Play What I Play, Relu, Chuck Boris. Chuck Boris! That's who I needed to thank for playing Dark Souls with us. Hitsicus, Evanly Rose, Varials, Dragix, Very British Gale, and MC Catmaster. Thank you all, y'all. Thank you all. So, this has been an exceptional day. Oh, my feckin' life, Twitch, stop trying to help. I mean, Resigned Vixen, I love doing this. You already thanked me enough. Now, we're going to be heading over to my good friend, superstar DM, and apocalypse level alcohol tolerance hero, Baron Sheep. The raid cry. We're going to bust in there and just go, beep, beep, Baron Sheep. I said beep, beep, Baron Sheep. Sorry, Very British Gale just adding, and to think, I first found you being terrible at Total War, and here I am years later, watching you be terrible at other games too. As Walrus Ware says, raid imminent. Load the emojis. Have your friendos ready. The amount of beep beep Baron Sheeps in chat, I want to see. Obviously, I'll pay for this later, but that's a problem for Future Will. Wait, that's why Future Will hates my guts. Okay, makes sense now. I said beep, beep, bear and sheep. I said beep, beep, bear and sheep. That song's too mournful. All right, friends, this has been a lovely week. Thank you for keeping me around. All right. I will definitely be back on Tuesday, and I will blep at you about what I'm doing. Take it easy, friends. Have a great weekend.